The National Golden Tee Tour is headed to Missouri.
He is a two-time world champion with countless national tour victories under his belt. One of the greatest players of all time, he is Andy Haas.
We're still on. Can you hear us?
I thought we were gone.
If you can still hear us, hit the like button and subscribe.
Yeah. Oh!
That was a good double.
Yeah. He's pointing at him. That hard. There's 5 people that you could probably put in that equation.
Look at this.
Oh, my goodness.
2 better all
He
day.
just said, yep, that's it. Flex.
Andy
There
Haas.
it is. And there it is.
The 2023 Golden Tee World Champion is a threat in every event he attends. With a unique style and excellence in execution, he is Paul Taylor.
It just shows that we all have a chance.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm sure.
No, you think it's over, and it's not over.
Yeah.
You misunderstood.
What happened?
He said, you really want to hear Sobel talk more.
Oh! He's done it.
Taylor.
With 1 victory and 2 top finishes at the beginning of the 2024 National Tour, he is the king of swerve. He is Sean Gervais.
I'll still say mistake. You know what?
I say hole out.
I'm going to say mistake.
You want to bet a shot on it?
I don't like doing shots.
I bet you will.
I don't like doing I didn't. No bet.
Literally was about to make action on that.
No bet.
Paul adding some levity to the Brian Bernhardt conversation, and that's what Paul does best. So thank you, Paul. Look at this. It's in the hole.
The fans are on their feet. Looking intently. And he's a champion! Are you kidding me?
The best Golden Tee players in the world are headed to St. Louis, Missouri.
Who will show their skills in the Show Me State?
Good morning, everybody. Kevin Lindsay here, Brian Bernhardt. It is Sunday morning. It is Championship Sunday here at the 2024 Missouri Open. Brian, how you doing, my friend?
Doing really well, thanks. How are you doing today?
Not too bad. We're kicking things off with the purple bracket. Yours truly is in this bracket. Brian, on the other hand, qualifying 4th out of the top 32. PEGTtour.com if you want to see how that qualifying leaderboard ended up yesterday. You can see these matches that we'll be calling here. On one machine, we've got David Honeycomb and Danny Skurlock, and then Lodell Parks versus Sean Tickner on the other one. So 2 interesting matches here to kick off the purple bracket of Championship Sunday.
Yeah, honeycomb, honeycut, I believe, is how David goes. But either way, it'll be a sweet game here.
It is honeycut. His last 3 initials got cut off, so I just was guessing there. But the purple bracket, I feel like the last 5 years we've been saying the same thing. Purple bracket has a lot of top talent in it. You look at Jade McGillum, number 1 qualifier yesterday. Even he said, he's like, I did not expect this. Those guys drove up from Indianapolis yesterday morning. We've both done that long drive, not from Indianapolis, but just a long drive to a tournament. And it's hard when you drive up on a Saturday to go right into qualifier and, play your best. So a huge kudos and shout out to him for that. Just really, really great playing. And be interesting to see how that fares out in match play today.
Yeah, he actually very proud of his playing yesterday. He made it well known that he was the number 1 qualifier, but he well deserved as well. When you see all the top players here and being at the top of that list is quite the accolade. But going back to the purple bracket real quick, a lot of great players did not make the top 32 this weekend. Justin Seeley is a bubble boy, 33rd. He's the number 1 qualifier in purple. Squeaky Bob. You've got Chisolm Woodson, Chris Jusiak, Bryce Aubert, just to name a few of great players.
Sean Tickner.
Sean
Sean Tickner's always somehow finds his way in that top 32. But again, you have this happening more and more. Especially, this is kind of the sayonara to the current season of tees with the new tees and pins coming out tomorrow. The big conversation was when 23-24 launched last summer. It was Stout Mania for a lot of players. Not for you and I, but for a majority of players, it was half the win. These setups are made to, be drivable in certain conditions, etc. When those tees changed a few months ago, there was kind of like a breath of fresh air from the community because people were switching to arrows on certain courses so they could have, a perfect 180 and getting full, extra distance on it. People were switching back to the Titans, things like that. Be interesting to see how that fares. Even though Sean Gervais is a Stout player, he played really well in Wisconsin, won Wisconsin, but you played really well in Wisconsin as well as a Titan player. So,
actually, Titan/Streak, because there are certain courses that I will play the streaks for the extra distance, Scablands being one of those.
Now, is that what you'll be playing this afternoon too?
Yes, absolutely. And, for someone like Sean Gervais or anybody else that uses the Stouts or the Breeze balls, there's a couple courses that they already know that they want to avoid. They do not want to play Red Sands. They do not want to play Scablands. And frankly, you can add Missouri to that list as well, because those 3 courses have, 400-yard par 4s that can be drivable with those arrow balls.
Yeah, what is it, like Missouri 4 and 5, I believe, those drivable par 4s. I might have my numbers off a little bit, but I
think 4 is going to be drivable with the new tees. 5 is the one that's drivable now.
Yes. Yeah, but if you're even when you're using a wind ball, you can't get there sometimes.
Right.
So it's over the course of the purple bracket here, and then, gold bracket, and even if we get to a little bit of the pink bracket later this afternoon, this evening, you're going to see, I think, a wide variety of golf balls that people are using, which I think is fun. People are very quick to judge. I did, a 9 to 15 hole preview on all 5 of the 2023-2024 courses for the season 7 tees that come out on Monday, tomorrow. And people are like, oh, it's going to be Stouts again. It's like, guys, okay, I get it. There's going to be some familiar looks, but you got to get out there and play a couple dozen games before you could really make a judgment on what the call is. Because I go into those blind. I don't go through and play them beforehand because I want to see, when I'm doing those previews, I want to see what you guys are seeing when you guys get out there and play on Monday mornings.
And when you get out Monday morning and play, you're going to see totally different tee boxes. And I like to say, although we are quick to judge when we see those boxes, because a lot of people are really anticipating this release because these are the tee boxes for the World Championships at the end of June. So they want to know what ball they need to start playing to get ready for that tournament. But give it 15 to 20 games on each course before you make that judgment call and to say, okay, it would be really nice is if there's certain holes that may or may not be drivable, then you got to make that decision before you play. If that's there, I want to make sure I have this ball so I can reach it.
Yeah, I think the other thing I want to mention too, because of that season changeover tomorrow at 10 Central, if you have invites that you haven't played yet on any of the 2018 through the courses now, with the exception of the TPCs and the remaster courses, make sure you get those games finished. If you have a home edition, fire it up today while watching the stream. If you are playing on a commercial game, get out there and watch some of these golfers play and get those games in, just because those contests will reset tomorrow morning. And like you said, Brian, it's a very good point. These are the tees that will happen at the World Championship. And so, whether you're already qualified and you're a top player or you're,
he's going to be a little short.
Now he's got a little
bit of a chip.
I was going to say, there's a chance there. I've done it a few times where you catch that tree the right way and you get a good bounce, but then you don't make the green and you fall right into the water. So, for Danny here, it's hard when you get to hole 5 early in the round, and especially early in the day at 11 a.m., you got to be careful with your chips there.
Yeah, and no easy putt here as well. I mean, this is, 50 feet left too, and he missed it left. He was a little quick with that shot as well, kind of rushed it a little bit. Sometimes you'll see the golfers in that situation click one left, click one right, kind of take their time to analyze it, and then go with that shot.
when it comes to match play on Tournament Sunday, we say this all the time, but there's a reason for it. It's because it's the truth. Whether you're a player like you or Sean Gervais or Eddie G or or Jade or whoever, a player like me who's kind of in the middle, who sometimes can shoot well, sometimes shoot horribly, or even a new player. Again, a handful of new players at this tournament, experiencing this for the first time and going, holy shit, this really is as fun as you guys say it is. Playing in these matches on Sunday is so different than playing at your local bar, playing your buddies on your home edition, even playing games here Friday and Saturday night because it's fun. You're playing money games with your buddies, you're having drinks, you're having fun. Now, it's not to say that Tournament Sunday isn't fun, but it's a whole different aspect of fun and focus. And
almost comparable to, for those that watch the NBA, the regular season of the NBA, there's a lot of scoring and, people don't.
Records that people are going for.
And once the playoffs hit, it's like all of a sudden they start playing defense. It's a whole different ball game on Sunday. And, the nerves do come into play. That's where you separate the top from the middle tier guys, because those top players find a way to overcome, the anxiety and the nerves that happen on championship Sundays.
Speaking of,
that's going to be right, and maybe it's on the green, but
there you can sort of see it when that ball was coming in there. If you kick it, if you hit that right hand side just enough, it does slope down. It's hard to tell because of the grass, but not that you would necessarily get wet there. But again, having a long putt versus that chip early on in a match play, it makes a difference. And speaking of new tees and all that,
and that's going to be a left.
Will Sandstead had dropped out of the
I saw that
World Championship. I believe he's got a move going on. Best wishes to him. We'll miss him at the event. But because of that, this coming week, so starting tomorrow when those new tees kick off, we're going to have another week of commercial qualifying, one spot. So, if you were on the, kind of the bubble there and couldn't make it in through one of the commercial events or Money Shot or whatever the case is, you'll have a chance. So goldentee.com. To find a game near you, get out there and play all week. It'll be fun to see who steps up, especially during a week of new tees, because those events contests, you got to play a lot of them to really put a score in. And when you're going in there essentially blind with new tees, even though some may be similar, you don't know what to expect in that.
Yeah, and did they release what course the event is going to be on this week?
Yes.
There's a vote on social media for that.
You got to go on social media to find that out.
Okay.
So, because if you're not following Golden Tee and you're just listening here, you should be checking out some of the content that, Cleo and Sean, even Andy are putting together, because it's a lot of fun. And yeah, we did the vote because it was like, we want to get, some of that community engagement. Now, granted, I bet you half the votes came from like the top guys that are like, let's make it the hardest course because we're already qualified. But again, new tees, you only have a 9+ hole preview of mine to go off of. There's not a lot to go there. And that's
another missed putt right there.
Yeah. Off the fringe, too.
But speaking of following the Golden Tee Golf, Facebook page, Instagram, all the social media, make sure you like and subscribe to their YouTube channel as well. Share this with your friends and family. Let them know that you're watching on this Sunday late morning. And watch the afternoon.
Yeah, and even if you're watching on Twitter or on YouTube, on Facebook, feel free, do us a favor, go to YouTube, subscribe, share the feed from wherever you're watching it. I know even for Qualifier Saturday, we had really decent viewership, and we expect the same for Championship Sunday. Again, 24 players, I believe.
121.
Oh, that's a beautiful shot there by Danny. Over 120 players. So for a venue like this, where it's kind of 2 split rooms, it actually works really well. There's enough machines. Today, I will probably get, chastised for saying this because I'm speaking into his existence, but, hopefully that helps the tournament, move along pretty well at a good pace. Especially just because there's a lot of people from the Midwest that may drive home after the tournament today. But, with the top 32 looking the way it is, it's
anything can happen. I mean,
it's true.
You've got, a guy like, former world champion Paul Anthony Luna qualifying in 27th. So what that means is someone like, wait, am I reading this right? So the first match is going to be Joe Masera against Paul Luna.
Yes.
On Championship Sunday. That's not the draw that someone like JoJo was looking for. And the person that plays Andy Haas, who is Al Jazz. So the loser of the Al Jazz Andy Haas match has to play the loser of the Joe Masera Paul Luna match in the first round of the Winterside bracket.
Where did Luna end up?
He
I
ended up
talked
in
to him yesterday.
27.
Yeah, what?
And he shot. So Cumberland, he had a 23. It looks like.
That's probably got to be his lowest in a very, very long time.
But he still shot minus 134. These cut line numbers at minus 133. When you break that down, another missed putt right there. That's around a 27 under average. Granted, most of these courses set up for higher than that. One mistake in the water, it cost you 2 strokes. So, but yeah, very interesting to see, some of these matchups because there's a lot of, for lack of better terms, average players in the middle of this top bracket, and then you have guys like Al Jazz and Paul Luna and Jeff Harlow qualifying 26th, which means Jeff Harlow is going to be playing Nate Stowell, and all this information is available on the PEGTtour.com website.
Yeah, we got the links in the chat as well. Speaking of Harlow, coming up on the 20th anniversary of his World Championship victory, and
get his face in the game.
Yeah, I talked to him very briefly. Always a good time seeing him. He doesn't get out to tournaments as much, but I know he started playing a lot again. I think he's playing on like Friday nights, and he's like, I just feel good. He's like, I'm not playing a ton. I'm playing more than I have, but I just feel good. So I'm very interested to see how he runs because he's had some good finishes in the last couple of years too.
Yeah, a couple tidbits about Jeff Harlow. The first thing when you say he feels good, me and him had a conversation yesterday morning, and the reason he feels good is because of his mental health, honestly. I mean, he was in a place, for a handful of years where things just weren't going the best for him, and ended up going back to school. He's got a great job right now, and his priorities have shifted in the right direction. A guy that Friday night listened to the Geno's podcast, which if you're not listening to that, make sure that you do. He changed balls. He started playing arrows on every course, and so he kept walking to this qualifier. Might have not have been the best decision to play in this qualifier
right before.
So him qualifying in 26 isn't really justified, by the balls that he used yesterday. But anyways, he does not go to many tournaments, and he'll come to Missouri sometime. There were some times in the past where he wouldn't even come to the St. Louis tournament, but he will be at the World Championships. Went on a run a handful of years ago in Las Vegas, and definitely someone to kind of watch today.
So did you say he is going to the World Championship?
I think he is. Is he qualified?
I'd have to look, to be honest. I only say because I know in years past he's qualified and then wasn't able to go. But again, like you said, priorities shifted, things change. Again, all of you that are joining us, whether it's on Facebook, YouTube, Twitter, Twitch, whatever the case may be, appreciate it. It is, Eric, more people playing grabbers again. I would say so. It's like probably grabbers, Titans. Again,
even to Barrage. Do you play?
Yeah, I don't play the Barrage,
but I have heard a few people talking about playing the Barrage.
But I think the other thing too, I know this was the case in Wisconsin, and I'm sure it's probably the same here. Enough players.
Oh, that went right through the tree, but it's still going to get this ladder.
Enough players, more than I have heard in years, were switching balls in between courses. I mean, like that's kind of how a difference that these current tees and pins have made. I don't know, again, after having like a month and a half of more play, if people are still doing that, but I do know there are not as many people still using stouts consistently across the board.
You know what would make things easier from switching balls every time you play a different course? If we could assign a ball to a course. You know kind of how we do that with bags? Is there any way that we can make that happen over at IT headquarters, Kevin?
Yeah, we'll have to see. I know the word's been put in there a few times. So we'll
just keep on stuffing that suggestion box there.
Yes.
Another missed putt, and that was an opportunity that he had right there to gain a stroke with his opponent end up in the water.
Yeah, Danny taking a par here is not going to go well.
So he's going to have a 1-stroke lead over David. And anything can happen. Manhattan View being, of course, the whole 18 is sometimes it sets up pretty simple now, but having a 1-stroke lead, you cannot get too comfortable. But as Kevin was talking about a little bit earlier, as far as the way the setup is here. If you haven't been to this location before, and if you weren't listening to me describe it yesterday during the qualifier, you do have two separate rooms, and it's actually two separate vibes. You have 16 machines in the room that we're at right now, and then if you can almost kind of picture a horseshoe, you go around to the top part of the horseshoe. That's where the restrooms are located, and then the other part of it is where the other 8 to 10 machines are. And there's a little bit of music in there because of the stream here. We have no music in here. There's music in there. There's couches. It's just two different atmospheres, two really cool atmospheres. Very dim, very intimate lighting here. A lot of space, a lot of tables, a lot of chairs. It's actually a really nice venue, and hopefully we get to keep on coming here for years to come. You don't want to be in the rough on that. You lose your backspin. Still a great shot over the trees. Problem with losing your backspin there, if you try to cut it, those trees do come into play. He was able to avoid them. Glad to see Rachel's chimed in to watch the Rags to Riches story today. Yeah, not sure what happened to your pal yesterday, but hey, we all know he's a former world champion and anything can happen. Interesting pin spot here. You're kind of looking at the left third of the top part of that green. You don't want to get too creative here and overcut it and end up in that bunker. It's not an easy bunker to hit out of. He's going to go straight at it. And that's a good shot. It's a real good, safe shot there. You don't see the pin in that spot too often, Kevin, do you?
No. I stepped away for a second, but I saw as soon as you were saying that, I looked and I was like, oh boy, that for a 14-mile-an-hour wind.
They're going right at it.
That's especially because he has partial or the plus spin on that.
Oh, and look, so he's talking to the camera there. I mean, well, not the camera, but you can see I think he thought he had release on that. If he had release, that would have been great. It did not look like a shot you'd want to have bite on. So hopefully this goes in. It doesn't cost him a stroke. Very frustrating, though, if it doesn't. Oh. And he saves birdie. Great chip right there.
Blake, there are two stream machines. We're just right now we're looking at this one, and we'll get an update on the Tickner-Lodell match here in a little bit.
Looks like Tickner is up 2 after 12.
Yes.
And there, ask and you shall receive quad screen for those watching at home. If you're watching on your 5-inch mobile device, it might be a little more difficult, but hey, you get to see 2 games at once. So we got Cumberland on the left, Manhattan View on the right. Lodell Park's really dissecting this fairly simple par 5. He's going to jam away and put the ball right in the middle of the fairway. Go ahead, Kevin.
No, I was just going to say that, hole 13, it's actually a par 4, which makes this hole even more interesting because it can set up like offset from the fairway. So, I was just going to say, you got to be careful to not go too hard and too far at that. And that little tree hangs over that green just enough that it can really throw you off, especially for these guys if they're using a wood.
And speaking of the tree hanging over in the way, those are put there on purpose. If you haven't had a chance to listen to the Jim Zielinski podcast on the Golden Blab that you and Adam are doing now, he kind of goes into how he designs these courses and what his thoughts are, and then bringing in some of the top players, and they get all the data and they see that, these top players are going to the same spot. We got to make that a little bit more difficult, and so there's a reason, certain holes, for example, hole 8 on Manhattan where you're teeing an 8-wood or a 6-wood or 5-wood high over those trees. He wants to make you think about what shot you're hitting, getting over the obstacles.
No, that's exactly it. And I appreciate that, Brian. Yeah, between what you guys do with Gino and Cags and Van Hoosier for like tournament previews, and what Gino does with just player interviews and stuff, and what Adam and I are trying to do with the Golden Blab, there's a lot more Golden Tee content out there. especially with the new tees and pins coming out tomorrow. You'll get a lot more Kevin Lindsay in your life as well.
You can never have too much Kevin Lindsay in your life, though.
You know,
That's a fact.
it's just it's been busy, and but the new tees and pins give me a really good excuse to kind of force some time in the schedule to do videos and do live streams. And honestly, we're not too far off from starting to talk about Golden Tee 2025 content.
Yeah.
So
is it going to be 25 or is it going to be 24-25?
no, it's going to be 25.
Oh, breaking news.
Yeah, that was more of a discussion than I think it really needed to be, where it was like, guys, we already have 23 and 24 in the year.
No,
Let's just make it 25 and go back to what we were doing before.
Ooh, that's that.
Oh, that was a beautiful shot.
His eyes got really big there.
Yeah, it's just like you're flirting a little bit too much with that rock wall.
No, this is a hole that Danny's got to go after. He's down one stroke and he's running out of time here, and he knows he's got to be a little bit more aggressive. Not sure about this medium with release because it's not going to release too much. I would almost go with more of a backspin shot here. Will it climb up that hill? It does not. But he's still.
Now, if he would have had it just a little bit to the left there, the cup might have caught that.
He's looking for a 15-mile-an-hour crosswind. He wants this to be as difficult as possible. His opponent's up first with a one-stroke lead. Happy to be up there, it looks like.
No, and actually, so he's got the one-stroke lead.
Oh, Danny does?
Yeah.
Oh, I stand corrected there. Okay.
Which is a really, really bad position to be in because when you're down a stroke and you're going first and it's Manhattan 18, which is in my opinion pretty hard, especially for like some of these guys that may not play a ton.
That's going to be gone. That's long gone.
Wow, that was actually not as gone as I think either of us thought.
Yeah. When it was in the air, at one point it looked like it was going to be way gone, but he teed it high, so he's going to have no spin coming back from that. So now Danny's thinking, okay, I got this one-stroke lead. And the thing is, you don't need to tee this high. Yeah, he's going to tee this medium. You can even throw backspin on this here, which the bite will work just fine. You're wanting to just clear that. You want the ball to hit the middle of the green, leave yourself a 40-foot putt that you can lag because he can putt twice here.
Yeah.
And it looks like he's going to do just that. Hit the middle of the green, just fast as hey. He flirted with the fringe there, but still. Now this is puttable. If it does not go in, it goes in the water, and sometimes it's quite the risk. And he's going to putt this here.
It's a good shot by Lodell here on drivable hole 15, the drivable par 4 on Cumberland.
Now does he lag this a little bit?
Nah, he just goes.
That was a great putt. Danny Skurlock moving on. David Honeycutt, his day is not over. One loss does not end your day on Championship Sunday, but it makes for a long road ahead.
Really difficult,
especially in the purple bracket, because it's at least 7 or 8 wins if you lose your first match to get to that match.
A few people were asking me because I was a little upset with my play yesterday. I just had a couple of things that went wrong on Scablands. I came back over the next 3 courses. Okay, I'm up on machine 11, but I blew it on Bonnie Moore, and people were like, oh, okay, well, how you doing? Like, good luck. And I said, it's fine. Purple is all right. But if you lose that first game, it is you're climbing a mountain there versus climbing a hill.
Yes, absolutely.
Just because there's 64 people in that bracket, and there's so much work you got to put in. So I'm going to step away, get ready for my match. Brian, we got you for a little bit longer, so we'll find somebody to jump in the booth.
Yeah,
I'll
entertain these folks for a few more holes here on Cumberland.
Yeah, appreciate you holding the fort down for us.
Yep, you got it. Good luck in your next match, Captain.
Thanks, sir.
And Sean Tickner putting the ball in a spot that you do not want to be. And Cumberland's a course that it's interesting with it being in the mix now because it's a new course for many. For guys like myself, I remember playing it, hundreds of times back in 2005 when it was actually technically, November of 2004 when it first came out. Few holes that really come into play. Hole 7 is a drivable par 4 that can be kind of tricky. Hole 18 is definitely one to watch for. You've got an up 10 green that slopes down towards the water behind it. Not much room for error. So Sean given one stroke here is not what he wanted to do going into the last few holes. Lodell's got himself in a great spot there. And Sean here playing the regular 8-iron. No super spin or plus spin. He can kind of be a little more aggressive here. Give him an A for effort on that one. Eagle for Lodell, birdie for Sean Tickner. Tickner up 1-2 to go, and Lodell Parks has the box. Tough pin spot. Very, very tough pin spot. You're going to want to hit an iron into this one. He might have to hit this 8-wood, but he's going to look and see, yeah, yeah. So you got the 10-mile-an-hour wind. He's playing stouts. That's 5. Slightly elevated there at the top. And he made it look very easy, almost one-hopping into the hole there. And he knows that he's running out of opportunities. Now, how does Sean approach this after giving one back there? He's playing the streaks. He's going to have less backspin, but he does have that full wind there. I wouldn't be surprised if he hits this with bite. But you do not want to backspin into the water, and that's exactly what he's doing. He's going to cut it a little bit to the left, which is what he did, but he swung it out a little too far. Very, very safe shot for Sean. As we approach the 18th hole, thanks everyone for watching. We got a lot of people out there. Make sure you share with your friends and family. Lodell Parks on the box here. 13 wind going at about 7 o'clock. 268 to the pin. Down a stroke, knowing that this is an interesting spot because you want to be aggressive. You know that you're down 1. You kind of have to hold this out to give yourself an opportunity to win. But at the same time, Sean's already thinking about his safe plan because this is not an easy setup to just find a safe spot on the green. Last thing Sean wants right now is for Lodell to have an easy putt ahead of him. And he's not going to have an easy putt. He's going to be in the fringe, which kind of complicates things a little bit. I think Sean's going to try to put himself in the exact same spot, maybe a little bit closer. That's what I would do if I was him. That way, force Lodell to hit his shot first. Very safe. This is a very, very difficult putt. Sean's going to pause the machine, wipe the trackball down. Big putt, and he makes it for the win, Sean Tickner. Sean Tickner moving on. Lodell Parks is going to have his first loss of the day like we just talked about. When you lose, your day's not over. As you can see in the background, you've got Chisolm and Brad Barrett. I don't know if they're texting each other or what they're doing. This has a chance to be one of the longest matches of the day. Maybe they're setting the odds on, Chisolm being a pool player, he might have a couple extensions in his bag while he's looking at some shots. Brad got here a little bit late yesterday. Shout out to the fine folks at Power Events Gold Tour for accommodating him. His work ran behind, but they were still done before the last machine was qualifying. So there's Chisolm with the headphones on, getting the glove ready. Oh, they're taking a picture while they're on the stream. Look at this. Oh, aren't they cute? Oh, look at that. It's almost like it's their first time ever being there. Don't leave Brad hanging. Take his hand. And the course selection time is coming up. For those that don't know how we select the course, the random button is involved. Spin the trackball. The better qualifier is the one that kind of chooses. See, there's the random button. Scablands, it is. This is going to be a fun watch. Almost positive that Chisolm plays stouts. Brad Barrett is one of the few guys out there like myself that held his own with a full wind ball throughout the entire last few years of the popularity of stouts and the current breeze ball. So Deagle Beagle, to answer your question, the way the tournament structure goes is the top 32 make the main bracket. They are competing for, winning the championship of the main bracket. Then you got 33 through 96, a 64-man or woman bracket. They're just competing for the silver bracket championship. And then that other bracket is going to be the remaining players, as Shaggy says, and they are competing for the pink bracket championship. So when you get recognized when the tournament's over, the top 4 in the main bracket get recognized, and the winner of each the purple and the pink bracket get recognized as well. And Brad teeing off. Tighten up, Brad Baird. Can't really call him a local guy because he lives just as far from here as I do, but I believe he's Springfield, Missouri area. Chisolm is Colorado. He's been around this game a very, very long time. Very methodical with his gameplay. He's known for, ironically enough, as being one of the best speed pool players in the country. So kind of funny when he was sharing that with us a few months ago. And the one thing I like to do with Chisolm is when you watch his hand, as he is following through in the trackball, he lines it up between his index finger and his middle finger. It's a very interesting style. Brad's just testing out his thumbs there. Want to thumb it a hair to the left, which he does not do. Actually, the shot meter showed that he kind of did, but it didn't react that way. And good morning, Jeremy. That's a good point, Jack. Thanks for the recommendation. The confusing part is when you see, Brad Barrett up here teeing off, and it shows Titan. Those are the Athena balls. One of my partners in crime on the Geno podcast. Well,
is it really a crime if you haven't been accused yet?
Yeah, well, where were you on the last one? Just kidding, Matt.
Hello.
Good morning.
Morning, Brian.
Hopefully everything is good at the Van Hoosier household. No, you had to have an early departure last night, so
I made it back for the
doubles.
I made it back to supper through the running doubles. Yes.
Brad Baird and Chisolm Woodson here.
I heard this was a Gary Durkee request special to get this on the stream.
Oh yeah.
I said, who would put Brad Baird on the stream?
Yeah, I think it was more that they wanted to watch Chisolm be methodical with the trackball and dissecting his shots throughout the this late morning.
Well, what the fans want, the fans get.
Yes, absolutely. And there he is, sizing up the 35-yard lob wedge chip. It's almost a hair left.
Kind of surprised he's not going with something a little lower. Just ram it in.
And he doesn't have any release or roll on it either.
Let it be.
Yeah, and that was pretty good.
He timed his bounces well.
He did. And Brad with a chance here to go up 1 after 2. And he does just that.
Nails it.
Kind
didn't
of
catch the pictures from last night. Brad was a vodka soda pitcher drinking maniac.
I did hear that they gave him a pitcher. So hey, go big or go home, right?
It started when we were in the qualifier, and he had the cups were not very large. He just kept ordering over and over again.
Yeah.
If there's a bigger cup, you'll pay for it, no problem. But just so you don't have to keep coming back here. And they came up with a pitcher.
Yeah. Hey. And speaking of which, they might not have a whole lot of staff on hand, but they're doing a darn good job here.
Yeah.
The bartenders are moving quick, and having 2 bars open. I was explained earlier. The
2 rooms.
The 2 rooms, kind of like a horseshoe. You go from one end to the other, with the bathrooms being the top part of the horseshoe. But Chisolm's going to be a nice.
That was a good shot.
Another left putt here from mid 30 feet away range. Center of the cup.
He keeps looking at this camera, making sure everybody realizes, yes, I did that.
Yes. Coming up to the first par 3, it's always interesting when the first par 3 doesn't come until hole 4, because usually we have it by hole 3.
Yeah. Well, and just starting off with the par 5 in general in this course.
Yeah, absolutely.
Not something you see very often.
And not the easiest look. I mean, sometimes you'll have this hole when it's 100 yards away and low wind, but
usually that tee box that's down below, so you can have it up the elevation. This one's same level. Just thumb it out there. As Brad would say, kabloom. Didn't quite get off.
Yeah, didn't quite get there.
85. That's probably about his normal thumbs.
Yeah, my thumbs are 83. That's hashtag 83 Nation. And just you kind of have an idea. That's what you want to get. Now, right there for him, I think it was more of a safer shot because he did not have a whole lot of room to play with on the left side.
Yeah, I was kind of surprised he didn't play a cutter in there.
Right. Now Chisolm here, with the 4.5 wind.
He's going to pull it back a little bit to get a little extra MPH. He did do a little cut. He's going to hold in. Try
and
to,
a little
but
short.
He didn't quite have the distance on it. Nothing on that might have worked out.
Now, what's interesting about Scablands, and we've talked about this before, I mean, if for those that are watching and listening, appreciate you guys. Make sure you share, like the page. But in previous matches on Scablands, hole 6 is that one hole that when you're playing the full wind balls, it can be an advantage.
It absolutely can. It was in the qualifier yesterday.
Yeah, it sure was.
Jack Wallen, which course has the most par 3s? I think that's Grand Savannah, wasn't it? It had 6 of them?
Did it really?
I think so.
Yeah, because on average there's about 4 or 5.
Yeah, usually 5.
And that's a nice shot there for Brad.
Yeah. With that bite spin, you can tell he's kind of playing a little conservative on his distances right now.
Definitely.
There was not a lot of danger in the backspin there. It might have had a chance to get a little closer or even go in.
Yeah.
But, first couple games of the day, maybe he hasn't hit that warm-up round yet. You just go ahead and play center, make your putts, and feel it out for the first 9.
This is hard to kind of be really aggressive. And watch Chisolm's pull back, and then I was talking to the listeners before. Oh, see, he didn't do the index finger, middle finger.
Oh, yeah.
That was but more of a side swipe there. He doesn't go straight over it with his hand.
No.
And there's his putting.
Yeah, I've seen the two-handed aimer that he has sometimes. It's
the two-fingered or the two-handed?
Well, the two-handed, he'll point at it with his offhand and then make sure he knows where he's going.
Very interesting.
I don't know if he's done it yet, but.
And the other thing I noticed that was interesting is he doesn't look up at the screen. He's looking down at the ball the entire time.
Yeah. I'm definitely more of a screen player.
And this is not drivable for Brad. I mean, that wind isn't very friendly.
Well, that pin isn't either.
No. So no advantage for Brad. He still does have that one-stroke lead, getting 1 on hole 2. And also, we were talking about I had mentioned before the Golden Blab podcast. I talked about Gino's podcast. Got to give Chisolm a little shout out as well because he's doing his video cast stuff where he gets some of the top players. Still haven't gotten my phone call, but
I think you lost your number accidentally on purpose.
That must be it. Maybe it's because he listens to all of his streams over and he hears me talk about him and his game. But make sure you try to find that.
I think Chisholm's very comfortable with his own pace of play. He doesn't really worry too much about what we think about it.
Yep.
Which is exactly what you should do.
Yes, absolutely. Down 6 putt here for Brad. No
problem.
Yeah, looked up at the camera again.
No problem. I mean, some people just have a space that they look at when they play. I know I do too.
Yeah.
If I guess the camera happens to be there, then it would be that way. But I did go back and watch my Wisconsin one that I had on the stream, and I noticed myself doing the same thing. Looking just right over the top of the TV, and the camera was over in the corner, so you can just kind of see me staring off into nowhere.
People are probably thinking that you were listening to those voices on that side of the head, right?
Right. Well, apparently by the fact that I lost, I should have done the other ones.
Not the best shot there for Brad.
Not sure why he didn't have any spinach on that at all.
Yeah.
That 8 was definitely going to fly with the Titans, even with the thumbs. It just goes.
And one thing I do want to point out, I haven't heard of any issues. Now there was a match earlier where he thought he had release, but he had bite. One of the minor flaws with these newer machines is the micro switches and the buttons. And so for the players when you're at tournaments, before you hit your tee shot, always double check and make sure that you have the right spin selection because you might be in the habit of pressing it twice, thinking that you have roll on it, and it only recognized once, and you have backspin.
Yeah.
You don't want that to happen.
And I found the place where I make that mistake the most is if I'm doing spin and tee at the same time, because if you hit them both, it'll only take one of them. But I've counted in my head both those clicks.
Good point.
So I really be careful when I do that. Mark Bolt, Balls in the Air is noon for Gold Bracket, noon Central. And Shaggy, why would you look at the screen? Okay, that's a good question. Why would one look at the screen instead of the ball?
Because, well, for me personally, I have that feel. I know pull back, and it's just habit. It's almost like bowling. When you're bowling, are you looking down at the pins, or are you looking down at the floor? So everybody's different. That's a good question.
Yep. I'm kind of the same way, especially on I'll look down at the ball for my pullback,
Yeah.
but then when I'm going to go hit my out shot, then I'll be looking up to make sure I'm hitting where I think I'm supposed to be lined up.
Yeah.
Now, the only place that can get me in trouble is when you play varying screen sizes,
Mm-hmm.
because then it's obviously not the same place, but the trackball doesn't know what kind of TV you have, so there is a little bit of variability that you have to account for there when you're doing it that way, but it doesn't take too long to adapt to that.
Yeah. And a lot of times, too, if I'm like using a tee to tee something high, I'll hold down the button and keep it up high.
Yeah.
And move it around.
Yeah. See, there it is. There he's got his finger pointing in the bottom ball.
Okay.
Got his aim point.
And I'll have the side swipe here, or is it a...
No, he'll just do his normal. But it's just this lineup method there. He's really, really concerned with line. I think he kind of points it out, gets it lined up on the screen, points it on the ball. Then he does his movement while he's looking at the ball. So it's kind of his way to transfer his visuals down to the trackball, I think.
And I must say, and he would say this as well, I'm kind of surprised that he's playing right now at the 11 o'clock shift in the purple bracket.
Yeah, there's quite a few players at the 11 o'clock shift today that I would not have expected to be there.
But that happens almost every tournament. There's
It
usually always
does.
one or two, but today there's a handful.
I'd say a good half dozen
Yeah.
in that bracket that I would not have expected to be there.
That we were talking earlier, have you looked at some of the main bracket matches that we have ahead of us?
I know of a couple of them. I didn't really look through them, but I definitely have heard.
Yeah.
I was playing who a couple of different times.
The
Like, man,
Paul
alive.
Luna, JoJo in the first round, and then Andy Haas and Aljaz, and the winner of those matches play each other, and the loser of those matches play each other. So
that is insanity. And Aljaz is loving life right now, I'm sure.
Oh yeah.
I mean, Aljaz has done this enough times, right? He knows you got to, if you want to beat the best, be the best, you got to beat the best.
Yeah, and that's
you just don't expect to have to do it in rounds 1 and 2.
Exactly. Yes, that's usually something that you want to do later on in the day, not the first round.
Because JoJo, Paul, Andy, your name, that's 3 of probably the top 5 at least names in the room right now. And can't dodge them any of them. So we've talked about that before on Gino's podcast. Though a lot of this type of tournament, how you progress depends on which quadrants you're in.
Yes.
Who you get in your little pod. And that isn't the one anybody wants to be in.
No, that's for sure.
Although everybody else in the bracket's glad they're all together. We can knock each other out a little bit before we have to handle them.
And you making an appearance in the gold bracket, right? I mean, you qualify the mid-20s.
I'm a social butterfly. I like to wander around, meet the people, sometimes some purple bracket people, sometimes some gold bracket people.
Well, welcome back up to the top bracket today,
Thanks,
man.
I appreciate you.
Welcome you with open arms.
It's a high cut this weekend, I thought.
133, yeah.
There was a lot with Cumberland in there. I was kind of surprised it was as big as it was.
Well, I was talking with Justin Seeley and somebody else last night. They were minus 132 and minus 133 respectively, and I'm like, oh, you guys are in. And then I started going through the cut line numbers, and I'm like, after 4, the cut line, it doesn't always equate to this, but it was minus 109. If you go by number 32, number 33 for each course. And I'm like, with Bonnie left, that's, if they shoot like 25, I'm like, you guys might be in trouble, and ended up being right at that 133.
Yeah. Well, and unintentionally, Justin was, here for doubles last night, and we were just kind of trading stories, and I hadn't looked, I didn't realize he was the bubble boy. And I mentioned the fact that on Bonnie 18, I had to make about an 80-foot right 10 to get into the thing. He's looking at me like, wait, so I got bounced because of that freaking miracle putt? My bad. I said, well, if it's any better, I'm sure one of the flat ones that I missed earlier in the round, that just switch those two thoughts around, right? He said, no, that doesn't help. Still one down here for Chisolm. Not very aggressive shots on that last one. It was a pretty open look.
It sure was.
Surprised with those two players that they weren't a little closer. Joey D'Angelo up 2 after 8 against Aaron Good on the other machine.
This game's actually moving along pretty good, but it's very conservative.
It has been. Yeah, not a whole lot of points, and honestly, not a whole lot of things that look like points.
Yeah.
But if you're Brad, right, at this point, you've got the advantage. You don't want to give that up, so you make sure and don't make the mistake for your opponent. But there's mistakes to be made by being too conservative as well. Just put yourself a little farther away than you want to on a putt, slip one by, something silly like that. So you kind of got to balance both sides.
That's going to end up being okay. Now, as far as those matches we were talking about, I was informed that the loser plays each other, so maybe the winner does not play each other. It might be a different. So that might be what happens with the brackets, the way it moves.
First round it doesn't. Yeah. I'd have to pull it up. I'll pull it up. What the heck? Maybe it wasn't those two pairings. Because I know Nick Cornelius is a man who double-checked, and checked again his facts before contradicting what he might say. Of course, my connection here is not the greatest, so it might take me a minute to look up these brackets. But hopefully by the time this game's over, I'll be able to tell you guys. Or you can go ahead and visit yourself, pegttour.com.
Yeah, not only do you get the bracket on there, but you got all the data and all the stats on, the last 15 years of tournaments for the most part.
That's right. You can sound just as smart as we are. Oh, wait, what? Kidding, of course.
Pins are pretty.
He's right. The JoJo Paul gets to go against Jason Elliott and Bill Kesey is the matchup there. And then Andy Aljaz is a Nick Walsh Cags. Is their pairing on that quadrant.
This is a hole that Chisolm's going to think about giving a little bit of a ride. Down one, yes, there's more holes to go, but
with that pin back there, you can let that thing ride back there.
And very little wind.
I'm gonna guess he's gonna high tee this.
He can just hit this one straight.
Yeah.
For the most
that
part.
High tee. Yep.
He's gonna want to make sure he makes some pretty good contact here.
And the pitch.
And it's gonna be a little short.
Little release maybe.
Yeah, a lot release.
Again, jeez. I'm with you. I think that unless he's sitting there banking on Brad messing up 17 or 18, then you got to kind of, which can happen.
Yeah,
it's definitely possible. So that's part of the strategy here too, is to figure out how aggressive you want to be. Make sure you don't slip a couple of their strokes behind, but how much do you want to count on those two holes being your savior? Because if they're tough for the opponent, they're probably a little rough for you too.
Yeah. The difference being that Chisolm was playing the breeze while Brad's playing the full wind ball, and advantage for 17-18 because
it very well could be. Although I've had enough of the breeze players try to convince me that if with the right wind set on those holes, it's actually advantage wind ball, which honestly is probably true. Mm-hmm. There's been a couple of times where I've been able to smash something with bite, and it'll check up where you want that down 10 of 17, whereas the other person can't hit it that hard because there's not that much wind.
Right. And it'll be interesting to see how Brad approaches this one here, because he's going to have to cut into that wind, and it is elevated.
And I'll tell you, yesterday he played some kind of crazy full into this thing, but he's not doing it today. But he hit about 400 fulls get going.
He did double cut. It's going to go right up towards the hole. That's a great shot.
Very great shot. That's no problem.
That's exactly what you want. It rolled up a little bit on the hill. He's going to have a down 3 putt from a few yards away.
Yeah, I told him, I says, I think you've hit more fulls in this qualifier round than I've hit putts. It must have been 40% of the shots he hit. He was lining up some kind of weird full, which may be why he's in the purple record right now. I don't know. Some were called for, some were not.
That's going right at the hole.
It sure is. Okay. That bite just on that uphill or that elevated approach, that bite doesn't like to take very well, which is why that hops so far forward.
And this hole can be very difficult. That pin's closer to the right, to the front part or bottom right part of that green, and not much room there.
So on the rough, but no problem with the putt here. That little bit of hill that he got. Yeah, hi, Brad. A little bit of hill makes that putt real standard, honestly.
The pin in the middle of the green, not today. Still not difficult.
No. In fact, I wouldn't be surprised. At least one of these two players gave this a kind of a run.
Isn't it somewhat to the right?
With bite, though.
That should be all right.
Way out there.
And look at that.
There we go.
Too close for points, but still a nice tap in.
It feels like points. That's the important part.
Yes. Yeah, great shot points don't play a role. For those that are wondering, during the qualifier, they act as a tiebreaker. And match play, they mean nothing. They mean you've gotten close a bunch, a tie's a tie.
Yep.
So, Neil, that's a good question. Who do you guys think is winning today? I picked JoJo to win this, and I'm not going to. I mean, he's got to have a first tough match against Luna, but Luna's not playing his best, obviously.
Well, right.
But I'm going to stick with that pick. But then upset Gomez over Jade. It
could happen. Mark. I've heard Mark hasn't been playing as much as he had been now that he's moved, but.
The pressure's on Jade.
He's on the dance floor, if you will.
Yeah, but the pressure is all on Jade on this one. And how he handles the pressure is going to be huge for him, because he was very confident in our match in Wisconsin with him being a style ball player, and he made it known, and so we kind of went back and forth a little bit. And this is going to be the first of many tough matches he has today. But you don't win the tournament in your first match.
Hopefully for him, right?
Yes, absolutely.
Nobody will ever accuse Jade of a lack of confidence.
Yes, which is fine. I mean, there's a difference between confidence and being cocky. And
there is.
He's got the confidence going for him. But even after, his first match, he would have to play the winner of the Mike Hall Gordy Brown match, and it's. If you're in the top 32, you earned your way there. No match is easy.
Yes. Yeah, you can't. Yeah, you don't go into that bracket and be like, okay, maybe I'll just get a couple easy ones. Andy said that before too. It used to be maybe you could get an easy one or two.
That was before we had these 120 player tournaments.
It sure was. Yeah, when it was 60 or 70 folks, then you're more likely to be able to do that. Would it really be an upset, Neil? Yes, because it's 1v32.
Yes.
Yes. I mean, just based on how they played yesterday, historically, probably more of an even match, I would say. But
I'm also curious. This is where it comes into play. What course do they draw, and then go from there.
Yes.
It's a good shot for Brad. Oh, a little short though.
A little short. Yeah, he even said.
Yeah. So I could have done better than that.
Didn't really want to challenge that backwater though. No reason for that. And he left himself a straighter putt than Chisolm has.
Yeah. 25-foot right 6 when you're not at home. Not the easiest on Sundays.
Easier on Sunday afternoon than it is Sunday at noon.
Yes.
I'm certain of that.
Neil, no, Chisolm is playing half wind.
If you mean Gomez and Jade, I have no clue.
As far as those guys, I'm pretty sure that Gomez plays a full wind ball. I think he's
is he streaking it up?
No, he might be like a grabber.
Oh, okay.
Or whatever they're called.
Yeah, GR2, is that what it is? Uh-oh.
Yep.
The helpful hop.
And I think in his head he was yelling, 4.
It was... And the kicker is to put him in a glorious spot for the straight wind look onto this, and he's got a pretty good amount of green to run with, too. So it was a miss, but it was a great miss.
Great miss. Yeah, you don't want roller release on this one because that fringe slopes down towards the water.
Yeah.
He can give this one a pretty good run. He's going to flick this to the left a little bit.
I'm kind of surprised he's not going down a club and letting it run up.
Yep.
But I'm not him.
That's going to be a little long.
Left. Yep.
Great idea.
Yeah,
just a little too much thumb.
Left.
And he thumbed to 84, which is probably what he wanted. Anything less, and he's going to be short. Wayne, I think you are absolutely right.
Wayne, if you don't think that Brad's one of the most fun people to hang out with, talk to Scotty Nussmeyer, who was our qualifying partner yesterday. I think he's sold.
Yeah.
He's sold.
And it is afternoon now, and so as some of these second purple matches and pink matches are winding, getting a winner, you'll start hearing Steve announcing
so
the
here's
gold
what
matches.
Chisolm was hoping for, something that was a little tough. I mean, the pin's at center spot. Now, normally center's good, but the center on this screen is that little pinch point.
Yeah.
So you got to be really careful about.
He's hitting a full.
I told you, he's just 8-wood full at that. That's got to be a straight almost. Yep, it's going to hold up.
And it's going to go right towards.
It's going to go right into that fringe. Oh, that'll be a tester.
Yeah, definitely a tester.
That'll be gee, what do I want to do here?
Now, Chisolm can hit probably a 3-iron hybrid, just thumb it if he wanted to. He'll probably go with an 8-wood, but.
Yeah.
And good afternoon, Josh. Glad you're watching. He must not like you, Matt.
I get that a lot.
All right, thanks, Ken. Gomez playing Titans, he thinks. I know it's full wind. As long as he's not using his towel, giving up strokes.
I think he's moved beyond that.
A low 8-wood bite.
Okay. Like I say, that low kind of helped that bite a little better. Thanks, Josh. He's going to let it be
long.
He's going to let it be up in that top part. I think
it's
again,
good.
He's counting on Brad. Just put a little pressure on Brad. This is a chip. If he wants to make this, I'm pretty sure this is a chip. Yep.
And
it rough.
And you know what else it is? Is if you don't make this, you're going to be chipping again.
Yes, you are. Oh. I've seen him do this before.
Oh, what a putt for Brad.
He did this yesterday. Look at the jog off.
And I can even hear the woo from
across the room.
Chisolm's like, what the heck
can't believe
there?
it just happened.
Now he's got to settle down here because he still has to hit his shot on 18. Don't try the hole and win.
Yep.
Skip that. And the pin is on the top part of the green, and we're going to see who's wooing here in a little bit.
We have action. This is a tough one because it's so close. You're not hitting a 4-wood or something that you can low tee.
Well, he's comfortable with the full shots.
He's full, but what to hit it with? Hit it with what? Man.
I see a 5-wood low with backspin, full hit a C2 right at it.
I think that's probably right, but you got to be really careful. Those limbs on the top right of the top right of the tree he's looking directly at right now. Those on the right side, those ones, if you don't get it out a little bit, it can definitely clip
He's going to let the 13-mile-an-hour wind take it.
Get way out there.
And it's
Get down, backspin.
And he's got about a 25-foot left 10.
Job done, though. He put the pressure back on Chisolm. If you're Chisolm, you have to hold this.
Yeah, well,
I mean, he might miss that, but do you want to count on that?
No, yeah.
With the way Brad's rolling right now?
You're going after the hole.
Talking about Jade's confidence factor. Brad's running about 11 right now.
Yeah.
That putt.
11 out of 10, right?
Yes, indeed.
This might be a while. It might be a good time to go grab a beverage out of the refrigerator. A good time to let your friends and family know that you're watching the stream.
Well, he's going to study this gap in the middle here to see if he doesn't have to bend it so much. He's going to figure out that that's not going to work very well. Or that he doesn't trust it. There you go. There's Jade and Mark got announced.
It's got announced.
14 stream, so they'll be up right after this match gets over with. Or maybe they'll play 6 holes by the time this match gets over. Yeah. I'm kidding, Chisolm. You do have to study this one. This is a tough look. Trusting that 6-wood though, man, that was.
Yeah, because the 6-wood it's the one club that just cuts the worst. Having that confidence that Brad had right there. I think hitting that shot on 17 helped build that confidence.
Oh yeah,
to make that hole shot on 18.
I will almost guarantee you, if you'd have missed that shot on 17, he might have watered this one.
Yes. Yeah, like him to subscribe to this page and
big old fully. Get it out a little bit. He's got medium T on that 4.
I worry about the leaves here.
I do as well. Yep. Clipped him.
Caught the leaf.
That was yep.
A 4 was even higher than the 5 or the 6. Or no, it's not as high. It's higher than the 3. Pardon that, but you have to tee it low.
You got to tee it low, or you got to hit it way out there. Yeah.
And now this 28-foot left hand
doesn't matter anymore.
Nope. Go.
Do whatever you want. Yeah. Make it for your confidence. That's what you do. Nice par around there.
And a nice 28 under. No great shot points.
Par round.
Does not matter.
And Chisholm's wondering about his life decisions right now.
Oops. He's working on his handicap.
Yep. That'll be for nothing. It's not even a handicap tournament tonight, so sorry.
And Brad's going to woo his way over to another match in the purple bracket, and Mark Gomez is getting ready to select course here. Me and Matt will be with you for a little bit. We're going to be
get called. Yeah. I think are we towards the top or the bottom of this thing?
I think I'm towards the bottom. I'm not sure.
You were the match right before me, but we're in the middle-ish.
I think I was up there.
Yeah, no, you were. I was just scrolling to see. You got that. Gordy Mike got called. CJ Connor, Gavin Sean, Ryan and Eddie.
Oh, so I have some time here, maybe.
A little bit of time.
Okay.
But it all depends on how fast these other machines finish up. But here we go, 1v32.
South Pacific, a good draw for Jade.
So what this reminds me of a little bit is a year or two ago when Mike Johnston, also an Indy, also a tall drink of water.
Wisconsin Open you talking about here?
Yeah, qualified 1, went 0-2, right? Does Jade have that in his head? I'll tell you what, I'm certain somebody in his group has mentioned it. In the group text or something like that, nice call, Jade, just don't go 0-2 now.
Yeah.
You know? Just to, put that thought in your head. Thanks, guys. So, yeah, if you're tightening this up, this is basically just a little smoothie. You just got to – you want to make sure not to send this too long.
What ball?
He's
going to stouts. Okay.
So no advantage on this course, especially once you saw this hole 1. 18 could be a trick, maybe.
You could see he was hesitant. He didn't really want to do it, but he knew that he had to.
Yeah.
He liked that shot.
Well, sure.
That was a very minty.
Well, this one is one with the full wind that I feel like I have to make sure with that front pin that I don't send it too far. And get yourself a long putt that you don't want to mess with. So stout v stout.
And that's
on South Pacific. That's pretty normal.
And little things like to test the nerves, how they both hit the trackball off the tee. They both 143, 144.
Yep.
Putt center of the cup. Those are things that you're looking for to test nerves.
Thumbs work, not one going and the other one not. Those sorts of things.
Yeah.
And they've played some warm-up rounds, right? They've all gone through those motions.
They have. I haven't.
They played a warm-up round, but they haven't played a match round, so it's a different beast.
You know what my warm-up round is? It's watching these matches and seeing what I might have to do in my match.
That's how I do qualifiers with the Calcutta and everything and stuff like that. It's okay, we'll just talk for 2 hours and then go play Golden Tee, as if it matters.
That's right. Yeah, you know that. These easy par 3s are ones that you really want to attack.
Well, especially on a course like South where it's not the toughest course by any means. So you're expecting an opponent at this level to probably hit 30. If you can get one of those hole outs early and put some pressure on them, then you can get some action.
Right. And that one is going to be
pretty good
right at it. Oh, but he had bite.
Checked it up.
Hopefully it doesn't bite him in the you-know-what later on. The one thing that I was going to mention, if Mark was playing a full wind ball here, is there may be a slight advantage on the last hole if you've got a 60 to 80 foot putt or something like that.
You can't get it to the hole.
You can't get it to it.
And maybe knowing that Jade hitting stouts, maybe he's like, yeah, well, it's not necessarily a disadvantage for
Right.
me, but now it's not an advantage either.
But obviously, you know, he feels more comfortable playing.
This hole's always a little awkward just because you can't really see what you want to do without working hard at it. And then hole 3, you don't want to work that hard.
And on the other stream machine, I'm guessing we're going to go quad here once they get teed off. Not yet, but CJ Wengler and Connor Franta, the two young guys in the room. This is not to get the future of Golden Tee trophy. This is a match to move on into the main bracket.
That's right.
We have 2 eagles here. Does he make Mark's putt for him?
Looks like he's gonna.
It's a very, very nice gesture. Little things like that go a long way. I mean, when you're in a match like this, you know, making those gimmies for your opponent, because it's easy to get in their head, and then
you get in their head a little bit. You get yourself another putt.
Yeah,
that you hit.
Right.
You're giving it to them, so if they miss it or not, it doesn't really matter.
Right.
If you miss it or not, I guess. There's a lot of advantages to it.
But the infamous, like, you look at it and then you walk away, and you're like, I'm not gonna putt that. I'm gonna look at it and say, you know what, I'm gonna make you putt your own.
Yeah. That was an old Sam Snead trick in match play. He'd sit there and give people putts the first 8, 9, 10 holes, and the first knee knocker they had from so far away where you really needed the match. Says, all right, go ahead. They haven't hit a putt in a half an hour,
right?
Know?
CJ's spinning the courses.
That's left. That was not the best of efforts for Jade.
And the first spin for CJ and Connor lands PGA. We do not play the PGA courses at this tournament.
Correct.
That is for the Worlds.
Nobody wanted to get
Bonnie Moore Black is what's chosen there.
That's a good one.
Last time my only match I played against Connor was on Bonnie Moore Black, and I'm guessing that he's thinking about our match because he didn't play the best in that.
Well, then should he forget about it then?
Yeah,
he should.
This another par 3, another great opportunity.
Plus spin, but he put none on it.
Yeah.
Okay.
Not close, honestly. I mean, that was just an okay shot.
Even with the bounces, it didn't really have a great chance of going in. Same sort of thing, but he's going to land it short with release. Gotta get going.
Yeah, it's a little bit to the right.
You know what, though? I give it. That's an effort point there.
Right.
He had a legitimate chance to put that in. I didn't feel like Marcus had the same chance just because it was going to be bouncing.
And CJ with his, is it the $30 shirt when you get a free drink?
And a free drink,
yes.
That's right. And a free drink. So it's a $25 shirt. That's what it is.
Connor Franta, he does do some streaming on YouTube from Louisiana, up-and-comer. His dad's here, you know, and plays very fast. He's a very, very fast player.
Yeah, that match is going to be done in a hurry.
Who do you like in this match?
The Connor one?
Yeah.
I think I'm going to take Connor.
I agree.
He's, like you said, he's kind of the up-and-comer on the scene, if you will, but nothing seems to faze him.
Yeah.
Right?
He's learning.
He's still young enough where I don't know if you just understand where you're at necessarily.
And he's got the green cup. You know what that means? He's not drinking.
It means he's not drinking.
You know, so... And CJ with a really poor tee shot.
What was the setup on there? Right? I guess you're hitting stouts at that distance. 383? Is that what that says?
Yeah.
That seems like you'd be a bigger.
Connor needs a nice big hop out of that. It might go in the hole. Wow.
What a hop out of that.
Yeah, that's a nice firm hit there. CJ's going to weight the trackball down, I think, before his chip.
See, I mean, he had 142 out of it. He just tried to go straight at it and maybe missed his line, got the cut.
But he can make these. This is a click chip, isn't it, for him?
I assume so. Everybody's doing the
count the clicks.
Chushing. Nope. There it goes.
There's like 4 or 5. That's a lot of clicks.
Needed one more.
Click to left.
Yeah, I don't know the math.
I don't either.
So one for Connor there. Jade's not happy with the shot he hit, but
it's starting to get really quiet in the room. You can tell the main event has started, right? It's eerily quiet in here.
Jade was not happy with his shot, but we didn't get a camera angle that could show us much. Maybe he was just miffed that he didn't hit it in because that's a pretty tasty look. Mark. Oh, yep, that's exactly what happened. Jade thought he was supposed to hold that. He's probably right.
Yeah, and kind of wanted to hold that one as well.
Yeah. Well, that once you get that first stroke, if you can jam one in the hole right after
Oh,
that,
yeah.
man, that's just the ultimate
Especially in a
sword,
course
right?
like Bonnie Moore Black. There's not a whole lot of places where you can gain strokes easily.
Yeah, if you just want to wait till 17, you can go right ahead. But that's
Right.
a lot of golf in between the mistake and the trying to get it back.
Ryan McCook. Aiden Cleary, Ryan McCook on 9.
Sorry, Jade Johnson, your name's not Jade. It's
And that is going to be
Sade.
so
There
close, and it
is.
goes in the hole.
There it
Mark
is.
Gomez is the one-stroke lead over the number 1 qualifier, Jade.
Are you
Unbelievable.
kidding
Definitely.
me?
Are you kidding me? It's right.
Didn't realize we moved to FM radio.
Yeah, no, we've got a soundboard here.
It's been a while since I commented.
Can Jade follow him in? And
he did give it a good effort, though. All right, so now this is a tester for
Mark.
Jade
Look at
right
that smile. He's like,
Yeah.
got one.
Got
Okay. Now, 9 is not the easiest drivable par 4 sometimes, so you
Correct.
got to keep on cruising along here.
This is
especially with that
not
distance,
a terrific setup.
352.
Yeah. They'll be high teeing something here for the two stouts.
And you're aiming probably 5 yards on top of that hole there. You want to hold it, keep it within about 20
Yeah.
feet.
Luckily, it's on the fatter part of the green.
Yeah,
there,
and
so
that's
you know,
a
it's tight of
exceptional
a window
shot.
to hit too. Yeah. Good putt.
Tables have turned quite quickly for this Mark Gomez Jade match. Is that going to get there?
It's trying, but it's not going
It's
to.
going to be short. And this is a thing, and he's chewing his gum a little bit more harder now. And
Mm-hmm.
there's a lot of holes to play. But this is one of those moments of the game to where you
got
got
to
to
buckle
make
down,
this.
and you got to buckle down. You got to not go down 2, which is exactly what he did. Good
Great
job.
chip.
Good job. Yeah, you got to not make your own mistake to go down 2. Yeah, your opponent did something good. Okay, don't help them out after that. And
Right.
It's a whole 2 is such a way different game than 1.
Clear the head. And this is actually a very friendly pin spot. When that pin's at the bottom of the green, you have to
Decide what you want to do with that spin.
It's still pretty far away.
It is. Run that back there. Yeah. It's about
Good
what I
shot.
expected.
Yeah. Nice putt for Connor with authority
Way
right there.
downtown, yeah. Both of them. That's must have been a difficult setup.
And CJ misses. He's going to be down 2 as well. Going right at it, and he wanted that one.
Now, did he get too far? No,
It
French.
says
He's
French,
He's
but it's
French.
still, I don't
It's
know.
a little deep, but I don't know what it does there.
That's nice of Mark.
What the heck just happened?
I would not.
I wouldn't have putted that.
Done
But hey,
that. Why did Jade even walk away?
I think I don't know.
That was weird.
Yeah. I would have made him put that. But
That was super
it's neither here nor there. Moving on to hole 11 here for Mark and Jade. And CJ's teeing off on this hole 5 on Bonnie Moore. Down 2. Tough wind here for Mark.
Yeah,
This is one
is that overhanging tree tee box, or are you clear of that here?
I think you're clear of that.
Okay, so they can push that out there and be okay.
See, it's so interesting how they look at the holes. I'm looking at that right there, and I'm thinking I'm cutting into that wind.
Absolutely, yeah.
I'm going past the hole with backspin, cutting into it.
Even if it was a 6.5, 7 like we would have with the full wind, I'm thinking cut there.
Yeah.
There's plenty of room, but that's more shot. That's a shot I feel more comfortable
This is a
with.
good club, having the 7 hybrid go right at it.
Oh yeah.
But he needed
Such a good replacement for the 6 iron that everybody hates.
Yeah.
John Whalen, Mark Sears. John Whalen, Mark Sears on 7.
Not too much talking going on between the Connor and CJ match.
Nope.
Both guys have their earbuds in. And
They are in their own little worlds right there. Good look for this one. Not really a lot of danger to it. Just got to get it out.
Connor's going to be in
grab
the rough. Yeah, he's going to lose one there.
Yes, sir, for sure. Well, not for sure lose one, but he's not going to get an eagle. How's that?
Yeah.
Not without a hole out. See, he's going to roll it. He learned. Usually don't want to roll that one, but that was probably a good one to do.
It'll be like, 370 out of the rough, something like that?
Yeah, well, with that
345.
Yeah, that's not happening.
Not with stouts.
Not happening.
You got to be smart here.
Even with ours, I mean, you'd have to aim over the tall grass there. It's super dangerous. Tall grass and bunker. I wouldn't like that. I would probably take my medicine as well. He's going to try to give him a chip or something, which is a reasonable plan.
The one thing that you got to worry about there is not hitting it too hard and putting yourself up against the wall. So he's in a pretty safe spot there.
He put it in a pretty decent spot to try to get that hole out.
As we know, it's easier to hole out the closer you are, obviously. CJ's going to be short.
Yeah,
but he gets a friendly bounce.
Bounce on. He's just not looking like he's real comfortable yet. Did you get yourself a good club?
Not really.
Not really, but he's going to hit it. Yeah.
Yeah,
Did never have a chance. So CJ gets one of them back.
4. Good, Ben Russell.
CJ gets one back, but now you've got the tee box and you're down one. So that's always a tough spot to be in when you're chasing strokes and showing your opponent the shots.
Right.
Or at least let them have the information on what you've just done. That's a good one. Going back.
Good shot there.
Good run. Jade is
Another
trying.
little, yeah.
Jade's trying. He calls himself the point whore for a reason. He does point a lot.
He does. He was just lucky that a bunch of them went in yesterday. Not lucky, but that's what happens when, it takes skill to get close to the hole. Sometimes there's some luck involved for it to go in, and the balls are going in the hole for him yesterday.
The ball's going to go in the hole a lot more if you're around the hole a lot more.
That's absolutely right.
This is another one they can give a run at with that headwind.
Yeah.
A lot of runway there.
I like that term runway. So it's got a chance to take off and go in the hole, right?
Sure. Landing in. Ooh.
Going back to the gate. And Jade's not thinking about this one here. He's like, okay.
Okay. I could make this. And
he saw what Marks did. Does he have the 4-iron or not?
No, he has that 5. So it's the same as the other par 3 where you have that Mark hit the 4 and then he did the 5 release and dang near hold it. So it's all about speed here. He kind of missed
this left
forward. Yeah, he missed this forward.
Good distance control there.
Yeah, that was a perfect distance for that 5. I like that 5 hybrid over that 4. I know that's personal preference, but
yeah,
I have a lot of luck with those hybrids.
Just the way it stays down a little bit more, and then especially when you have greens like that, just being able to roll right up there.
Yeah.
So 2 matches at once here. Mark Gomez up 1 on the number 1 qualifier. Connor Franta up 1 on CJ.
Great looking to hole up for that machine right there.
And
up green, just kind of do whatever you want to get that ripping back. He might have got that one. Oh,
he wanted that one, that's for sure.
Yeah, he knew that was a good chance there. Good shot by Mark. This is one that if you don't pay attention, at least on the South Pacific hole, that you could drop a stroke real quick. That's a good look for it though. Everything's kind of helping you out.
Buzzing Cubs on Bonnie Moore and in a pretty straightforward step. I think Jade wanted a more difficult look here. On 15.
for sure. Because other than, like I said, the 18.
Very conservative shot there, too, with the high and bite.
That seemed like here's what I'm comfortable with kind of shot, more than I need to put it in the hole and I get some spin out of this shot.
Running out of holes, 3 left. Mark's last putt was right side of the cup. Now, it didn't make it down in the center, and I'm always key to notice that.
Okay. Got to be in the fairway on this look with that pin, I think. I wouldn't want to hit that out of the rough and try to get over towards that cup on the left side with the fighter wind. Could work, but I just wouldn't want to do it.
Nice shot there for Connor. Yeah. Laying back, not going in the rough patch. Wanted that backspin.
Yep. I do like that move. Unless that pin's in a
little further down when
there's a couple spots in the back of the green. I'll hit that. Oh, that's a mistake though. Leaving that short. I don't know that putt's going to get out of there really quick.
He was quick to get ready to chip that. He knew
he hit it short. Points there for Jade.
And he misses the chip.
Yeah.
If you're reading lips, you can tell he's frustrated there.
The mistake was on the approach for sure. I mean, missed that.
Oh, just got that one. And Gomez attacking the hole there.
Both of them with points on that one.
Backspin would have spun right in.
I see a lot of bite spin right now that was probably backspin last night.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm, definitely. So being up 2 is a very comfortable feeling on Bonnie Moore.
Oh, that's going to go in? Oh, man. That might have been a tagger.
And this could be the game right here.
Okay.
I just got called. I'm going
to
take you home with this South Pacific game and then go to play some Golden Tee. That's why we came here, right? I mean,
that's what we're here for. As much as we like talking to you beautiful people.
Yeah, not like Gino where I just go to tournaments to
talk?
Commentate. Yeah. How's Jade shot here? And oh my goodness.
Well, you took us to the end with South Pacific game. You done did it, because that's it.
I think he made the choice that this is the one I'm going to go for. Didn't hit the best shot.
Yep, I think you're absolutely right.
And unfortunately for him, he's going to be down 3 strokes going into the last hole, and it's hard to call it an upset, but the number 1 qualifier goes down, and it's kind of a tough feeling.
It is.
And Mark,
You spend a whole day rolling that well, and then just can't quite. Well, and to Mark's credit, he's going to shoot a one better if he makes this eagle.
Yeah.
And he probably is, because that's a pretty favorable setup for eagle. But
I do think that looking back now, he made the right call to go for 17 because now if this pin was at the top of the green, different story.
Math,
this is so
it's
different
what
here.
You want to.
Watch Jade hit this final shot here, and congratulations to Jade for being the #1 qualifier.
So yeah, it's a big accomplishment.
And let's just go right at the hole. If he ends with the hole in one here,
he's gonna be so mad at himself.
But like we've talked before, you
don't know that's gonna be the look.
No, but his day's not done.
No,
and he misses that putt. See little things.
Of course, Mark, you didn't want that one better anyways. He's also working on his handicap.
Yes, absolutely. All right, Matt, time for me to play Golden Tee.
All right,
catch you later.
Go get him.
You too.
Glad he set his headphones down in the loudest possible configuration. That was good.
Hey, it's his first time.
He's new here. He's new here. That was me going easy on him. I imagine with Brian getting called, I'm going to be the next one to get called since I'm right below him in the bracket. But I'll hang with you as long as I can. Nice full room here today, though. Even with the split setup, this main room here is standing room only, really. A couple people found seats early, but everybody's going to stand around watching matches. Along the line where the stream machines are at, you can probably see behind there, they've got a kind of good row of tables that everybody's being kind and standing behind, not to be in anybody's way. Good run by CJ. Wayne, thanks for the bar comment. Appreciate that. A lot of sweat equity in that one, that bar build. Rachel, I do believe Pal JoJo is going to be one that comes up here on the streamer. He was just waiting for the finish up. I would guess that might be what we get on Jade's machine. Cakey look for these guys here on 17. Oh, I stand corrected. Stand corrected. I'm going to give you guys over to Chris.
I just got called to come talk with you, and now you got called on the map. So.
All right, I'll see you guys later.
All right. Al Jazz, and we got Chris Hughes, Check, Jessic, whatever you want to say. Apologize for the lack of talent on the stream right now, but this is what we have. Gotta watch CJ, I guess.
Hello, mic check, check.
So who was just down here before us? Was it Van
Matt,
Hoosier?
Yeah.
Brian Bernhardt?
Yeah, Kevin Lindsay's like, hey, we need someone else to hop on the mic. You should join with Hoosier, and then just got called. So
a little bit of a downgrade, but at least there's people here.
Okay. Oh, Golden Boy.
Oh, it's over.
All right. Well, I did not see the shot on 18. I don't know if it was over before 18 or not.
Yeah, it didn't look that bad. I'm sure it was over before that.
But that was main bracket, correct?
Yes.
Yes. So
I see they qualified 24th.
Okay, so that was probably their first match of the day.
Yep.
Oh,
God.
We have to watch.
What is this? The Minnesota stream?
Okay, nice. So Matt Van Hoosier walks off after commentating solo. I don't know how entertaining that was for you all, but
you can tell he hears us talking about him. Look at him.
Yeah. He doesn't hear, but he hears.
Yep. Hey, Dave. James. The A-team. Oh, you can be Mr. T.
Oh,
God, I forget.
Did you hear the matches that just got called? It's kind of hard to hear with our things, but Luna and Joe Masaro are Masaro? Joe
Okay.
Masaro?
Is that coming on here? I'm sure
Yeah,
it is.
that's the first
Yeah.
match for them of the day.
Sure it
And
is.
that's quite the match. This would be great.
James, where did CJ make his mistakes? Maybe 17 was bad. Maybe he hit a bad drive on 8 because he is a stout player. He could have hit a bad drive on 8.
Luckbox with the dinosaurs in the chat. Okay, everywhere. Yeah. So
everywhere. I was hoping to be a little more specific, but
okay, this will be interesting. So I know Luna sort of barely made the cut from what I hear. I think he was in by two to three strokes. Like it
Really?
could have, yeah.
I think I have it right here. I was just looking at it because
Yeah, I think he was. I think Luna was 20 something. Is that right?
27.
27. Yeah. So what did he shoot? A 134?
He beat me again by a stroke.
Yeah, 134. So definitely not like Luna. He did mention that the ball he was playing, he didn't have the right feel for it, that it was like a little bit like greasy or something. So he said he had some shots that he thumbed that read 72. And,
Yeah.
you know, Luna's obviously not one to make many mistakes. So
Boy, that 23 is just oof.
Oh,
just shocked that he would shoot that on. But yeah, like that makes sense.
well,
what you're saying.
like, was it on Cumberland?
Yeah.
I mean, I don't want to talk about Cumberland personally.
Let's take a look at let's take a look at how Chris
it was good
hit on Cumberland here.
Yeah, yeah. I think I won the gift card for the top qualifier on it.
Scrolling. Scrolling.
All right, so this is definitely a different feed than I'm used to. Shut up, dude.
Where are you? What did you qualify?
Oh man, I was probably bottom at past 100th on Cumberland is my guess.
No, I'm talking about just overall.
Oh, 130 was my number.
Okay.
I can only hit numbers that end in 8. So I had 428s and 18 on Cumberland.
Christopher.
Yeah, it didn't go well. When it goes bad, it goes really bad occasionally, and that's just kind of what happened. You know, you try to keep your head in the game, and I thought I was like, okay, you water the ball, that's fine, it's Cumberland. Water next one, miss your chip. It's like you get a little frustrated, but it's like it's fine, just hang in there, and then it just kept going worse.
Yeah, you did have 5 of a kind on the man.
Okay.
That's crazy, Chris.
Okay, so they are playing Cumberland, which is my best course.
You know, Harlow had a bad run on this course yesterday too, and he's probably played it more than anybody in this room.
So I actually qualified with Talo and Harlow on the stream machine.
Okay.
Which was a lot of fun. I know from what I understand, Harlow won Worlds in 2004.
Yes.
So yeah, 20 years ago. But his touch is unbelievable. I think his feel for the game is still top 5 from what I saw in his qualifying. He missed some putts, he missed some chips, but the way that he sees the game and the way that he cuts shots is unbelievable.
He's
is.
He's the last guy you want to play in like a funny match, like if you're gonna do like a 3 club or any of that stuff.
Yeah.
He can make any club do whatever he wants.
Yeah, so he was in like the stock era of things then. Is that right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, he's probably been playing since
97. 97. I was born in 95. So I wasn't quite playing at that point yet.
But you were thinking about it.
Yeah, I think probably my first game was 6 or 7 at like a Buffalo Wild Wings.
You probably were like, once I can reach that machine, I'm gonna really get into this.
Well, I've always been short, but like literally, I played a lot with my dad growing up at like Buffalo Wild Wings and standing on on chairs and stuff like that.
Yeah.
He always liked it, and as we kept playing and stuff, we go out play around the golf, and then go out and play around the Golden Tee or two. And actually, it sounds like my dad will be playing his first tournament in Nashville.
Are you serious?
Yeah.
That's cool.
Yeah, and
Hell yeah.
so, I got a lot of tips to give him. Like, you need a lock quick shot. You can't be putting a 20 in the machine. That's not how it works anymore.
That's funny.
Okay.
He's probably like, where's the machines? It just looks like a bunch of TVs.
Yeah. Okay. So.
Because I mean, I'm sure he's a cabinet guy.
We originally played cabinet, and you gotta watch out for the screws. I remember that, like hitting into the thing, and you have like random bars have like screws coming out of the deck and stuff.
Yep. Or the early, like the one I started on, had, they call them carriage bolts, which is a bolt that has, it's rounded. So there would be a carriage bolt is a bolt that, like, you can't it's it's got the rounded thing. It almost looks like maybe a rivet. All right, we're gonna have to vote on the poll here.
Okay, so Luna is playing flush, which I think is really interesting, with JoJo playing stout, and we're through hole 2. You can get that rock bounce down to kick. That was obviously shut down.
That was deep, yeah. It was
so I don't.
Get
I mean,
in.
Okay, well, there's that.
Okay.
I think it's tough to come back down 1 playing streaks against stouts. I'm trying to think if JoJo will like not be able to get anything, but
okay. So thank God we have this, because outside of this, maybe 7, JoJo's not giving anything back, but it's probably the most hole-outable course. There's just a lot of really nice approach shots and par 3s on this.
It's one of the courses where you should be playing stouts, but
that's a great shot.
With Luna probably not playing stouts at all. That's probably why he went with streaks. Is you'd rather be in the feel of what you know versus you know.
Yeah.
I mean,
well, I did that. I played like in I think it was 2017. I played streaks because of Highland Links. But then I just played him across the board because I didn't want to switch. But I didn't need him for any other course.
Hickey asked when it's Kat's first tournament. Yeah, she's really good. I think she would be top tier in the women's. She can hit 140s.
Oh boy.
She gets bored after 9 holes though.
Boy, I thought that was going to be short. And I'm sorry, Chris.
Yeah, no, I'm just trying to answer the chat here.
Yep. Where did the poll go? The poll should still be in there.
No, he deleted his comment. He didn't know what he was
being
talking
down 1, I would say it's a pretty strong advantage for Giuseppe right now.
And I know I'm beating the drum here, but you guys gotta like the stream, please.
Like, comment, subscribe.
Love you guys. Thank you.
All the things.
Vote and like.
214 people on YouTube and only 42 likes. These are rookie numbers.
No, we got 214 watching and 42 likes. That the math doesn't add up.
No, that seems real low.
It'd be 214 likes.
So obviously Luna can get farther here. He's gonna have to cut it, and it offset. So a little bit tougher shot. I mean, there's certain holes where you can get farther and get past the tree line with wind balls, which can help because you could have a straight thumb shot on it.
If you notice this fringe area, it turns over at like 300 yards and it'll go in the water.
I think you just got called against Andy Haas. You know who she is, or he? No,
no.
That's a running joke.
Straight buried.
He made the cut. I mean,
okay.
So we'll see.
He might be okay. Yeah. I think it's his first tournament. Probably.
Did Andy or Chris? Did you guys hear what machine that was?
I did not.
All
Sorry.
right. I'll find out.
I think 11.
Talk to you guys soon.
Yeah. I'm trying to call some people over to chat, but we can run solo for a second.
21.
That's the machine.
Yeah. But Aljaz is playing his ass off. Like, I played him in Wisconsin, and he shot a 3-better on Scab against me. That was my first tournament with wind balls, just kind of messing around. But yeah, Aljaz is on a heater. He's playing super, super well. I think he was on like a 34 handicap on the sheet. I'm like, how do you even get that high? He must
keep
be
an
just
ear out for
running
you.
Rattlesnake. He's just playing Rattlesnake every game. I don't know, but he's up there. So we got Robert Washburn, my buddy.
How are you, Chris?
Squeaky Bob. Doing well. So Aljaz just got called against Andy Haas. I did not hear the stream.
What's up, buddy?
Or what machine they're on, but
Ryan Driscoll.
okay.
Ryan Driscoll on 5.
Okay, so this is he's on fairway. I didn't count the clicks, but he's click chipping from 80, a little short. Yeah, he's disappointing. He's like, normally I make that. That's a that's an auto 80-yard click chip, and he's a little bit disappointed in himself right now. You can see it.
I fairly famously do not know how to click chip, so you're going to need to carry the coverage on those shots.
Well, what I found interesting is that Joe's playing stouts and Luna's playing streaks.
Yeah, I was surprised by that a little bit, actually.
Okay, full. He might know how to hit full shots. I'm not 100%, but I feel like he hits a lot of them given the daily scores.
It seems,
I'd imagine.
It seems like he's aware of fulls, yes.
He's aware. Wayne Kittle says squeaky squeaky. So we got the chat here. This is like definitely unique. Oh. Okay. So yeah, I think Luna pulled a little bit too far back towards 3, so it kind of cut too hard, more than he was expecting.
Quad is good to go, right?
Yeah, a lot
Luna's
of holes
getting
left.
harder.
I mean, 18 is, you can get all the way to 18, right? And that's like a stroke limitable type hole.
Yeah, certainly.
If you water it and then you have a chip with a left 10, so yeah, Luna.
We're gonna bring in the Van Hoosier match in quad screen, so call for it and I'll do it. Just say I think we're gonna go to quad screen here.
Yeah. So yeah, the Van Hoosier and
Andy Fox.
Andy Fox are on South Pack. All right, here we go. Yep, now we got side by side so we can see. All right, so where are they at? 18, 17 with 0 points. That's really hard to do on South Pack with them both playing South.
I switched to mix B.
So they're really trying hard to play it safe, wait each other out. Normally, with both these guys, they'd be probably 40, 50,000 shot points by now, but match play is totally different. Don't you agree with that?
Absolutely. There's yeah, so I guess South Pacific, like one must have been borderline if only one of them got it.
Yeah.
We didn't see the setup, but
I didn't see the first handful of holes. They're putting in for eagle. On the right side, this is a good advantage wind balls, so Luna is happy here.
yeah, Luna can go across with streaks.
Yeah, he'll be able to go down to the fairway and have an easier shot. Yeah, if he's in the fairway here, he'll probably have some 3-wood or 10-5 from there.
As you might expect out of JoJo, he left that in an absolutely perfect spot. So
yeah, who would have thought? Yeah, very easily gets over the fairway. I think Luna's really gunning for hole outs right now.
Yeah,
I mean, obviously there's mistakes that can still happen, but Luna's trying to set up to the right club to hole out. Like, he really wants to get 1 or 2 back before it gets late.
a little bit of an unforced error there out of JoJo.
And on the left side, that's a good looking run. A little more left would have done it. I think Hoosier's still down 1.
Still
is that
1
right?
down. Yep.
Is sitting on Squeak's lap to see the monitor.
That's the right amount of Z's for your name, right? 6 Z's.
No, I'm not sitting on his lap. They have a booster seat for me, which is really nice. That way we can both be at the same height on camera. So wait, I don't need to sit on his lap right now.
We have a
JoJo.
very good look on the left here.
He didn't look
for
stressed at all.
Holding
Like
out.
I don't know. I mean,
Very good look for holding out on the left.
Okay. All
Andy
right. That.
Fox to go 2 up there, right?
Yep.
Van Hoosier with a chance to answer.
So we saw Ace on the South Pack, and we saw JoJo not even phased by the quick chip holdout he had.
Good run out of Matt there.
Good chance to cover that. Yeah, I mean, even with South Pacific, right? We can get to 15, 17, or 18, which all could be hard.
Yeah.
And if you're down 2, I mean, you almost want to be kind of following if it's a harder look sometimes. It could be a way to cover it, but 134. He's like, yep, we're gonna need it either way.
Give it a try.
Might as well.
I missed it warming up this morning by about a foot.
Yeah,
I think it was 118 when I played it.
Yeah, Van Hoosier also playing Titans, so yeah, he's gonna throw it out. Oh, that looks nice. Oh, 134!
Are you
Let's go!
kidding me?
Unbelievable. That's nice.
No big deal.
So nice. Oh my God, that's so.
He's gonna go ahead and add that one to the baby book.
Yeah. He's like, hey, can I play this? This looks like a good look for Titans. I like the feel, and he just drains it. That's so beautiful. Man, that's awesome.
Got some high-level Golden Tee going on South Pacific here.
Yeah. No, that makes things way more interesting. Now Van Hoosier is feeling good. Like, he's in the zone. He might hold out this next one, too. I mean, because this is a good win to, like, run right by it aggressively without much risk.
Yep, pretty good wind. And on South Pacific, being down 1 is a lot different than being down 2, I would say.
Yeah.
You know, it's...
Yeah. I think Luna watered 11? Is that right?
He watered 6.
Yeah, I couldn't tell.
Oh, okay. Gotcha. Okay. Yeah. Also watered 11. We were distracted by the Van Hoosier hole in win.
That was epic. I mean, I think he should buy around for people now.
That
we
seems
might
reasonable.
Be able to ask him. He's got some new funds to his player wallet.
Yep.
All right. So we're gonna see, because I think 18 on a rare occasion cannot be there with stouts, or you have to hit it dead perfect.
Right.
So see what we can get.
17 can be hard.
Yeah.
Depending.
Oh yeah. 17 can be borderline impossible with wind balls.
Van Hoosier's kind of running out of holes here, but this is not. He probably wanted a harder look here, frankly, to see if he could get one back.
Yeah. So he might. You kind of want to go aggressive, but at the same time, you never know between 17 and 18. So he's probably not going to bet his match on a hole out or nothing. Oh yeah.
Good shot. I don't play 3 hybrid. That just set up perfect for that. It seems like
I'm gonna have to rebuild my bag for that. That looks so.
Well,
nice.
everything changes tomorrow, so don't spend the money yet.
Yeah. If you guys haven't seen on Golden Tee, the YouTube channel, they have the previews out for all the courses, so you can get to see like 10 to 12 holes of what the new boxes are looking like with Kevin Lindsay, and you get to check that out tomorrow.
Tomorrow morning, yep. It's the third set of pins and tees we've had.
Yeah. So this will be the tees that come out Monday. Will be the tees for the World Championship. So you'll definitely see, I think, a lot more play as people are gearing up, and there's been a lot of people switching golf balls and trying to figure things out. And there's probably going to be more of that to gear up for Worlds last weekend in June, right?
Last weekend
Yeah.
of June. Yep. The Palms.
Sean Tickner. Skurlock and Tickner on 4.
I probably be playing my second match soon. We will see. So you think he's going for the make here?
I would think so.
I think he's got to go aggressive.
Gotcha.
That little right. Okay.
Yep. Pretty aggressive
Yeah.
speed-wise, just didn't get the line quite right.
Yeah. Yeah, he's probably gonna have to chip it from there, so he's got the 9-5. Yeah, he's just gonna.
I completely agree with Steven Spencer's comment there. Like, I think we should play brand new tees and pins at Worlds.
So
turn them on qualifying morning and figure them out. You know.
Remind me again, who makes all the tees and designs the courses?
Team 11,
Zelensky, right?
Jim Zelensky.
Jim.
Yeah, I know he's talked about having a specific championship tees for Worlds, and that would be cool. I think it makes it more interesting when tee boxes change before tournaments and stuff.
Yeah.
But we'll have new tees with like 7 weeks, and then we're gonna add kangaroo before. So it's so crazy with how many different types of courses we're gonna have. I know everyone hates on red sands, but that changed a whole sort of golf ball movement
for sure
for an easy PGA course, and that changed everything.
I play a golf ball I hate on red sands because I think you have to, you know.
Yeah. All right, so we're back here. What do we have? It's
23. So yeah, Brian B's hopped into the booth and doesn't know what's going on. So Luna's watered a couple times and missed another one. So
yeah, Brian's so shocked he might put his sunglasses on here soon.
Jojo aced the first par 3. You know, no big deal.
Yeah. So if everyone's catching up, Balloon is playing streaks, which are flush with the PGA balls, and Jojo Masera is playing stouts or breeze. Same golf ball. And yeah, so we'll see. It'll be hard to get back 4 strokes, I think, given their caliber of play.
For sure. They're just playing out the string now. You can see Luna getting a little loose here. He sees the writing on the wall.
Yeah, he's looking at it like it's over. And that's tough. But it's his first match. Would any of us be surprised if Luna makes a deep run loser side and ends up
correct.
in the final still? Like I wouldn't be surprised.
Double elimination, so he's made his path more difficult, but
Arrow for the win, Red Sands. Yeah, that guy Blake, I believe he qualified on Red Sands.
I think he did.
Yeah.
Just an easy 10 and done that week, I think, right?
Yeah,
like we all do.
Yeah. 10 games to qualify. He shot them all good. Like 20, I think it was like 5 28s and 5 29s. Only took him 10 games, so that's good. I mean, that's usually how qualifying works, right? Oh, no.
Ooh.
I thought he got another. At this point, JoJo's like, I just want to get my $10.
Yep, for sure. For sure.
I'll get another meet and get first place. And
yeah, Champ 99 was the course we had last year that was a remaster that originally was built just for the World Championship. So it's not impossible that they do something cute with tees or a course we haven't seen or something. But it's obviously Champ 99 being the year 99, so it's been a long time since they've done it.
And obviously you could see how they built certain lakes and stuff around stock equipment.
For sure.
But it gives more, I would say, availability to attack certain holes where it was not possible before. So certain holes are easier, but certain holes it's like, oh yeah, like you should be driving this par 4, but without the equipment that you have now, it probably wouldn't be possible.
Right. And it's that you never really know how a course is going to play till the good players sort of bang on it for a little bit and figure things out.
All right, so I mean, the only thing that could have happened there is he missed 3 or 4 putts in the water, which
Yeah.
is very doable if you can.
Very
You know,
doable.
if you miss it kind of on the top side and or up in the fringe, yeah, we've seen people just turn one left and hit it like purposely hit as soft as they can. Because if you miss it and you're on the top, it can go right in the water.
The ball doesn't hold on the front edge of that green at all.
No.
We've got this must be a losers bracket match, right? Ed Godfrey and Ryan McCook.
Is that right? Is this loser side?
Yeah, I think Eddie lost to Ryan Sparks in the first round,
Okay.
and I don't know who McCook played. I'm just doing the math on them playing each other.
Yeah. Probably needed some time to warm up, so hopefully they're both warmed up and we'll have a good looking match. Cumberland.
Another Cumberland.
I mean that's great. I think this is a great match play course. So
Eddie will be on barrage here for sure. We'll see what McCook elects to do.
Yep. I feel like McCook will be stouts. Yeah.
Lauren checks in that McCook lost to Aiden Cleary.
Okay. Yep. You know, sometimes at these tournaments you can have some beers and
For sure.
and cocktails and
For sure.
potentially shots. And that all goes into the strategy for the weekend. Like you could get crazy and
I've had several beers and cocktails this weekend.
well, like there's some people that just completely sleep in and miss their match. Like
There are people that do that.
that's not uncommon.
Not uncommon.
So there's a whole
The setup here, I didn't play in St. Louis last year, so this is the first time I've been to St. Louis since they've been in this comedy club, Funny Bones. The setup around here is pretty sweet. Like
I really like this venue.
I can walk over from a decent hotel. There's restaurants around.
Yeah. I mean, we're just across the highway, so we're a mile away. But most of the time, it's just a nice walk, and then grab some quick trip and get a sandwich. Or they have really good croissants. I mean, I think they're right up there next to Starbucks breakfast.
Nice.
So I did not realize.
Ooh, good run out of Cook there, and he is you correctly predicted he is on stouts.
Yeah, which is kind of nice. So they can both play their own games separately, and they're not going to get reads off each other.
Right. Blake, I'm a neutral announcer. I can't choose a side here, but as most people know, these are two of my best friends in Golden Tee, so I will feel bad for whoever doesn't get through this round.
Yeah, these guys are both so great, and it sounds like McCook is eventually wanting to move to Austin at some point. Like he loves the area, and obviously we have a lot of good players and good dudes. So yeah, when he comes up and hangs out, he's like, man, would love to be here.
Yeah, we do have a particularly good Golden Tee situation there. You can find a game anytime you'd like.
Yeah, someone's always gonna be playing. We have a couple places with 3 or 4 machines all within 10 minutes of each other. So it's a good deal.
I actually thought Eddie would be able to get that a little further down.
Yeah, what was this fee? 137. It kind of just
he seemed to catch it pretty good. Just I seemed to kind of land dead, but reasonable yardage here. But the crosswind with the barrage makes this relatively difficult to hole out.
Yeah, so it's a good one turn. Yeah, so with that, right, I mean, levels are barrage, which don't have a ton of spin, I guess, relative to Titans. Like, Titans get a really big bounce and they'll spin a lot. So with that same shot with Titans, like, that backspin would have just shot. I'd be worried about going back in the bunker there.
Right.
But, yeah, I mean, Eddie likes it because they settle better and quicker.
Yeah.
So that's what he's on for the most part. Okay. I have a feeling Eddie's going to hold this.
You like this setup?
Yeah, I think it's going to rip backspin, low T.
He's got the super spin on the 4-iron here, so he should be able to really get this one moving back at the hole.
Yep. I don't know. Yeah.
Good run.
Touch left, but that was the right.
Well thought out.
Yeah. He's playing a little quick. I mean, he plays probably one of the fastest players in the world. But yeah, he's getting up there. He sees it, reads it, and hits it.
Mm-hmm.
And I think sometimes that's better versus overthinking certain shots.
Yep, for sure.
Okay.
There's a little bit of intrigue here. The trees are just enough in play. You got to pay attention. Although Ryan went pretty well straight at it, so
yeah,
maybe not as bad as they looked on the flyover view.
Yeah, and I don't think he's really gonna try to like get too aggressive at this.
Yeah.
Like you can run at it, but he's probably gonna.
Eddie's got a little wind helping him work it back towards the hole here.
Yeah.
So he'll be aiming at the left edge of the green.
So that's the advantage there, right? Because you can still have backspin and have like a semi-aggressive but safer shot at it.
Yeah, Eddie will make more than he'll give away on a setup like that, right? You can be relatively aggressive. I think you just got called, Chris.
I did.
Machine 8. All right. Have Brian B come in here so I don't have to call it by myself and bore everybody. Play well, brother. Another pretty good look here. Eddie can be aggressive on. Going to be naked with it. Excellent run. Brian Bernhardt checking back in on the stream here. How are you, Bernsey?
I'm good. I love when I'm walking up to the booth here and I hear getting naked with it, and I just got called for a match. So
perfect.
So good to talk to everybody. I'll
Great
get you
to
later.
see you.
Yeah. These Chris's.
Yes. He will probably remember that he left them there. All right, just a long par 4 here that McCook and Godfrey are playing. Just basically drive it up on top of the hill and give yourself as straight a wind as possible to give yourself a hole out chance, which they'll both have a reasonable opportunity here. Ryan elects thumbs straight at it. Good effort. Something similar from Eddie here. He kind of got himself in between just a hair, so might have to curve something to take a little bit of a distance off. So still square through 6. Plenty of hard holes left for these guys to tackle. Starting with this one. I think this is the look we saw in the JoJo Luna match where JoJo hit a full 10-5. Ryan elects to go around with an 8-5 and catches water. Yeah, Brian got called immediately. It was awesome. Eddie will also elect to hit a curvature shot, and that's an excellent one. I don't know Sparks' player name, actually. Might have to Google it. So Eddie G picks up 2 on McCook in this match. And Eddie with another kind of in-between yardage shot here. We'll see if he elects to low tee. Perfectly safe. Ryan can be a little bit more aggressive here. they'll both cruise through with birdies here. So Eddie can almost get across the water here. I think he probably can get across the water here. He elects not to try it, so he'll have some kind of driver there. Ryan with Stouts can't make it across there. Yeah. What? No. Those are yours?
Yeah.
Nice. Good solid shot there out of Eddie. Paul Anthony Luna coming in on the headset.
I got a little bit of time before we
for sure
play.
The 2022 world champion of Golden Tee, as I recall, yes?
Yeah, yes, sir. That is correct.
That's one more than I have won. So congratulations on your great success.
Thank you, sir.
We commentated your match on this setup or a similar setup. It seemed you got away from you early a little bit.
Yeah, Joe made that early hole in one, and I was just kind of, I don't know. I got rattled for some reason. I don't usually get rattled like that, but I don't know.
Yeah, we were discussing, Cumberland sets up to make some big mistakes, but players like you and him, 2 shots just seems like a lot.
It's a lot.
You gotta go. Be aggressive and chase.
And it's not a course that is easy to hole out like this.
Right.
The par threes are all elevated tee boxes or just weird setups in general.
Yeah.
The par fours you got to go around. The non-drivable par fours the greens are kind of weird, but
yeah.
But he just had. I mean, he just
played
shot
really
one
well.
better, and
Yeah.
I shot horribly.
Yeah. Yeah, we seemed like you were trying to step on the gas a little bit to make one up somewhere.
I mean,
this is just a hard course to do that on.
Against him, against a player of his caliber, you really have to. And I buzzed a lot. I mean, you saw I was close, but I couldn't get anything to drop, and it was over.
You playing
this hole right here?
Playing streaks on this course?
Yeah. Just because I didn't want to switch between 3 balls.
Gotcha.
I usually do pretty well on this course.
Right.
But not today.
Gotcha.
How about you?
I'm 1-0, but I also didn't make the main, so it could be a long day for me, or not.
Yeah.
We'll see how it goes.
Yeah, it's gonna be a long day for me, regardless of what happens.
Yeah. I guess that's true of me too. I somehow tried to stroke limit a hole on South Pacific in qualifying yesterday and missed it, so I missed by a shot. Everybody's got their sob story, and that's mine for for St. Louis 2024. But played well in my first match, so we'll see. There's plenty to play for still, even in the purple bracket.
For sure. Hey, Chad, how's it going?
So we got
Lauren, what's up? How are you?
We've got McCook in a situation that young Paul was in earlier, where the match is kind of getting away from him, so he's got to start being more and more aggressive here, see if he can manufacture a shot.
Yeah, I mean, they're both in the losers bracket. This is not it's not fun to have to play each other when you're
absolutely
these guys are world class players.
Yeah.
Sean Gervais just got knocked out.
Did he?
Yeah, from CJ knocked him out, and he went 0-2. So one of these guys can go 0-2. I go into some crazy stuff happening.
Yeah, it's the fields are so deep at these things that in the main bracket everybody's good. Like you can lose.
Everybody can play.
Everybody can play. So you have to kind of show up ready to go from match 1.
Yeah. Yes, that is exactly what it was, Rachel. I didn't want to embarrass Joe, so I let him win. Oh man.
Yeah, Paul Luna played out of St. Louis for a stretch. He's no stranger to this town.
Yeah, I lived here for 4 years.
Yeah. Aiden Cleary leads Ryan Sparks 11 to 10 under through 8 in the other match.
Oh, okay.
Oh, that's a good question, Paul. Have you studied the new tees yet?
Oh yeah, for sure. Why? There's no reason to. I mean, the only reason to play the other balls on Scabland, Missouri, and was there anything else? Maybe Bonnie.
Maybe
is because there are holes that are sometimes not reachable with stouts.
Right.
So if the holes aren't reachable, then there's no reason not to play stouts. I mean, it's too powerful of a ball not to.
Agreed.
Yeah.
Manhattan #1 can set up with or without it sometimes. I choose my golf ball based on the #1 setup on that course, but
yeah, that one it looked from the preview. Manhattan #1 looked super far back.
Yeah,
It was like over 500 yards, so that one's out. But yeah.
Yeah, there's a pretty. I mean, we've done a whole lot of complaining about the golf ball the last couple of years, but there's a lot of different balls in play this weekend.
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah, for sure.
There's still plenty of guys just playing stouts everywhere, and you know, kind of accepting it if there's something they can't get. But there's Titans and streaks and grabbers.
Yeah.
There's a good mix. It seems like what I would call a healthy mix, I would say.
Yeah.
Eddie's playing Barrage. He might be the only one playing that.
Yeah, I mean, you would think that that's what they want.
Yeah,
you know?
for
I mean,
sure.
isn't that why they changed the hurdles, right?
Yeah.
Because everyone was using
right,
them.
right. And at Worlds last year, I think 2 people played something besides stouts, so it was definitely a high-powered situation.
Yeah, probably Clint and Brian B.
Yeah,
I think probably the only 2. Now it'll be, I don't know what Brian's going back to, but he was using the arrows though, so that's kind of.
I saw him on
weird.
streaks somewhere, and I presume everybody's playing arrows on Red Sands, but I don't know.
Arrows, yeah, Red Sands is kind of. You gotta at least play some kind of wind ball. There's too many holes. It's like Castleshire.
Right.
Castleshire there was several holes that set up pretty long, and like with the stouts. That's you.
Yep, I've just been called to go
play
Sean Anderson, so I will check back in with you soon.
Good luck, buddy.
Luna, play well, sir.
Yeah, thank you. You as well. Bye-bye. All right, it's just me for a minute. Hey, Cam, how are you doing? Steven Spencer. Yeah, I mean, I love playing the balls that aren't half wind. But just judging by the preview, I think everyone's going to go back to stouts. I mean, unless there's something that we didn't see in the on the back 9, then I think we'll be going back. Hey Jordan, yeah, I miss you too. Where have you been? Yeah, I mean, it's definitely the balls they're fun. Like you can pretty much just zone out with the stouts and shoot a par round or better. So this match is pretty much over. I think this is pretty much the same way that my match went with JoJo. Eddie will advance. Hey, Hot Rod.
Okay, real quick, we're going to announce the 50-50 raffle lottery winner for Plain Words Without Charity. Thank you to everyone who donated dollars. We really appreciate it. This will go to Mike Perez for his ongoing battle with this disease and to help him with his expenses. This will be the last donation we make to Mike. We'll pick another charity for the next tournament. So with that, I'm going to have Russ pick the winning number. We will announce the number, come up with your ticket, confirm it. If no one comes up, we'll continue to announce the same number up until 4 p.m. If no one comes up with the winning number at 4 p.m., we will announce a new number. So again, announce the same number up until 4. Okay. Here's the winning number. David Key, thank you for your help as well. All right, the winning number is, Russ, read it out.
Three, 4, 3, 5, 3.
That sounds made up.
Three, 5, 3, the last 3 digits. 3, 5, 3. Come up to the table. One. Brad Barrett, Brian Hollinsworth. Brian Hollinsworth on 1.
Did he? Oh, I just got the word that Aljaz beat Andy Haas in the first round match. So that's like, I mean, Sean Gervais lost. He's out. I lost. Haas, Eddie G, Ryan McCook. I mean, I don't know. Yeah, it's weird. Okay, so we have Aiden Cleary versus Ryan Sparks. Tony, Bonnie Moore was the course that they played on. I'm not sure the score. I think he said he lost by 1 stroke. Huh? Oh, there it is. Yeah. Aljaz shot a 1 better. Andy Haas shot par, the Golden Tee par, and lost. And it can happen very easily on that course. It's an easier course. Hey, Mike. All right, looks like we have Matt Van Hoosier coming over. I saw you. How you doing, Matt? Oh, not bad. I saw you hit that. What was it? What was the?
It was
that was
South 15.
Yeah, that was on the stream, right?
Yeah, I think you guys were actually being shown, but it was we were on a streaming machine.
Yeah, so Matt hit the hole in win on hole 15 that got up there $134.
Yeah, I was down 2, so I was like, oh, may as well.
Yeah, yeah.
Normally I wouldn't play those, but
I hit one of those in match play one time on Hawthorne, and it was. I'm not trying to one up you, but I felt bad because I was playing Nick Haynes, and after that, people were like, "I can't believe you did that."
I like money.
Yeah. Oh man.
Yeah, I almost never go for those. I don't know what got into me there, but I'm glad it did.
Yeah, yeah. I heard the crowd erupt. And then I looked over and saw
the screen flash up.
Yeah. So
where are we at here? Sparks and Cleary.
I haven't been paying attention.
Oh, geez. It's a rookie mistake, Paul.
Well, they had the raffle and then.
Yeah, there was a lot going on there. Uh-oh,
I can't
get
do
right.
two things at once.
Okay. So he's at 19.
19.
Let's see what Aiden's at. It's good to see Ryan Sparks back on the tournament scene.
Yeah,
It's been a hot minute.
I
Okay, all tied up. All tied up.
haven't seen him forever.
Yeah, we were talking about it the other
Since-
night, and it was Wisconsin.
Okay.
In 21.
Oh, wow, okay.
Yeah.
Well, I guess I did see him then. And then before that, it was probably 2019 at that Cincinnati. Or what was that, 17?
Yes.
2017. Yeah, the one that they didn't
Far too long.
They didn't want us to come back to that venue.
We were not invited back. It was a good 2-3 year run.
Yeah.
Machine 23. Kelly Ambrose, Kevin Lindsay.
With that wind, I like going to left fairway. Try to get that straight guy.
Yeah.
It's not an obvious shot though because of the way the fairway's laid out.
Yeah, I used to go on that side when on the old tee boxes, pretty much every time. And then when it switched,
yeah, lines up over here a lot.
This is gonna be a
that
chip.
was not what he wanted. Maybe overestimated the elevation and how much it would take off that turn, but it was not a very good effort. And luckily, we were just talking when we were doing our warm-up matches about how terrible of a chipper he is, so this will go well. That's a kind of confidence-building talk you like to get from your friends, isn't it?
Yeah. Let's see.
See what he got here.
Oh,
He's
oh,
gonna
he
try
is
the clicker.
doing the.
Let's try the clicker.
Yeah. Oh.
All right.
One of the things about the click chipping that sucks sometimes is that you are pretty much you're trying to dart it in.
Mm-hmm.
So if you miss,
Yeah, you're this far.
You have a chance to miss the comeback putt.
Yeah.
So those are not fun. So now Aiden's up 1. Looks like Brian B is playing Solomon
up in the corner.
Their match in the corner.
And that's on the winner's side.
Mm-hmm. We got Wes is.
Wes is with Jeff Leeper, loser's side on machine 9.
Wes is with Jeff Leap.
Trying to ignore Randy Critchlow, doing unmentionable things.
Touching his chest area.
Body parts. Like I said, it was unmentionable things, and we totally mentioned it.
James, I don't know, man. It seems like no one that you would.
Oh yeah.
I don't know. It's pretty crazy.
It's been a weird weekend all weekend.
Yeah.
Keep turning. All right, that's way down there.
Are they? They're not doing the longest drive thing this tournament, are they?
I thought Steve mentioned that they had gift cards. I don't remember if that was one of the categories, but
okay.
if it is, then that is a contender.
And that's just throughout the entire weekend, right? Like
yes.
It's in
the
any
whole,
game.
Any game all weekend, yeah. I think they just pull the stats or the fax figures from these machines.
Yeah.
Got to get right.
Gee,
all right. You can make that. It's a regular chip, though, Ryan. Don't do that click garbage. He said click it. It's so frustrating. Now he's in between. Doesn't know what he wants to do. I say click garbage. It's helped a lot of people become very good chippers. But you're right. I mean, if he misses that, he's all the way up the backside almost.
No, I kind of tend to agree. It's kind of a. I don't. I mean, I use it. Don't get me wrong, but I don't know.
Feels overused. I've seen several people try to use it in situations where, even to me, somebody who's not click chipped hardly at all, it seems obvious that it's not a thing, and then it doesn't work, and they go and they get that super confused Andy Haas look on their face, like, what just happened? It's like, well, you were behind a mountain and you try to hit a 7-bird 4 yards. I mean, it's not going to work.
So 18 can be kind of tough to hold out.
Ryan was definitely looking for this to be tougher or so easy he's going to hold it out. Those are your two choices, because you're right, 18.
And he's
you can pick up a stroke, but that's not what you want to count on. You don't want to hang your tournament life on that.
Yeah, he's got to get aggressive.
I think so, yeah.
I mean,
there's room there to get
aggressive. If everything
there
goes
too.
He
almost had to get really, really aggressive.
That was close to going in the bunker and holding out.
Which is pretty much how this is going to work, yeah.
Yeah.
So he's going to have to actually put this out to the right just a hair, I think.
So he's using the
because he's got the Titans, yeah. Just a hair, maybe. So that's what he did. He didn't get it over there. Yeah, I was wondering if there's enough room for him to go both ways there. It's a tough one. So that's gonna pretty much do it.
Got to make that.
Wow.
Oh,
I
wow.
I take
That
it back.
is-
I take it back. I'm sorry. Jump the gun.
He had to make that too.
He absolutely did. What a chip. What a
Ooh.
chip. Two holes in a row, honestly, for those chips
Yeah.
to just hang in there. Neither one of them was simple. And this he wanted a lot more from this. Not too bad.
So it's not the easiest, but it's also not the hardest.
I'm guessing he's going to back his tee all the way up and hit a high tee 10.5 with backspin. Ryan is. Aiden with stouts is going to have some kind of a higher, the bigger driver, right?
Yes. Okay, so he is using the stones.
The offset.
He might have to hit a.
He might have to hit that. Oh,
You hit a high
8.5
tee, or
high tee 8.5. You'd have to, right? And you can't cut it because it's going to come in too flat.
Oh, he did cut it. Oh wait,
it worked. All right, that's not a cake putt.
No, that's
so yeah.
It's not a.
I'm backing this most of the way up in the box. High tee 10.5 backspin, and we'll see. No, he doesn't know if that 10.5 will go 360. So we'll see how this works. Yeah, that's not great. It's uphill though.
Yeah,
I like that putt a lot better.
That's not too
he had
bad.
medium tee. That's why it stopped like it did. I was expecting that to roll out.
So this is
my bad. So yeah.
I thought it was going to come down too, but it kind of just died there.
Yeah, we might get extras here. Who knows? Or he just jars it. Oh, tough to keep that so high. Tough.
That's
so you got to check it. Not going to check it. He's just going to go right at it. Got it.
You got it.
Nice putt,
have
Ryan.
overtime.
Tap the table. Well, you don't want to hang your life on that one, but we did, and it worked.
Yeah, I mean, that was a huge chip on 17. That's an impressive chip too.
Yeah,
That's
it
not
really
easy.
was. You got to get it just high enough to get over that lip, and then can't do any harder than that because it won't get down. Rhino, we do not have the Drunken Parrot in Missouri, but I'm sure we have similar venues.
We have the Ameristar.
I see plenty of people at the Ameristar. That's right.
Yeah, I think David Key is. He's
probably still there
from last
No,
night.
He's still there.
Still up.
So I heard him saying stories like that, and I've heard of people doing all-nighters at the casino. That's not completely out of the question, but recently they enacted rules that they closed gambling at, I think, 3, and they're not supposed to reopen until like 6. And I was like, well, how'd that work out if he's going to be there all night? So apparently they did make him stop because they're the casino and they'll do that. He went off and got some food for a little bit, quote unquote, sobered up a little, and then right back at it when the machines open back up.
Yeah, he texted me at 6:40. He goes, "Y'all
he's
should
right
come
here.
down."
No, he's right here. It's just him.
Yeah.
He walked into the room. I didn't notice that.
He said, "Y'all should come down. I just started drinking again. 6:40 a.m." Like, dude, sorry, I'm gonna pass on that one.
Right, I don't think he had food poisoning. I think he had liquid poisoning. So so here's interesting. We're in extras. Assuming nobody holds 1, hole 2, right? Stouts versus Athenas. Do you think Aiden switches here, or does he stick with his stout?
I don't. He can't. I think it's against the rules to switch.
Oh, well, that's a good point. You know what? You're absolutely right.
But
didn't think about that.
If it's the long setup, I mean, it could be over on the hole 2.
Well, it could be. I'm gonna have to go play a match.
All right. Good luck, buddy.
See you guys in a while.
Yeah. Thank you. I'm still waiting on. Who are you playing? Oh. I guess Evan lost as well. Oh, okay. Ooh. Andy Fox. Was that in the second round? Yeah, that had to be. Oh, okay. Gotcha. Okay. Evan lost to Todd Clark in overtime. Mm-hmm. So it is a longer setup, but it's not too long to where Aiden won't be able to get a shot at making eagle. I think he's going to probably have to do a. Looks like he might be going straight at it. Yeah. He's going to play it to the left of the green and go for a putt, probably. Oh, no. He's going to have a chip. Looks like he's going to do a click chip. 1, 2, 3. Okay. This is a 5-wood. I don't know. Absolute pandemonium. Missed. He missed it. Now. Oh. Ryan has a putt. He's just going to take it for him. That's it. Ryan wins in extras after being down a stroke going into 18. And it's over. Ryan Sparkles will advance. Yaman. Okay, don't start with that. Let's see. Who do we have next? The other stream machine is open right now, but we. Oh, he hasn't called the. Yaman. Oh, that's a good match. Jeff Harlow versus Paul Taylor. That's their second match, correct? Both on the winners. Yeah, I love doing movie voices. Let's see, what was I doing? I was doing Tombstone. Where's the timeout? Do you lock him in the bathroom, but not his favorite bathroom, and the one in the bedroom? Looks like they're gonna spin it again. Agave. Gonna spin it again. Going the opposite direction this time. South Pacific. Yay. Yeah. Son of a Woman. One of my favorite movies of all time. It looks like we have Brian Bernhardt in the house. How's he?
Over here, Paul.
I am. Not anymore, though.
Find a couple cats over here to commentate with you.
Yeah.
So they going to overtime here?
No, this is just starting. There was an overtime match with Ryan Sparks versus Aiden Cleary, and Ryan won. And yeah, on hole 2. So you played Solomon, right?
Yes.
So you won that one. Yep. Was that your first match?
Second match.
Oh, okay.
Jeff Leeper, my first play.
Very nice. Nice.
Couldn't get there.
Mm-hmm.
You made one other mistake and 28-26. One mistake isn't the worst. You made a couple mistakes and you're coming.
Yeah. Bad.
The ball just on the water a couple times.
Yeah.
But sometimes it takes a scenic route to get to the final. Right?
Yeah. A long way.
Touch with the glasses.
Yeah, I don't know. They're kind of pretentious. I don't really like them that much. That was a joke. Paul, I was kidding. If you watch this.
Yeah, he always finds a way to maybe mildly distract opponents. He's getting ready to chip shot. Steve's still calling his name. It's always funny when you hear your name called by Steve Stovall, so you're going to the principal's office.
Yeah.
You put your head down and you walk up.
You got it. The match I'm waiting on is the loser of Jason Elliott and his match. I'm not sure who he's playing. That's the first round though. They haven't played yet. It-
There's a lot of
Hmm. Yeah, pretty insane what's going on right now.
Prime here, Anthony Luna's down.
Yes. Yeah.
But we also had
Yeah, Sean Gervais is knocked out, and Ryan McCook is knocked out. 0-2 for both of them. Andy Haas just lost to Al Jazz. Eddie G.
So CJ beat Sean?
Sean, yeah. Yeah. So Jeff is using the Barrage. Okay.
Just playing Arrows fun.
Yeah.
A couple days, but maybe it's because it's South Pacific. A lot of people.
Yeah.
You change over to Stouts, don't you now?
No reason to. I still play streaks here. Just yeah. I didn't want to switch between 3 balls. Oh, that's got to get down. But the drop is a very favorable.
Right there,
It's like right. Yeah, it's right there.
So what's your reasoning then to play the streaks or the flush?
No, just because I was streaks across the board. I didn't want to have to switch between 3 balls, and I've been pretty good with the streaks on the other courses. Just not today. Yeah, basically I don't know. I just didn't want to switch.
Of course,
Yeah.
things a little easier, obviously, but the one thing that pops in my head using streaks South Pacific, yes, it makes hole 1, it makes hole 17, 18 very difficult if you got
Yeah.
downwind and
Oh, definitely. Yeah. I hit a lot of medium tees on 18 with the pins at the top. Do you you play the arrows, right? On a few. Oh, okay. So you don't play.
probably going to keep playing streaks on Scalp and Missouri. I just kind of don't feel like losing arrows.
Yeah,
For red sands, you kind of have to.
They are a weird. Yeah, red sand for sure.
And just my style of play, cutting the ball, not being the best at 180s, you know. It's just.
They said they can't hear Burnsy.
Can you hear me now?
How is it now? Brian seems muted still.
Well, I haven't said anything, but let me know if you can hear me now. That'd be great. All right.
Okay.
Here we are. We're back.
Better.
Well, you've always been here. I'm back.
All right. Thank you, guys.
Andy Fox and Todd Clark playing on the other machine. That's great for Todd. He's always been one that kind of gets those bad breaks during qualifiers, it seems. I remember him kind of falling apart a little bit in Florida a couple years ago on Tropical Falls, got the best of him, and he was a shoo-in to make the cut, like right around 16th place, and really had a bad round, and he just looked so defeated. But and he does so much for the community with the Playmore charity. It's nice to see him playing some good Golden Tee today.
Yeah.
So 2-stroke lead here for putts. Putts offering some advice for the former world champ. One world champion talking to another one there.
Yeah.
19 years apart, but It's hard to believe because Jeff Harlow won in 2004. So
wow.
Pretty sure those tournaments were in November back then.
Okay.
And
were they in Vegas?
Those were in Orlando at Friday's Front Row.
Okay.
And they usually had those tied into a trade show. It was an international trade show that was down in Orlando at the same time. So they'd have that trade show up to the weekend. And I think that it was like a Monday, Tuesday. I could be wrong, but I think it was during the week that we had our World Championships.
Oh, that's cool.
The IT took good care of us back in the day.
Yeah.
They still take good care of us now. Just what I mean by saying that is, paying for hotel and airfare and had all of us at Universal Studios. That's when
that's really cool.
Yeah, I hung out with a guy by the name of Bush Camp Dad. Actually, his real name is Tim Glenn, but now he's known as Bush Camp Dad on Fortnite.
Oh.
Congratulations to him for getting 1 million subscribers. And speaking of subscribers, let's make sure you subscribe to this page and like and share with your friends and family.
Greg Franklin, Dylan Lux. Greg Franklin, Dylan Lux on 2.
We're going to bring you a quad screen here.
Yeah.
Todd showing his mission, our rescue there, and Andy Fox wearing a hoodie.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think there's any earbuds in any of these four gentlemen's ears right now.
No, that's yeah, you don't usually see that. You usually do see at least one guy. So Andy Fox is playing the salvos.
And you know what's interesting is on that look, I played it, and I will catch a glimpse of the score here again shortly, but not an advantage in this setup.
Oh, there. Okay.
6 is, well, actually, he might, you know what? He would be able to get to 6, I think. 6 was borderline, about 410, and the pin was at the top right.
Oh.
Wind blowing left to right, 10 miles an hour.
Oh, yeah, that's
so that should be, he should be, but he has to hit his 180.
Mm-hmm.
That's executing that shot. That's the risk reward when you play the salvos.
Absolutely.
And they're all, so Andy's up 1. 2 was tough. 2 was about 395.
Oh, wow, this is
a different setup. Never mind.
Yeah.
That pin was in the same spot as my game earlier, so yeah, this is
almost a medium tee. This is going to go over?
That's a pretty good 180, and he's going to be long gone.
Yeah.
Yeah. And Todd's playing Titans, and he can tighten up and tee this one high.
Yeah, that's going to
advantage Todd on the whole 6. Right. That should, yeah. I'd almost rather have Titans than streaks with this look.
Oh, absolutely.
And he does not need to worry about 140. Oh, he just way left.
Wow.
Had the distance great. Just pushed that way left.
What's the distance on that? I can't.
Is it 26 or 28 maybe?
28.
Is he going to... No click chipping here.
No.
That's left, isn't it?
Yeah.
Todd kind of dodges one there. Do you want to answer your better half?
The salvos are the arrows. Same ball, just the PGA version.
Nice chip for Todd.
Wow. No, he's going to tie that up.
Wow, all square. Maybe that's all part of the plan, Paul.
Yeah. So the salvos / arrows are a ball that off of the tee, when you hit a straight shot, a 180 we call it. Same line forward as backward. So.
Yes. Thank you for your service, as the lady says.
And then after that, it's a stock ball. After your shot off the tee.
Oh, and lava for Jeff Harlow. He's gonna go down 3, maybe 4 after 10 here. Gets his birdie. But yeah, like you mentioned, the stock ball, like the backspin is so nice for the salvos. It's the one thing that is tough to adjust to is how poorly they putt. That is just when you have like a left 6 from 40 feet away, you got to really crank it out to the right.
The putting is brutal.
And sometimes, like you mentioned, going between balls and all these courses, there's times when it's a gimme putt with a regular ball, and then you kind of forget, oh, darn it, that's why I didn't get there.
Yeah.
Wrong ball. Points for putts right there.
We see 21, Mike Bentley, Mike Perez. Mike Bentley, Mike Perez at 21.
There is a little bit more sound in the room now. It got really quiet there for a little bit.
Yeah.
Don't know if the alcohol is flowing a little bit more for some, but there was at some point about an hour ago where it was quiet.
Yeah, I think that's pretty normal, for the start of the tournament. Everyone has their, their nerves maybe. But once you get those first few matches he almost made that, out of the way, I think people start loosening up,
Whether they're winning or losing.
Yeah.
Winning, they're loosening up. Losing, they're thinking about what their plans are for the rest of the night.
Yeah. Brad Barrett is in a match right now.
You would never know. Brad Barrett was on the stream earlier, playing some good Golden Tee today.
Yes.
Meeting of the minds once again on the left machine there. The Putz has a lot of good information. He is so knowledgeable about this game.
Yeah, he is.
Probably
He's
one of the
very
most
smart.
one of the most creative players out there.
Mm-hmm.
He just hits shots that he just sees things differently than the average player, and he sees things differently than some of the top players too.
Mm-hmm. He's not afraid to experiment for sure.
And even in matches, he might look at something and he might just be, oh, I know what to do here. And I was talking to somebody yesterday about him a little bit, and there's games that he just shoots so poorly in.
Yeah.
And my thinking is that those are the games he might mess up early on, and he's like, you know what, this is my time to experiment. I'm going to try this. I'm going to try that. And then you never know when he's going to need to do that, in a qualifier or on Championship Sunday.
Mm-hmm. So this is
Great
drivable
shot.
here for the salvos. It's only it's going to be like under 400. It's going to be like 390 to the green. That's going to be. He should get on here.
Focus on that pullback, and the first part of the 180, he cut that.
Oof.
But that's
Still got
going right there. He did cut that a little bit, right? Looks like it went to the right on the forward swing. So maybe the 180 part's more important on the back and not the forward. Who knows?
Yeah.
So Todd's going to lose one here, but he didn't do anything wrong. He just had a different ball.
Mm-hmm.
Assuming Andy makes this right for a putt.
Yep. Got it. I didn't see how he went up a stroke, but he had. So I'm thinking maybe hole 2 was drivable for the salvos.
Yeah, that's kind of what I was thinking too when I noticed that he was up one early. Interesting look there on, I was going to call it Volcano Palms. It's not Volcano Palms. This is South Pacific.
Yeah. I liked Volcano.
Yeah, who else liked Volcano? David Key. That's his best course.
Yes, that's right. Yeah.
David Key, from what I hear, might have a key to a nice suite at the local casino after some of his luck this weekend.
Yeah.
Good luck, that is.
Yeah, they gave him a week's free rooms. And no, I'm kidding. I wouldn't be surprised, though, because he was. Well, I'll have to tell you later after the stream. Let's just say he got away with. He didn't get kicked out.
But he got some bonuses in the high limit room, didn't he? I mean, I think he did quite well last night. David Key doing David Key things.
Correct. Ooh. Now, did that go in the rough? That's going to be the question.
For Andy, or?
Yeah, for Andy.
This is one that Todd can really attack.
Yeah, this is a good.
His eyes got big. He missed it left again. That's the fringe, but that
Yeah.
still plays a little bit. It's a little uphill.
Got it.
Got it in there. Didn't think too much about that one. He made that decision real quick. He was putting it and
Yeah.
looking back.
Do you think you could putt this with
I think so. It's got to play like a right three-ish, right?
Yeah.
And he did almost play it too much,
Yeah.
but that worked out really well. That's
Yeah.
what gets hard with it. When you make the commitment to putting out of the rough like that, the last thing you want to do is hit it on top of the hole, over the hole.
Mm-hmm.
The pin's in a pretty friendly spot here on Scablands. You get a chance to go after with that wind blowing left to right. Putts continues playing greens and fairways Golden Tee, up 3 with 2 to go.
Yeah. Oh, that's what I was going to say. Yeah, speaking of putts doing these crazy shots, he does this shot on Manhattan 18. I don't know if you've seen it, but it's the 7. He hits
It's
the
a 7 wood or through the trees, right?
Yeah.
A 7 driver, not 7 wood.
Driver. It's insane, and it bounces once on the fairway and then over the water, and then somehow checks up.
Yeah, and he's actually aced it. Just got my
crazy shot
hole-in-one payout from Paige.
Yeah,
I had 2 hole-in-ones. I got $62, so $12 return on investment per hole-in-one.
Yeah, I didn't get any.
What can we do differently for the hole-in-ones to make them more return? Because I feel bad for Steve having to rattle off half the field's names to say that they got a hole-in-one.
Yeah.
There's got to be something. If you have any ideas for those that are watching, let us know what you think the tour can do. Not that they'll do it, but to try to increase the payouts.
Yeah.
Get something different.
Well, they
for
could
the
do
qualifier.
like par 4 hole-in-ones.
Yeah.
Only, that would be something. That'd be cool.
Yeah.
Because those are, obviously don't get hit a lot. But.
So Putz is going to go on and win this match versus Jeff Harlow.
Yeah.
Jeff's day is not over. It's just going to take a different route going through the bottom of the bracket.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, they could do minimum two hole outs or 2 hole ones to qualify.
And thanks to the guys behind the scenes. Actually, they're not really behind the scenes. They're right next to us.
Mm-hmm.
Moving it to full screen for the last 4 holes here of the Andy Fox Todd Clark matchup. Andy just
That's a good match so far.
looks like he's in the zone, right? I mean, he's just playing pretty conservative Golden Tee.
Yeah, he's
making shots.
He's dialed in.
Yeah, it's interesting, Paul. I've mentioned before on the stream how the layout of this venue is. Have you been on the other side yet today?
Yeah.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Did you have a match over there?
No, I was warming up over there.
Oh, okay. There's 2 different vibes. It's kind of an interesting layout.
It's kind of like that's the party room. This is the serious room.
Yeah. That's going to spin to the left, isn't it? He's fine. Yeah, 2 different vibes. They got some comfy couches there. No casting, just the couch. Bigger bar. Jukebox on in there.
Yeah.
Jukebox. That's wet.
That's gone. Yeah.
Jukebox here is not on, so we can provide the stream.
Yes. Oh, this is a good drop too.
A big difference being down 2 and down 3 with the last 2 holes in Scablands.
Mm-hmm. Because 17 can be weird.
Nice chip for Todd.
Yeah.
It's huge.
There's a good chip.
Some interesting ideas, liking these.
The problem with the hole-in-win only is that it gets red lighted, so I think that would just lock people out.
The pick random par 3s brings up an interesting point. Like in bowling, for example, they might have some pods where if you get a strike in certain frames of each game, then you get this mystery pod or whatever they call it. Having to hole out, a certain hole.
Yeah, that's actually, I like that idea. It could be like the golden par 3 or something like that.
Yeah. Three holes left here. This is a shot that Todd's thinking about. I got to give this a run. I'm running out of holes.
Yeah.
You can hit this straight, let it roll right 5.
For sure.
It's going to be short, but go right towards it.
The golden 3. Yes.
And then on the other machine right now, Gary Sheldon's logging in. He's getting ready for his match.
Oh, very nice. Who's he playing? Is that Aljaz?
It might be. He's got a yellow towel.
That is Aljaz. Cags versus Aljaz.
This should be a good match. So here we go. Andy's thinking a little harder on this one, isn't he? That's right. Is that going to come back, Paul?
Oof.
Right? You can see he's kind of side eyes, walks away from the machine there.
So do you get aggressive here if you're Todd Clark?
I think so.
You got to go for it, I think.
Because Andy's already thinking, he's like, I'm going to make my birdie. Worst case scenario, I lay up on 18 and I force him to eagle.
Yeah,
so
exactly.
It really does suck that he's going to have to go after this one here because it's a very difficult look.
Yeah.
And
wow, that might be the new 4-iron. Looked like it went super far.
Good putt there. I mean, didn't give up on it. He knows he still has a chance of.
Yeah. I mean, Andy could.
There's leaves on hole 18, depending on the look. But I'm thinking bottom of the green no matter where the pin's at when I'm up 2 going here. That's a pretty friendly look. You can hit TF 6 or 5 wood low through that. Is he laying up?
No. Wow.
I don't agree with this.
I don't either.
Me and Mouth have talked about this in so many streams before. You don't lay up in situations like that because you don't know the approach.
Exactly. You put
especially
yourself
with
in
the salvos.
Yeah. Put yourself in a position that you probably have never been in before. And uncharted territory is never good in match play. That's why.
I'm guessing Todd's probably happy he did that.
Probably.
The door's open. I mean, granted, Andy will still probably execute a good shot.
Yeah.
But, what if he accidentally hit the 180? I mean, there's so many things that can change.
Get down.
Okay. He's going to click one left here.
Yeah.
Put some release on this, I would guess. There it is.
Okay.
They have a pretty gimme putt, so it's all going to work out most likely for Andy, but still, still prefer to be on the green, and I was waiting for that to roll over.
For sure, yeah.
Andy Fox is going to move on, and so is the screen. It's going to move on to the next one. You see Gary Sheldon getting his playlist ready. Todd Clark played good golden tee right there. Just a couple mistakes.
Yeah. Andy was able to drive hole 10. Todd wasn't, so he went up 1 there. Yeah, I mean that was basically the match.
LJS always looks like he's hurt when he hits a track ball. He leans over.
He does have a very unique style.
If we can get the golden tee graphic up, that'd be great. Thank you.
Perfect. 404. Okay.
And then we've got
2 stouts, correct?
Yeah, I got stouts. Well, these breeze for Gary.
Oh, looks like Cags is doing the click chip. That's the new thing that's sweeping the Golden Tee Nation. You missed it.
This is Aljaz.
I don't think Aljaz click chips. He's a purist. He's a natural chipper.
And they both missed. And that missed bad, actually. 46 feet away, and right side of the cup there. Al's looking at that track ball. Confused. He thought he was going to go up 1 after 1 there, and not the case.
That's the thing to do when you mess up. You blame it on the track ball.
Yeah.
Like, what? What was that?
Never user error. There's the wipe.
The wipe down.
There's the cough. Might want to cough into that towel there, Al.
Looks like Jeff Studiak is playing some Golden Tee. I think that he does watch the streams.
Nice. Tries to test
We'll
his
just see.
skills against real time while they're playing, right?
Yeah, well, I mean, I think he just likes there's not a lot of competition on these days.
Yeah,
So
that's true.
It's
Yeah,
easy to,
It's
which is good.
It's always
I mean, that's
fun
what I like to do.
when you look at the leaderboard on these tournament days and you see a bunch of O'Fallon Missouris
Yeah,
pop
yeah.
up. It's like, okay, this is going to be a tough one to win. Jeff Sutyak has the cave all to himself with Andy Haas here, representing.
Yeah, maybe Johnny D might be there.
Oh,
but,
true. Maybe he's still counting that money from winning that golden ticket.
Oh yeah, and then he won one for. Ooh, that was close. Then he won like a few days later the $600 money shot prize.
That's the funny thing about money shot. Sometimes it just the ball will stick close to the pin.
Yeah.
A couple times in a row, but that's all. It keeps you coming back for more.
Oh yeah.
Just ask Patrick Connor about that.
It is you can only be so good at money shot because you have to get you can't be as accurate as you need to be. You can put it close, but it really is you got to get lucky.
When that ball is rolling near the pin and you think it's going to stick on it and it rolls right by or it bounces 9 inches away,
You got to play a lot of games.
It's a good question from Eric there. I don't click chip. The wind, does it have much effect to it?
With stout, no, it's the same.
That's left of the
half
hole.
wind. Click chipping is very good for the stouts because you don't have to pay attention to the wind pretty much. But you do with the wind balls.
Gary flipped that out a little too far to the right. Something in between both those shots. One would have gone in.
Jack, sorry I did earlier. Good to see you on here. No, I'm not sure how he's doing.
But you can go to the PEGTtour.com website.
PEGTtour.com is the website, and you can look at the leaderboard.
I do enjoy Manhattan for match play, and maybe it's because it doesn't really matter what ball you play. I mean, if you use a full wind ball, maybe a slight disadvantage if you got downwind on 18, like we were talking about before. But for the most part, not a lot of holes where you can mess up, but there's a lot of opportunities to get hole outs.
Yeah.
And even here, this is a very interesting pin. You want it to hit the fringe or the rough sometimes to slow it down, but in this case, and there it is. That was almost a beautifully executed shot right there. Hit the fringe. Got it just pin high. Gary should probably hit the same shot here.
Mm-hmm.
A little bit right. Yeah, they're pin seeking, and that makes sense, Jack. It is hard to navigate through the stream and also the bracket. That's when it's a good time to have multiple devices on these tournament weekends. This is the first hole where you may see a change. Do you click one right here, hit a C2, or are you going over the trees?
I pretty much always hit a full here, C2.
I'm not much of a full player, as you know, but I've been hitting fulls on this hole just because.
Just put it on and make the putt.
Yeah.
You can't. There's a lot of times when you either can't attack it or it'd be too risky to attack it. So
it starts dropping really fast before it gets to the green.
Yes. Okay.
And sounds like the other machine's going to be occupied by Jason Elliott and Joe Masera here in a little bit.
So I am about to play probably, and I have to use the restroom, so I'm going to sign off.
Hope everything comes out okay.
Appreciate
It's been fun.
Thank you.
Good luck the rest of the day.
You as well. And we're clear.
Clear.
So Aljaz wiping the machine down again. You'll see that towel getting a lot of action during this match. All square after 5. The statistics and analytics director for the Genome podcast is going to have a seat next to me to to dissect this match over here. Downtown Gordy Brown making an appearance.
What do we have here, Brian?
We have Gary Sheldon neck and neck with Al Jazz shooting lights out. Not too many shotties, but they're putting it close almost every single shot.
Shotties don't matter.
They don't matter on Sunday. As you can see, zeros on the board there. And then on the other machine, we're going to have JoJo versus Jason Elliott. Jason Elliott having a weekend.
That's the winner's side too, right?
Yep, sure is. JoJo had the difficult first match against Luna. You qualify 6th, and you're looking and you're saying, oh, well, who's the easy match I got since I got the 6th qualifier?
Yeah.
And then you see that it's the former world champion Paul Luna. But
I was quite shocked when I saw that, where Luna's seating was.
And it just goes to show that, on paper, whether it be the fancy golf sheet that you fill out at home or at the tournament, or just on actual paper when you're writing names down and who's going to, succeed, you still got to play it. You still got to play the qualifier, minimize your mistakes.
Yeah, once you're in match play, anybody can beat anybody, in the main bracket. If you can make the main bracket,
anything can happen.
Yeah.
Speaking of anything can happen, kind of like my next match against Ryan Sparks, a guy that hasn't been to a tournament in 3 years, is 2-0.
Yeah, that's awesome. I warmed up with him today. It was great.
Yeah. A guy that a month ago texted me asking me what balls to play on the new courses. He's like, are Athenas the Titans? Yes, Ryan, they are. Okay.
When we were warming up, he asked me some questions about click chipping, and I told him my thought process on a couple things. And then he comes up to me after his match, and he says, hey, thanks. I had to use the math you told me, and I click chipped in my match. That was pretty cool.
And you know what? That is reason number 1 why you should find a way to come to a tournament, because you will leave the tournament, as Steve Sobel said in his most recent interview with Incredible Technologies on the Golden Blab, you'll leave here 2 strokes better.
No,
unless you're like you or me or, a lot of the top-tier players. I learn things. I might not leave here 2 strokes better, but I learn something every tournament I come to.
I learned some new shots last night, actually. We'll see what happens if I need to use them today.
Right.
Did you see my next match?
No. Who do you have your next match?
Andrew Haas.
Never heard of him.
Yeah.
Al not happy with that putt, but moving on, and a pretty straightforward front 9 here. And that's glad to hear, Alan. Gary is a great player. He's been around the game for just as long as I have, and has a lot of passion for it.
Just brought in Jason and JoJo. It looks like they're on Missouri.
Yeah, I'm curious. So we've got Jason playing stouts.
Yep, and I believe JoJo is going to play.
Is he going to play the arrows?
Does, I think.
We're going to find out here real quick, getting his playlist set up.
I'm throwing out a guess. Here we go.
JoJo, my pick to win this. Changing clubs.
I like going second.
He is playing stouts. Breeze.
Interesting.
I didn't see that coming.
Me neither. I did talk to someone earlier this weekend that said that he's been experimenting with different balls the last couple of weeks. JoJo's a guy that doesn't play many 18-hole rounds. He is the best daily player in the world. Now, granted, you can argue that Andy Haas, if he tried, he might be up there with him. But JoJo sees the game differently than anybody in the room. You will see some full shots in this match. That's for sure.
It's funny, we were just talking about Ryan and now JoJo. I warmed up with JoJo before qualifying yesterday.
Did you give him some click chipping advice too? Or no?
Yeah, for sure. No chance. No, I think he was playing.
And real quick here, Manhattan.
Ooh, yeah, look at this.
They got the breeze balls. I don't think they can go for this, but full win player, that's money.
That's there all day, right? But it doesn't hurt when you're going breeze versus breeze.
Exactly, yep. Nothing won, nothing lost. And Jason going first there.
Going
to come off the fringe a little bit. Does he have a 7 driver going through, or he's going to go over? or is he going to hit a full? These are the things with JoJo you just don't know, and here comes the full.
Yep. That didn't take long for
Nope.
you to be right.
Yeah, here we are, hole 2.
Yeah. Let's see.
And
yeah,
give him
not
one more
bad.
shot. He puts that in the next time, you know.
All right, so Frank is asking about the click chipping and what I was telling Ryan, and the basis of it was he was asking me how many clicks I was clicking on a certain shot and why and which club and so on. So, generally each click goes a certain number and it's kind of different for each player. A lot of people thumb their shots forward. I palm mine or push it. So like the numbers I have are just things I've came up with by playing. Essentially what it was like an 8-iron. It might go 4 or 5 yards or a carry or something like that. So I was trying to tell him I can do that all the way up to whatever it is, 8 clicks or something like that. But if it's a crosswind, like I'm playing streaks on most of the courses, you have to play that crosswind on your click chip if it's like 40 yards. So it's not the best idea to use an 8-iron, maybe a 6-wood or something, something different. So it's just a matter of doing it a ton of times and figuring out how far the ball carries per click or how far it rolls out. They're kind of two different things.
And the easiest way you can do that is by getting your own machine at home, where you can experiment. That's where
I learned mine.
And that's I haven't learned it. I don't know if I will or not, because I'm one of the more traditional players out there. But having a machine at home does have many advantages where you can experiment more and prepare for tournaments like this.
Yeah, I go into casual mode. That's how I learned it. Sometimes I'm just wondering. I'm like, oh, what if I click chip with an 8.5? Obviously, to do that, you can't be trying to go over much elevation of a hill or anything. But maybe it's 30 yards, and I'm like, okay, well, if it's say a right 2 where you can't chush it, then but I can click chip this and it just zips through the break. So is that 2 clicks or 3 clicks or I don't know. Let me go into casual mode and check. So I do that a lot.
And nice breakdown. And while you're breaking that down, these guys are really breaking down these courses nicely. Just keeping it pretty simple here. Is this makeable? With the breezes, not even looking at it. I wonder if JoJo's got a shot off the wall. One of those Discord nights we're playing Golden. I know Kenny Callis hit one off of the right wall, like an A1.
I think it still has to be an outwind, though.
And JoJo took one little look at it, and he is not going to risk it.
Al is debating something over here.
Yeah, he's got toothache.
Yeah.
Oof. But Jason's playing some great Golden right now.
Yes.
He's actually getting closer than JoJo. He's almost kind of playing like no pressure.
Oh, for
this,
sure.
This is a match that, JoJo should probably win, but the pressure's on him to do so.
So, I don't know if it was when I was talking about click chipping or what, but Al's up 1. So, I apologize for not seeing what happened there.
I guess we'll see on the scorecard in a little bit. So if he's down 1, then it gets to that point of the game when you got 4 or 5 holes to try to get one back. And Manhattan does not have many opportunities.
No, but at least it's hole 17 and 18, opportunity for somebody to make a mistake as well if you're the one down, although...
And thanks, James, for the update.
Maybe a little... Oh, bad miss putt. Okay.
This is a shot that JoJo's going to want to jar.
He's so mad.
Yeah. Like, what do I have to do to get a hole
2 feet. It's terrible. He's just...
Yeah, he is not.
Look at that body language. He's just like, oh my gosh.
Maybe JoJo should try harder.
That wasn't me that got called, was it? Did you hear it?
I did not hear, no. Okay. Cool shirt there by JoJo. Adapt.
So,
I like that.
Trying to look at Gary's shot here. I have not went that way since they changed the tees myself.
Yeah, I go down there every now and then. I'll tee it low, though, not high.
I see obviously the reason. Look
Yeah,
at
it's got some green to work with.
And the straight wind, basically.
Gordy, you're playing Haas, but you haven't been assigned a machine yet.
Yep.
What was Luna on? 10? I want to check the score.
Jazz just has a smooth style. It's just really, the way he hits the trackball, it doesn't look like it's going to go anywhere near the hole.
Yeah.
But it's obvious he knows what he's doing.
Yeah, and I think you alluded to it before too. He's been playing really well for quite a while now.
Yeah.
You get on Discord, and if anybody out there is wondering more about Discord, you should join the group. And if you have any streaming equipment or interested in it, you could even message me if you want. I'd help anybody get set up on there. It's a ton of fun to get on there and hang out with the guys and play. It's basically live kind of head-to-head, and you can gamble, you can not gamble, you can learn shots, you can ask questions. It's a great time.
It's actually a game changer for me.
Oh,
Like having a machine at home, it's so much more enjoyable.
Yeah. It's to me it's more fun than watching YouTube or somebody stream because it's all in real time. So even if you got on there and just talked or, asked questions, it's literally in real time. So it's more enjoyable, in that aspect as well.
Interesting look here on a hole 9. It looks like it's pretty simple, but he's teeing it high. And he's going to put it right by the hole.
That's a great shot.
It is a great shot. And what's up, Chad? Great job doing what you do for the mobile side.
Oh, yeah. See, Hickey's got so many TVs. He's watching the stream, playing Discord, sharing his screen.
Jazz with a pretty safe shot there, and
yeah,
this is a very difficult shot for Gary to try to get close, let alone get in the hole. He's probably hoping for the pin to be more in the left part of the green, but he's running out of opportunities.
I was gonna say, are you looking for an easy look or a hard look, where you're hoping for Al to screw up or you to fall it?
Yeah, true. But he's going to have to cut into this wind because I don't think he's not going to have enough roll to get up to the hole. And Gary tried. And to the several hundred viewers out there, thanks for watching. Make sure you like and subscribe to the page. Let your friends and family know you're hanging out with us this afternoon. Wish you were here. But thanks to the production team at IT for bringing all their stuff down to the St. Louis area so you can see it from the comfort of your own home.
Super smooth tournament, too, so far.
Yeah.
All right, so let's check out the look on 18 here.
Okay, got an update. Paul Luna up 4 strokes going into hole 7.
Okay, so he's going to have to play a little bit of cut here. Or a 180 right at it.
That's a pretty good shot. He's going to have a tough putt.
Okay, we got a match.
He doesn't like it.
He's got a fringe putt with Stouts. I mean, that's not a gimme.
No gimme at all. And then how aggressive are you? I mean, obviously it depends on what Gary does here. If Gary puts it on, then...
I'm not. Do you mean chip-wise or putt? Because he's not going to putt it off. It's not going to go over.
Right.
But I'm not chipping it for the win. I'm trying for the putt,
Unless Gary holds this, of course. Then you're chipping it.
Wouldn't that be something?
Gary's thinking a little bit longer about this. Knows he's on the stream.
I just don't like that 180. I mean, I don't know. Maybe because of Stouts, I guess, but it feels like you need to play a cut into this wind to have a chance to be a little closer.
Yeah.
And I'm not saying to make it as far as like L's shot, but just to get it middle of the green. It's kind of a 180
come back
too.
He's putting. Right 6, right 7 putt.
Does that say right 6?
This is right 6 for Al.
So you need to play this at least like a 7 off that fringe. He's got it.
It's short. Man. Gary with a chance to tie.
The line looked good.
Right 8, down 4 from 46 feet away. He's going to thumb it out to the left, and he's going to miss it.
Oh. He is not happy.
No. Those are tough. The last thing you want to do is miss it underneath the hole. Al dodges one there. Full screen for this match. It's all tied up. Might see a change on hole 13 would be my guess. JoJo not happy with that shot.
So I think on
Great putt there by the 45 feet away center of the cup.
Walked up and slammed it right in. Yeah, let's take a look at 13 here.
And Jason's going first.
Feel like I can't give any advice on stouts on this look, or really any look.
Yeah, there's the shot. I mean, you can hit like an A2 coming in. You can go.
It's mostly
over.
around the left, right?
Yeah, or you can go through the trees to the right of that green bush up there.
But generally, that shot you only want to do that with wind going from right to left to hold the green.
That's a great shot, but it's not going to hold the green very well. And it's trickled off a little bit. This is just super tough to get close. The only way you can really do that is to not tee it high, hit it like an A2, and have that backspin.
What shot are you hitting here?
I probably hit a 3-wood. I'll go left one. 3-wood A2.
This is a
with just backspin, not teeing it high.
This is a high 5-wood over the top from the back of the box with streaks, and it's landing close to the hole, very close.
To see those gears turning inside JoJo's head right now. What is he doing here?
He's going to click left because I see his hand ready to pull back the full.
And he is teeing it high. And is it going to hold the green? It's a question.
Yeah.
And he's on the fringe. Now, you got to be careful with this one. This is kind of a laggy chip situation. Because if you get a little aggressive, you are trickling down and you go from maybe getting an eagle to par or worse.
But I feel like JoJo.
And there's the lob wedge.
Yeah.
And he almost puts it in. JoJo's.
Here we go. Here comes a click chip.
Not going to use the banger 450 putter?
Yeah, same thing as far as aggressiveness here. I mean,
he's got if he misses it, it might not go in the bunker because he's got the wall up there to the left.
Yep. He's debating on putting it, which I do not. Okay, he switched.
Doing the math. How many clicks we got here?
9-wood? I don't do it with a 9-wood very much, but probably 4. Is that 3 or 4?
That's 3. I would just call it for my match, and he just misses that chip. I'm going to go get ready to play Golden Tee. You'll see me on the screen. Now, I do believe the hottest player in Golden Tee that went 0-2 today, Sean Gervais, wants to commentate a little bit. So maybe you'll get graced by his presence. But I will talk to you all later.
Yeah, please grab him. All right, Sean is coming in. What's up, Sean?
What's up, Gordy?
I've barely even talked to you this weekend, actually.
Yeah.
We have JoJo and Jason.
Yeah, he just missed a click chip, it looked like.
He did, and
take the lead.
Yeah, Jason missed his chip as well, so they're still tied. You can give the analysis on this because it's breeze on breeze action.
Paul Jensen. Paul Jensen on 18.
It's a good look.
Yeah, it is.
Probably a little 3-wood backspin. Maybe 10-5.
I should be getting called soon.
Ooh.
Oh no. He pushed that left too. I looked away for a second. Just not left far enough.
Probably going to be ball game. I can't see him messing this up.
No.
4-wood.
And he's
Oh, high.
High tee. Yeah, there's, with Missouri, I feel like it's the easiest hole 18 basically. 17 is usually not that tough. So
This is a wrap.
yeah, they already got the hard holes out of the way.
That was a gift wrapped.
Much like I gave Gomez today.
Much like I gave my 2 opponents today and my nice 0-2.
Ugh.
Not my day, for sure.
I am 1-1. I was one better on 18 against Gomez, and
I saw that.
my hand's stuck there. It's frustrating. So I have Haas next.
A pissed off Haas.
Yeah, we'll
Take
see
him
what
out.
happens.
Take him out. Hopefully you don't play Red Sands.
Yeah, I played that with him last night, and I agree.
How'd that go?
Well, yeah, not well, or as you could imagine. Actually, it wasn't that terrible until I hit a cactus on my tee shot on 18.
Trying to drive it?
Yeah, and I mean, I play arrows on it as well, so I feel.
Oh, you do?
Yeah, I feel comfortable.
Oh, okay.
I qualified for Worlds on Red Sands.
Oh, I didn't know that.
I'm not like that mad about it, but if there's one person you probably don't want to play on Red Sands, it would be him.
For sure.
That being said, I guess whatever we draw. I think he's playing arrows on almost everything, Missouri and Manhattan as well.
Yeah, I can't believe it either, Danny boy. Unbelievable.
I'm playing streaks on everything except Red Sands and Scab.
Is he still up too? Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
Wasn't even paying attention for a second.
Hit a full.
He'll probably just make this for fun. No.
Okay, so we have Ryan Sparks and Brian on the stream next. Looks like they're just getting checked in and probably going there anytime. Yeah, I don't think you can really afford to make a mistake against Joe.
Definitely not. I love how he said the other day that he literally hasn't played at all. And
is he meaning 18s?
Yeah, because he hardly plays 18s. I mean,
Yeah.
you know he's a daily guy and money shot and this and that. But when it comes to playing 18s, he just locks in, and it's just silly.
Yeah, and I mean in match play, it's not like you need great shots or anything. You need to get it close, and
yeah.
I mean, yes, you need pullouts or whatever, but he just doesn't mess up very often.
No. All right.
I missed what balls. Was it Titans?
Titans for
I looked away
Burnley.
for a second. And Ryan is going to be playing Athena's too.
Oh, so we got same ball, different name.
I just got called, so.
All right, I think McCook is coming in.
Okay. I will go give it a run. Thanks, guys. See ya.
All right, we'll see. Good luck. Ryan McCook joining me here.
Hi, Sean. How are you?
How are you?
0-2 like you, buddy.
Yeah,
That's why we're here.
The 0-2 club here.
All right, where are we at? We got Sparks and Burnsy.
Yep, they're both playing Titans.
All right. Pacific. All right. All right.
I heard that 3-wood catches the leaves, but
I don't think so.
I've never hit a 3-wood there. I hit a 10-5 every time.
Or doesn't it? Like when this setup with Stouts, you definitely usually hit like a 10-5, like almost thumb shot. It lines up good a lot of times.
Yeah.
When it plays to the right, you always have to swerve it.
Or you can just swerve everything like I do.
Mm-hmm. Mix swerve.
Nate Stillwell, Connor Franta. Nate Stillwell, Connor Franta.
Okay, so we're tied. Who do you like in this match?
Who do I like?
Yeah.
Probably Burnsy, just because he's been playing more.
Yeah, he plays more than Ryan does.
For sure.
But Ryan's got a great first name, so I'm going to go with Ryan this game.
Nice.
That was my next question. CJ Wingler update just knocked out Jeff Harlow 25-23 on Red Sands. For those that are listening, how many viewers do we have right now, Mr. Andy?
Almost 500.
500? It's a lot.
500 million.
I wish.
500 million viewers.
I'd be asking for a raise if that was the case.
Oh, we got 500. That's a lot. I feel like that's good.
It's Gomez's birthday?
I
think it's Feliz Cumpleaños is how you say that in Spanish. Very good run by Mr. Sparks. Probably going to win this match.
Because his name is Ryan.
Yes. He's also much taller than Brian Bernhardt, so.
A lot taller.
Both excellent human beings, so love them both. All right, so we're going through the trees here. This is number 6. This is pretty much just a straight shot for these guys. Ooh, very close. Right. Don't love the backspin here, but yeah.
The 10-5, Ryan at the 3.
Yep. The pin's back like that. You always want to fly it to the green with bite. It's just more consistent.
Matt Miller and Aaron Good. Matt Miller and Aaron Good on 8.
All right, so still tied through 7. This is probably going to be a tie fest for a long time unless somebody holds out. I'm picking Ryan Sparks to hold out first. As long as he gets over that rock.
That was very exciting.
Very close.
I miss your very exciting name.
Very exciting is always a good term.
It was.
Because it's always said, very exciting.
Maybe I should bring back Lovely. After
Lovely
my
is a good name
0-2.
Yeah.
Not
a terrible idea.
Mark Gomez, Gavin Heron.
All right, Brian should be swerving this, I think. Yep, swerving it. Nope, hit it straight.
Ooh.
I just never play that shot. Like I would always want to cut that back against the hole and against the wind, especially if the wind and the green are going the same way. But he's playing out there, and I'm over here. What do I know? useful. Oof. Did you ever play Titans when you played wind balls?
Yeah, that's what I used before.
Oh, was it?
Yeah.
I never liked the way they bounced. Always preferred the streaks or the barrage.
Just sticks on the turn on 22.
Make sure everything's good.
Tickner's a Titan guy right now, but I have a feeling this week coming up he's going to
Oh,
go
I
back.
thought he was playing streaks.
He's back and forth.
Is he?
Yeah.
I saw him the other day and he was playing flush.
On
so
certain courses.
But it was actually, I saw him playing this course and he was playing flush. And I'm like, that's a weird.
Yeah, that's
weird combo.
Yeah.
Don't need distance on this course. This is all definitely for most everybody. It's a stout course or breeze.
I did, Danny boy, and that's probably what jinxed it. Blame it on you.
Danny, I'm gonna blame it on your username there. That's really annoying. Oof, what a great run that was. Too many W's for you. Yeah. Oof. All right. Also good try. All right. So we're tied after 9. Hope I don't jinx them here. Good. Yep.
Dylan Lux, Aaron Ketchum on 23. Dylan Lux, Aaron Ketchum on 23.
Burnsy looks like he's having a good time right now.
Burns is a very happy individual, so
Yeah.
that's one of the reasons I love him. Should be pretty good for both of them here. Just run it right at the hole. Probably naked. Or he's got fight. Oh, that's still all right. Why not like Titans? Ball should spin back.
Should we get ready to go quad for Gordy Brown? Yeah.
That spun a lot.
Did you
right
update
there.
that? Waiting for the shot to play out.
And that did not with backspin.
No, you'd buy it.
No, the other one was white. So we got Gordy Brown as well playing Andrew Haas.
Who's playing as Haas? You must have saw Danny Danny Boy's YouTube account. Oh, they're playing Scav. This is gonna be fun. And he's obviously playing arrows.
The rare non-drivable 6.
Yeah. I wonder if he's up 1. Well, you can still get blocked there. Actually, Gordy plays arrows there too.
Does he?
Yep. I saw him in the qualifier yesterday.
He said he was using them on red sands, but I didn't know. I mean, it makes sense, but
Yeah, he's playing arrow.
Aaron Good, machine 9.
Haas is our salvo. Same ball.
Same.
Wayne Kittles, a.k.a. Mr. Skittles, says that Mr. Coleman is audible on the mic again. Mr. Kittles and Mrs. Skittles. Great combo, great people. We'll stay with them in Dallas. All right, so we're just waiting for something exciting to happen. And this is just standard Golden Tee right now. All right, so Haas and Gordy are tied after 7. Still tied on, what is this, 15? No, 13. For Burnsy and Mr. Sparks.
Oh,
It's all right. Little French.
close to that wall there.
Yep. Most with arrows, one like that, you just throw it way out, let it hit the green, spin towards the hole.
So I'm not an arrow guy at all. You
Right.
are.
Right.
They are stock balls.
So stock balls, only on tee shots, 180 goes a mile.
Okay.
Other than that, totally stock. It putts the same as stock.
Is that why
Everything's the
when
same.
he just thumbs it, it just
So like I've been playing arrows for a long time, especially
Yeah.
on like TPC.
Yeah.
And the thing is, you have to learn is like when you want to hit a par three a little bit harder and hit it, a fairly straight shot, you can't do that. So it's either a thumb shot, like a palm slap shot where you can hit a little bit harder. It's a decent sized cut. Like it can be a little bit off, but like if you're too close to the line, then you get a turbo and it goes much further than you're expecting.
Yeah.
So I try to like overcut everything, or I'll play like a
so you don't
two
get
click or
so
one
you don't
click
get the
hole.
crazy distance.
Right. The hardest shots and the hardest holes with arrows are the ones that are like 340, 330, like a crosswind or something, because you can't hit like a 10-5 medium and just hit it at the hole. Those are the shots that are really really challenging. Like the par threes and everything else, you can always manipulate a shot to make it work.
Yeah.
But those, especially like on red sands, there's two holes that are fairly similar, and they set up sometimes in that like 340 to 360 range. Whereas a high 10-5 with arrows, you hit it straight, it goes 400 yards. Even naked or without a high tee, it goes like 380.
This would have been my kind of setup. Nothing's there.
Yeah, 6 and 10 are both aren't there. Yesterday in the qualifier, everything was there. I messed up number 6. I did get 10 yesterday. All right, we're still tied over here. We were at. Oh no, we missed something.
Yeah, I missed something.
Sparks lost one.
Maybe on 16.
Yeah, so I guess he's going to hole out this. Oh, there we go. Burnsy just had a little extra side bite spin that spun down the hill. It drops him on the cliff there. So Burnsy just watered. I don't know if you're paying attention.
Burnsy just watered this?
Yeah. Oh God, he did too.
Wow.
Yeah. I think it drops in the same spot.
That's a big mistake.
Yeah, so a lot of people that don't listen right now, anytime you see on cliff, it's faster than fairway. Like it always goes long.
Wow.
Longer than you think. Like especially on chips, you have to be so delicate with these. It's got a lob wedge. Oof, that was a good run. I made a chip with a lob wedge once in 2006. Have not played it since.
I play a lob wedge in every bag.
Do you really?
Yeah.
That's crazy.
It is crazy.
I guess that's why we're both 0-2. We both don't know what we're doing. I cannot believe, God. Oh, okay. So that we got some action over here on Sparks Burnsy match.
Yeah, but at least it's not a stout putt.
Yeah, but he hit that. He was being safe, obviously, but
Clearly.
this is. I mean, you can hit forward here. I think. Better shot. All right, let's see where we're at. We are one down. Sparks. You get it to the hole. Oh wow! He actually missed it a fraction high.
Wow.
We're going to extras. All right, this is fun.
That was a crazy finish.
Yep.
Roll it over just for fun.
It's not nice, Sean.
That was insane.
Yep. So
I mean,
like I said,
your guy Ryan
Sparks-
definitely should have won because
Well, yeah. I mean,
hitting
like,
second,
even on.
you have to put that on the
Yeah,
green.
you just put it 20 feet below the hole and you get an uphill putt.
That's wild.
But that's match play. Shoulda, coulda, woulda.
Wow.
All right. So Gordy he's gonna have to chip this. You cannot putt this ball. Too much fringe to go through. I think Gordy's a click chipper.
I think he is too. Yeah. Should
Yep.
be maybe
One.
Was
Ooh.
that one?
Yep, that was one. 6 wood.
That would have been a 5-bird 3 for me.
For those that are listening that are click chipping, I've talked to the authorities that may be at IT, and we're gonna disable that because I don't agree with it.
Just like they're getting rid of the chush.
That's fine.
That I never took on. I've never been a chusher.
Oh, really? All right, so we have extra innings for Burnsy and Sparks coming up.
I'm gonna say it ends on hole 2.
I mean, 2 is definitely, especially with stouts, it's
But neither one
probably a 25%. Yeah,
neither
no, I
one
know
of them
there's
stouts.
like,
So
I mean, I make that hole probably 1 out of 4 times, like with stouts. I mean, it's just like usually 9 iron or 8 iron or something, and it's usually a short wind, so it's pretty straightforward once you know the lines. Oof! Wow. Already hit that one click high, and it sucked it in. All right, so we're still tied over here, though, right, with Haas? Yep.
yes.
Okay. So this will probably come down to maybe 17's tough. Might be a challenge. This is where I would go here. I just like it right there. It's a full, nice, smooth shot in. Yeah, this is an excellent look on number 2 for Sparks and Burnsy.
Low release.
Yeah,
he really wants to.
He's in this easy, but oof. Look,
Burns is gonna make this.
Hit that dead straight.
I'm calling it.
I will bet you $1 we're going to at least hole 3.
Same shot.
Adam, I can't pronounce your last name, said that stouts are for cheaters.
And so are salvos.
I agree. Luckily, we live in America and we can choose whatever we want to do, and there's no such thing as cheating. So we'll disregard that comment. What are hurdles? Those came out in the years I didn't play.
Hurdles were a thing back in the day.
They were like distance ball, like massive distance.
I honestly don't even remember. This is interesting look.
Yeah, this works much better with. Oh, who is that? Is that Sparks? Oh, that was Burnsy.
Where is he?
He just undercut that a little bit.
Oh, okay.
I'll see what the new tees are going to be, but I think 9.5 is better on South Pacific. Mainly for that shot. You still get there on 18, so. All right. Haas running at the hole. All right, this is a 1 click. This is a 0 click full if he wants to. Yeah, I think you still have to help it to the left. Probably hit a full from here, to be honest with you. That heavy rough. Oh, that's going to be right. This needs to set. All right. Oh, 6 wood, 1 click.
He loves the 6 wood.
I know. I need to learn this. It's just like smash. There was a guy in. I went to that Northeast Championship. It was in Baltimore. There was this guy there. He was a good player. He's from Connecticut, and he did the 10-5 1 click smash and made every single chip he looked at.
Wow,
that was crazy.
I've only chipped with a driver once. I didn't make it.
I mean, yeah. I mean, it's.
I got to work on that one.
With it, but it's. All right, this is a trick. Does I get there? Oh, wow, just barely cleared. All right, he knows the distances. Andy Haas, ladies and gentlemen.
Looking very intent.
It's a very serious individual when it comes to video golf. Flare set and grabbers was the best combo back in the day. Adam Bogdanov. Just for reference, you would say were there. That's the proper English you would say because it's a plural. So you're talking about 2 things. You wouldn't say was, you would say were. Love you. Squeaky Bob is in the venue right now. Yep. Great looking individual, great human being. Love him to death.
Gordy really giving this a lot of thought.
Michael Ayube, from the great state of Virginia. Great player. Good human being.
Ooh.
Uh-oh. So, Gordy, that was a little pressure shot right there. So, Gordy.
101. I don't think he was looking for 101 there.
What club did he hit?
Forward, full.
He hit a forward full of a short? Oh, wow, that was close too for Andy. He hit 6-wood swerve.
He needs a miracle here.
Adam Bogdanov, you must be German. You're using fancy dots over your U's. Are we starting the state thing tomorrow? Is that a thing? If we did two-person state competition, North Carolina would be very challenging to beat.
No one's going to beat Team Texas now that I'm on.
I thought you weren't on.
I took GBK's spot.
I thought Luna didn't want you.
No, he didn't because I'm better than him.
And you got the O brothers.
And then we got rid of George.
Team Virginia will be good. I think there's what was the number? It was like 20 something teams, 24 teams, 28 teams, something like that. I didn't know there was that many states in the United States.
It's probably multiple from states.
That could be. By that I meant team states that play Golden Tee.
Yeah.
But no, we'll be good in North Carolina. I think we got Heasley, me, Taylor, and oh, watch this.
Wow.
Oh, that was gonna be really close.
Wow.
It's a simple chip, just little hook chips. It's like I kind of click chip. I just hit it easier. I pull back a little bit further and I hook them and just you just kind of
big old swerve here.
Forward.
Oh, we got a chipping contest.
Yeah, we definitely do, and I like Ryan's much better. Oh, 5 hybrid. Does this hit the hill?
I don't know about this.
Oh, you click chips. You can't two click this, right? That goes too far, right?
I don't like this.
I don't like this at all. This is like I would do 9-iron here, but I don't do this kind of chipping, so I don't know.
Yeah, it hit the hill.
Hit the hill. Yep.
That probably was an 8-iron on it for me.
Yeah.
Click chip.
Chipping is one of those things that it's weird because a lot of people are like, "Oh, we got."
This is for the win. Lob wedge. He missed it.
Like this is why I made one chip with a lob wedge in 2006. Very difficult chip with a lob wedge.
I'm shocked he hit the lob wedge there.
Yeah, I don't like he's got to have a gap wedge, right?
He's laughing. He's like, "How am I still in this match?"
Well, because Ryan McCook picked Ryan Sparks to win. That's why you're still in the match, sir. You need to buy me a beer. All right, good run there by Ryan.
Wow.
Angle this. Oh, he cut this. It's going to be a little bit more. Yep, same shot Ryan had. Blake Balake. See, Chad Trump knows what's going on.
Chad Trump has entered the chat.
Danny Boy says Balake. One of my favorite skits of all time on YouTube. D Nice. One of y'all saying some silly ass name again. That was a good line.
Shout out to Marcus and Nikki Cash watching.
Both great people. Epic beer tilt. Dutch, the qualifying code from yesterday was 10881. And if you want to play Bonnie, it was 10882. Beat you to it, Blake. I meant Balake.
Yeah, Chad Trump and myself actually had
Is that Seth Standerfer?
a killer commentary in Indy one year.
Oh yeah. I've known Chad Trump for a very long time.
I think he said something about I have seen Jesus or something after a hole out.
The only thing I can talk about Chad Trump, even though I've known him forever, is ride a horse, save a cowboy.
Oh, I remember that.
That was the
back in the Litz days.
The only time I've ever been in a purple bracket, I didn't miss the cut. I qualified third, and Litz almost missed the cut. I had to play him first round.
Oh my god.
And he beat me. And then I played like Ramsey or something.
That was that sidelines in Indy, right?
Yeah, I went 0-2, but that tournament they didn't have enough people in purple, so anybody that went 0-2 in gold got transferred into the purple portal, and then I won the purple bracket.
Wow.
Yeah, I won more money than like fourth, fifth, and the gold. It was hysterical.
That's funny.
I mean, sir, you were on like a third level of a bar, and you jumped off a height like a stool.
I remember that.
And yeah, you're not the smallest individual in the world, and it was a lot of height, a lot of air, a lot of things with your joints.
So this match is still going here.
Yep. Oh, this is gonna be short. Oh, he had a release. I thought it was bite. All right, he's good. Good safe shot below the hole. Exactly where you want to be. Oh, that's a lot of swerve. They get there. All right, he's good. Chad, for as good as a human being as you are, sometimes you just have to deal with the pain. That's okay. You're going to be just fine.
Machine 8, Daniel Brentgard, Daniel Tequila.
All right, we got a very straight win here.
Daniel versus Daniel, Machine 8.
I played arrows here by accident the other day, and I had like a 15 out win. I hit it almost in like the left part of Texas on that other fairway. Like it was all the way up. I was in the sand. And I thought I was literally aiming at like the like the middle part or whatever. I hit it a little bit left, and that ball went so far. Then there was some little like twig, like a bush that's in the sand there.
Really?
And I hit it, and I was short. I was like, "What in the world is going on right now?"
The only way you could possibly mess up the hole.
I mean, like literally the only way.
Are we gonna see a hole out here? No.
Well, but they both bogeyed 17 last round.
Yeah,
so let's see
what happens here.
I'm hoping for a big outright crosswind. They actually have to hit a shot. A little 6-1 clicker full. We got straight in the wind. It is on the left though. You gotta swerve this in there, throw it out. See, he plays it straight. I mean, I know he's playing it safe, but you at least give it some kind of a chance. I mean, with Titans, you're hitting what, 4-wood backspin here, a little swervy. He hit it straight too. All right, Ryan's gonna make a putt here. Up 9. You're gonna probably play this like a 5. Throw it out 1 extra degree, and he made it. All right, good putt. These are the putts I miss in extra holes. It's like, oh, just tap it in.
They're probably both thinking, why didn't we just do that the first time?
Right.
Both of them.
Yeah, the first set it wasn't hard at all. I mean, it was this very similar shot, just on the other side of the green.
Yeah.
All right, this is he went right there. That's I would have gone 1 click left and then gone to the
another
right.
challenging putt to stay in it, possibly.
Yeah, this downhill though. So play is pretty true. Yeah, with wind balls, I'd be going the other way.
It's way out there.
Okay, he's good.
Nice.
Great shot.
All right, let's see what you got.
That was one of those you hit it like 2 miles an hour shorter, hits the rock, and might go in the water. Oh, he's thumbing it. Oof. Got it.
13, Paul Tilo.
All right.
Wow.
We are going to hole 37 in the match of Mr. Bernhardt and Ryan Sparks. Both good friends, known each other since the underdog days of the Golden Blab forum that many of you all do not know about. It was very secret. It'd be very VIP to have an access to that one. Sean Gervais was on there. This was before social media.
Good old underdog.
I think I had like 25,000 posts on that forum. I've said like 25,000 things in my life total.
I know.
And it was all on that forum.
Decap. I love the decap emoji.
Is Savage Scott Scott from Nova marginal?
In 18, Paul Jensen.
Because he plays as Great Scott
Paul Jensen, Pennsylvania on 18.
sometimes.
All right, I'm going to call it again. Hole 2. Really going out on a limb.
Oh, Greenholz. Haven't seen you in a minute, bud. Oh, look at this setup. This is a hole in one shot here. Just smash straight. He hooked it a smidge. Let's see how this is going to be a little left. This is just smash straight. You hit this straight, it might go. It's going to be close. Especially get a little bounce on the fringe, get a little hop. Go all the way right. Yep, just smash straight. For y'all that are playing at home, if you're playing arrows right now, it's probably like a 6-wood or something. Probably go in if you hit it that hard. So he hit it just a little left. He loses a little bit of distance. It had to be very close if you could hit that 142 max straight.
Okay, hole 2. What do you have?
That's a great trivia question. I wonder what the longest match of all time is.
Ooh.
I know Brewer and Taylor in South Carolina this year they were 2 or 3 rounds. I think it ended on the 3rd round. Like 3 extras, I think. I think there was 2 whole extras. And
I remember
they got on
the purple final in Dallas went.
Oh, God, I was
Really?
close with a little left half there. So
56 holes is the current stream record, apparently.
56
Extras.
Who was that? Is that Haas? They played what was the rock course from like 3 or 4?
Powell, Lake
Yeah,
Powell.
Lake Powell, yeah.
I don't feel like that went.
I think it ended on number 10 if I remember correctly.
Andy
I
Ace.
think Haas aced it.
Yeah, I remember that. That was in Austin, right?
It was.
In
Yeah.
that really crowded room.
Yeah, I didn't play back then. So
Speaking of,
we were just speaking of Andrew Haas. Was you Lake Powell? You and Duncan in Austin was like 56 holes. They said it was overtime. Number 10. Yeah, I knew it was number 10. I remember watching that. That was right when I was getting back into Golden Tee.
we're on a second sudden death here.
We have Sparks and Burnsy.
Oh, weird. There's no separation on the stag course. Weird.
Well, they both.
They're both playing Titans.
Oh, that's right.
They both missed.
They both gave each other back. So
and hole 8.
Ran it around on the hole on 18.
That was like your putt against me on Petra.
Yeah.
They both made a mistake on hole 8 in overtime as well.
Hole 8?
Yeah.
Par 3?
9.
And they both watered 17 in the original round.
Yeah, I saw that. I was playing next to you.
That was wild.
You guys like that 6-wood on 18?
Oh, I get you and Gordy? Yeah, we were announcing. He said he had a 4-2 clicker and it was short?
2 clicker, 4, but well.
Yeah, 101.
Oh. But it was a 2 clicker and it was short and you hit 6-wood?
Yeah, I hit a
Andy Fox, Joe Masera.
I was only a half click off, so I did
Yeah. Threw it out, yeah. 600.
You're never stopping a forward near that front pin with a tilt.
Yeah.
Even if you got on the green, he was gonna have a mile-long putt.
Right. It would just kick so far uphill. Woof. All right, so I picked Ryan to win this because of his first name.
You picked Bernhardt? Or you picked Ryan?
No, Ryan. Ryan's way different. It's a different name. Yeah. Just so you know, Andy, that name is banned by IT. And that was Skipper's name for me. It wasn't my own calling.
Hit it straight.
You got points.
I On this course, I look at the wind as half. I don't look at full wind at this course.
Right. It's got to be close. That's got to be close. That was what? That was 2 out. So I think 1 out was pretty close.
Love this course. I don't know, Vegas arcade fan. Oh, Seth standing for a gift card. Hey, congrats, Seth.
Welcome back to the game, Seth. You get a gift card.
Yes. I also had a $10 net profit from Mr. Gervais today in gift cards. He gave me the wrong gift card. It was just a mistake, honest mistake. But I was the recipient of the extra 10. Right, this is a lot of club here. I guess he's got this way that's getting more close to the hole, but I don't think I think the 4-wood hits there with almost all balls, unless you can go like through the limbs or whoa.
Ooh.
Dead center. Pick it up from right at the bottom of the hole.
Big sigh of relief there by Ryan.
What's that? Welcome back, Seth. You probably, what was the gift card? $25, $50, something like that?
Cooks might get turned down.
I lost my little spongy thing that was on the mic, but it's back on now. We're good.
I don't even have one.
Gotta make sure to wrap it up.
We have notified the bar that you might have to be a little bit open a little bit later today for this match. The bar, like they might not be done by 2 o'clock in the morning, so.
Crank up the AC a little bit.
B23, Sean McCurran, Garrett Anderson. Sean McCurran, Garrett Anderson from C23.
Seth, congrats on your newfound wealth. Hope you're doing well.
Garrett is a game changer. That's fucking
Seth, I don't know if you can hear Andy right now, but he's just laughing at you. Oh, this will be a little one clicker full for me. Ooh, what are we doing? That's going to be left. Oof. Playing
He's
safe.
really
But
having
Ryan doesn't play it, like he doesn't play that much to know, like this is just a one clicker.
It's a big old swerve here.
It's better. Good line. All right. Nope. Yep. Oh, bulldozer. I remember when Evan Gossett was still new, and he texted me one day, and he's like, "What's a bulldozer?" I sent him a picture. I made 10 hole-in-ones in a row. I'm close to the pin, and I videoed it, and I said, "Evan Gossett, this is a bulldozer."
What is that called?
The what?
What is 10 in a row called? I know you guys had names. You had this junior, and you had the streak. And
Oh, I don't know. I wasn't part of that plan. Oh yeah, yeah. I always had fun. Oh. Oh wow. Just a bit outside. Uh-oh. Oh, good Lord.
Big hole on this course.
Yeah, this whole Andy, do you know the inches of a hole diameter in real golf? It's like
4 1/4.
Yeah, it's somewhere around there.
4.25.
I was thinking it was like 3.5, but that's not right. It's got to be bigger than that. Like I'm very familiar with 3.5 inches, and I think it's bigger than that.
I got it. 4 1/4. It's 4 1/4.
Is it 4 1/4? All right. All right, we got more. All right, we got us a tester. 46 right one. Got it.
I can't remember the last tap in he had.
He is not hitting it close. I can tell you this. But and like somebody said in the chat earlier, I mean he's got ice water running through his veins right now. All right, this could be the ender right here. If we can get a hole in one.
All right.
So you were talking about bulldozers. Can I tell you the story the first time I met Seth?
Please do.
He was
Uh-oh.
I think we were in St. Louis, and he's at the casino, and he's on a blackjack here, and he gets to talking to the dealer, and the dealer's like, oh yeah, what are you in town for? Oh, here playing Golden Tees, a golf game. He goes, "Do you like bulldozers as much as that guy over there in the pink?"
That's what they,
Back in the pink polo days.
Screaming bulldozer.
Who are you? It was it polo? Like Ralph Lauren polo? Yeah. Like old classic baby pink.
I lost it. I think I left it in a hotel room after one tournament. I just lost it.
Did you go to the Ultimate Warrior after that?
Let's watch this. Is this straight?
That was after the Cavs won
Yep,
the title.
straight putt.
Brian wore that shirt getting off the plane. After they beat the Warriors.
God, it makes me so nervous when people thumb putt.
Down 3-1.
People thumb. Yes, down 3-1.
That was unbelievable.
So they said it might not have been you, but they said that the streaming record for extra holes was 56.
So let's see. The match I played against Luna at Worlds was 54.
Was it? Okay.
I missed the putt on 18 of the third or the second.
They said it was Duncan in the 56, but you didn't play 4 rounds, right?
That much? No, I don't think we played that much. I don't feel like we played. No, because I ended on hole 10.
Yeah.
So it was either 36, 46, or it certainly wasn't 60.
Oh, no, that's fun. This is second 18 of overtime, right?
Correct.
Okay. Another great look here. Throw it out a little bit, see where it goes. This whole place way long. Oh.
That was a very generous kick.
That was. Came back very straight on a left one, too. Vegas Arcade. So yeah, Vegas Arcade fan, thumb putting works, but when you have big putts that break to the left, there's like a design flaw in the trackball. You can't hit it out so far, so you gotta take those back and hit them, just so you know. All right, good shot. This is pretty easy setup on this with any balls. This is a hole that's easy to leave short at times, though, especially with stouts. When it's under the wind, it just seems like it doesn't go as far as it should.
I think I'll throw it out there. I think we're gonna get a result. I think we're gonna get a result on 17.
I'll go with that.
What's up, Mackers? What's up, buddy?
The longer this goes, too, fatigue sets in. Honestly, it's easy. It's easy to.
White brace, Mike Gray. White brace, Mike Gray on 17.
You don't have to if you know how to get past that flow. Okay.
You know who that is?
Dick.
Yeah. This looks pretty good. Oh, it's backspin. I had bite on it.
John Tinker, Brian Howard was on 12.
Playing a hook. Also backspin.
Machine 1, Matt Miller, Trevor Roberts. Matt Miller, Trevor Roberts on 1.
So Dutch, the great people at IT said that the record is, what was it, 54 or 56 holes on stream. So I don't know if there was, oof. All right, we got a little tester here coming up. So this could be the end.
I don't know.
I don't think so. Threw it way out.
So apparently this ball's hard with wind. This hole's hard when there's wind.
I don't know. This is definitely a tester.
2 clicks, 6 1.
Oh, he does click. He's doing 3.
That looked like 4.
Nope.
Not even close.
All right. Yeah.
He's
got to let him putt. That's the left 10.
That's the risk of click chipping as you get.
All right. Mr. Bernhardt moves forward.
That is the risk.
Like I said, I picked Brian to win this match, so congrats, Brian. All right, we have switched over to Mr. Zarul and Paul Taylor.
This is the setup I was playing.
Yeah, it was like the Golden Stout setup. Nothing was there.
It was a bad arrow setup.
Yeah.
Hole 2 was easy. 6 was completely shut down. It was almost 10.
I can't wait till we get to this par 3. I want to see if Taylor's going to do the turbo chipper wedge.
Oh, what do you mean by turbo?
You know, like the 180 boost.
Oh,
because he kept trying to hit it, and he's like, I keep hitting in the water. He's like, one day I'm gonna make it.
I wonder how far you can hit the chipper wedge with the boost.
I don't know. I hit one on Red Sands, that island par 3. Pretty sure I went over the water. I think it one hopped off the back of the green and went long.
A lot of no pullback shots.
Mackers, you won a Golden Tee gift card.
Almost had a hole out on the front.
So you won better?
It was 15 and it was a 14 foot.
No, they're tied.
They both have holes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. No, buddy. They're both just these size.
Hi, Jack. I don't really know what you mean. Curious to hear what the announcers and makes it tough first round draws. I mean, I know like Luna had to play JoJo first match.
Yeah, Luna didn't do well in the qualifier, and that's why that matchup happened.
Paul Taylor is actually Conor McGregor going forward.
Machine 14. Gary Eldon, Chris Wengler.
So I gotta feel like, even though you gotta pick Taylor in this match, like it's this if it ends in this match and in this game, that you gotta favor Al because of the stats.
Overtime, Paul's got the advantage.
Yeah. Oof. It's going left.
Not to boost it.
All right, so I'm really excited. I think it's the next hole.
No, it's not this hole. It's
Oh, is it? Oh, it's par 5 next, right?
14.
Okay.
Well, you got to win an extra.
It's Taylor in a Tribe Called Quest.
I'm not sold on the glasses.
He's got his standard beanie on, though. Oh, play a 7-degree bounce shot. Yeah, I don't know.
Both aimed on the left.
I don't know. He should, like Taylor always hits it to the little patch on the left here, because when the pin's back, you're in the rough and it just goes straight up. Surprised he didn't do that. Got away with it though. Oh. Nope, not a quick chipper. Normal chipper. Bulldozer.
Solid treatment.
All right, the moment that we've all been waiting for. And he's not going to hit it here. I think he has to be downwind. I don't think so. Good run. Come on, do it from top right. Let me see it. Go down and look at it. He wants to one-click this, so I feel like this is just a swerve with bite, right? It's definitely turning here when he does that little pullback thing. Threw it out. All right, this looks pretty good. Not a little wide. They go all the way over.
Machine 2, Joey D'Angelo, Bryce Auburn.
Andy, I don't remember your 17. What was 17 look like?
Pin was middle. The wind was about 12 in the face. I think the yardage was 201.
So it's like you hit swerve a 6 bite or
I just shoved a super 2 iron.
Oh, that's right. I was actually surprised. It barely cleared. I guess you just knew what the distance was. Yeah.
Welcome to the first ever 3-man Golden Tee Desk.
We are announcing a very special player right now. His name is Andrew Haas. He's from a state called Canada.
Would not be my first threesome. Oh, wait. Did I say that out loud? Oh. All right.
Oh, that was close.
All right.
I can't hear you, Mr. Haas.
Testing.
Oh, now I can hear you.
All right.
Now we're good to
All right.
go.
All right. I can hear you guys.
So I've
All
always wanted to do a 3-way. This is not the 3-way that I had in mind. I mean, I could probably deal with Haas, but Ray is just not my type at all.
The handsome quotient has been upped significantly with the addition of me in the booth, so that's good.
Agreed. You're number 2 on this list, but we're going to make it through.
You do have nice hair, Ryan. I'll give you that.
Thank you, sir.
I cannot deny that. I'm very jealous of your coif.
Quaff.
I'm literally looking at what quaff means right now.
Let me see if I
Is that a Q-A-F-F?
No, I think it's C-O-I-F-F-E.
No, it's above my pay grade, sir.
Oh, C-O-I-F-F-E, yeah. Coiffed hair, style or arrange, typically in an elaborate way.
I'll take it. It's a nice comment. Thank you.
That's cute, Brad Stewart. Very cute.
Hairdo.
Oh, Mac. Anything north of Virginia is considered Canada in my book, so that's all I meant by that.
I'm a Yankee.
No, you're Midwest. You're not Yankee. Don't classify.
Oh, here goes Paul with the chipper. No, way outside.
All right.
All right.
He still plays that club? That's crazy.
I have the chipper. I have the chipper on Red Sands and TPC Summerlin. Oh, jeez, that was.
Yeah, I definitely played
fun.
on TBC.
Yeah. It's one of those clubs where you feel like it looks so easy when it works, and when it doesn't, it's like, why do I even have this club? It's kind of one of those.
What's really
things.
sad for me right now is I taught Andy Haas that he needs to be playing arrows. I taught him about the chipper.
I mean, all these people giving me unsolicited advice.
I
don't.
It's just I'm
you
too
know.
nice. That's part of the thing. If I cared more, it might be a little different. All right, so we got.
You got to be like me and hoard shots.
I really want to see Taylor hit a 2-ripper here, but he can't.
No, I think it's just gonna be a low 6.
Yeah.
A medium.
Yeah, I think it's fine.
All right.
I would have just hit a little swerve there, 6-foot medium bite.
I'm interested to see what Paul hits on 18 because
I want to see the setup because I didn't understand
I think I hit the right shot.
But like I didn't understand why he was hitting a 2-clicker when it was like Andy Haas. It was a very short-lived 3-.
Yeah, well, let's watch 18 here.
Okay.
So I hit a 6-wood from right here.
Yeah.
I didn't move it. I might have moved it to the right.
But how is forward short there?
I have no idea.
Yeah, thank you. I was just gonna watch 18.
You said it was like 101 or something.
Yeah, he thumbed it. He folded it and thumbed
Well,
it.
like I feel like when he was playing arrows,
Yeah.
How did that not get there?
He might have moved it back too.
Maybe that's what it is.
All right, let's see if Paul. So he's going for the 2 quicker. See, this isn't gonna come. This isn't gonna come back. He's gonna have a left
He's gonna
10.
hit it easy though.
He's gonna have a left 10 putt here.
115's medium. That's fine. That's what I'm saying. He hit 5
I
wood
don't want
at
that.
115.
I don't want that
4
putt.
wood at 101. Easier is going to curve more.
Low teed it.
Oh, I did not
Low
know.
teed it.
Yeah, I did
Yes.
not know he low teed it.
Low
Okay.
teed it.
Yeah, okay. I did not know that.
Did Al check the
Is
break
this-
here? Okay, yeah, this is the left. This is the left one.
Oh,
So-
really?
No, this is a left 1 putt.
Does it get
If
there?
he hits it
I
straight,
don't think it gets. He's played stance.
he can't pull back. He should not pull back. He should
It
hit
goes further if you don't
Yes.
pull it back?
Yes.
I did not know that.
He should absolutely not pull this back. This might come up short. Yep.
I did.
Yep. He should not have
Thank
pulled
you,
that
Andy
back.
Haas.
Yeah.
Thank you for sharing information.
Yep.
Remember when you said I should pull back my putts?
Well, I pull back and except in that spot. All right.
All right, so Mr. Taylor, the current Golden Tee World Champion, he has such great jeans and shoes, and then there's the shirt. Andy, do you think we could do another 3-way with a female this time? Oh, I think you do, sir. Okay. Don't tempt me with a good time. So I'm Polly's Cracker. I did not know that. You know, I always thought that if you pulled it back, you know, to me, I pull every putt back, you know, unless it's something tapping where I'm just thumbing it in or whatever. But that's good to know. I will use that information going forward. There are very few women here, Andy. This is going to be a tough challenge for me, but I think I can make it work. I mean, just don't underestimate me when it comes to females. You're going to be fine.
Never.
They've been disappointed since day one. It happens. You know who we should get is Jen, CJ's wife. She's awesome.
CJ's wife.
The other CJ, the one that just had brain surgery.
Oh, I don't know.
Oh, they're indie people. She's awesome. It's a lot of fun.
Mike Perez, Mike Phelan, you know who won that? Mike Perez, Mike Phelan, I need to know who won
I'm
that.
going to take a quick potty break and find a female. We will be back.
So CJ is playing Cags here. Is that right? You want to jump in? Okay. CJ is on a run here after vanquishing me.
For C21. Mike Tetley, Robert Washburn. Mike Tetley, Robert Washburn, 21.
Get a hold of that one. Like a 3 clicker here. 2. Saves the birdie. Just like that. CJ up 1. Yanked it.
C13, Ed Godfrey, Todd Clark. Ed Godfrey, Todd Clark on 13.
No. So Gary's in trouble here. Looks like he might go down 2. I don't know if he gets this on. Yeah. Ooh. See if he can save this. Ooh. Yep, down 2. Looks like they're on the same setup on the dual screen here.
Machine 19, 20, and 24 are open for play. 19, 20, and 24 are open for play.
What's up, Jason? Why are you not here, Jason?
For everybody who's missing Lashavio, let's bring him to the event for just a quick second.
Are you kidding me?
Oh wait, he is here. As easy as hole 2 is playing, I can't believe nobody's made this yet. That's... Everyone's missing a left. CJ still up 2. Thought that had a chance.
All right, Sean. I almost got a female, and I got somebody better. Somebody that loves to talk.
Oh, okay. Who you got? Welcome back, Ryan McCook from the bathroom.
Nice little potty break, and I found another three-way partner, not a female this time, but a 6'4" goofy guy that likes to talk. So we're gonna have fun with him.
Ben Russell?
Ben Russell's like 6'7", 6'8".
Oh.
This is Jade McGillum.
Oh, yeah, he definitely likes to talk.
Well, we're talking right now. That's what we're doing.
Yes.
He's coming. I don't know where he is. We just did a shot.
Just did a shot.
I'm gonna let Lauren. Let's see if Lauren's. She's. I don't know what she's doing. What's today?
Jason said
Sunday?
hi.
Oh, she's working tonight. Hello, Mr. Lashavo. I think about how to pronounce your last name. Sorry.
What's up, Hot Rod?
Did Jason? Did you just have a birthday like fairly recently? Yeah, Jade played great in the qualifier. He was qualifying on the machine next to me, I think. Thinking a different group, but yeah, he played great.
I played with JD. Shot lights out.
Yeah.
In the qualifier.
Wonder if he got a $60 gift card.
Probably not. I think you might have got the only one. So we got dueling
Let's see
South.
we got CJ and Gary.
Dueling South Pacifics. They're same setups.
Godfrey, Todd Clark.
CJ went up too early. Picked up 1-on-1.
Yeah.
And
Long setup, he missed a chip or something. Gary did.
yeah, he missed the green. And Cags missed the layup spot on the par 5. Hit it in the sand. Couldn't get to the green.
Layup spot.
So lost one there.
5.
That's why he's down 2. And if he doesn't get this,
like number 6 or whatever?
4.
4?
4.
Oh, okay.
If he doesn't get this, he's going to be down 3.
Yeah, I actually warmed up with CJ this morning. He was actually playing pretty good. I'll text Jade real quick and see where he's at because he is late. You're late, and a lot of bleep words that we're not allowed to say right now. But I'm very direct, and that's who I am. He literally asked to come join the stream, and he's not here. Who did?
18 is also open for play. 18 is also open for play.
Where is he? Huh.
Oh, I just got a text from Jay McGillum.
He's sitting at the...
He literally just said, what? He literally just asked me to join the stream at the bar. Let's go. Bleep, 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 bleep.
Canadian.
He is Canadian. He lives in Indiana. It's north of Virginia.
Yeah. That's also Canadian.
James Hickey, do we have the same birthday or are we one off? I'm May 22.
May 22.
Yep. 1980.
It's interesting. 5 and
When were you born?
22.
Are you and I the same age?
77.
Oh, you're 3 years older. Okay.
5 and 22 are right next to each other on roulette.
I did not know that. That's
Yep.
interesting.
Roulette junkie.
All right, so the second three-way Golden Tee stream announcement. Again, not what I was looking for.
Yes.
Jade
Welcome, Jade.
McGillum.
You pronounce my last name so badly. That's why I don't
Well,
even say my last name. But yeah,
You say it.
McGillum.
McGillum?
McGillum.
Yeah. You're like a fake Mick.
Very Irish.
I'm
an
actually
Mick.
Irish. I mean, my grandfather is fresh off the boat, red hair. Yeah, shouldn't be.
I have a redheaded son, so I have the gene.
You do have redheaded children.
Anything MC has got to be Irish, right?
Well,
Not necessarily.
that's
so,
racist, but whatever.
This is.
Just kidding.
God, we're gonna have to cut Jade off almost immediately.
I'm in the middle of two mix.
I was amazed that they asked me to come in here.
You asked
Hey, everybody.
to come on here, and I said yes. It's totally different.
Not in this situation, though.
In the threesome
So
format.
I warmed up with CJ this morning, and he has this dragon outfit with the dragon putter.
Yeah, it's a bit much.
It is very annoying.
Very extra.
It's too much. It's way too
I
much.
can't see the ball. I can't see the hole. Like
Russ Green does this. The
it's-
whole
it's
outfit.
very frustrating.
Yeah.
Like just play normal clubs. It'll be fine.
Did
So
either of you witness anybody playing with the the Christmas stocking? Same situation. The Christmas stocking
I don't know
was
that I've ever
massive.
seen that.
Oh, it was. Well,
I know, like
obviously,
the big. What is it? What do you call the cut the meat
axe
thing? What is that? What is
Oh,
that
the I know what you're talking about.
Singe, like what is, I don't know what it's called. It's like the
Edger?
But the Christmas
like
stocking
the
was
big
massively
hook
wide and
blade,
tall.
like the Reaper would use, kind of thing.
Oh, sickle?
The sickle, yes, the
yes.
sickle,
The
yeah.
sickle, yes, exactly what it's called.
I like the sound it makes. It's like a flashing
but
sound.
that's why I used to play the paddle, because it made a
Yeah.
little spanking sound. They probably just did away
Yeah.
with that.
You only really hear it on the stream because nobody ever plays with volume. I don't.
Well, so when I came here on Friday, I played on the second machine right here.
Yeah.
There was two random guys from Arkansas playing on the machine next to me. We walked in together, and the sound was on. And I was like, I have not heard a machine with sound in so long.
I haven't either.
It's like, oh, welcome to Golden Tee, blah, blah, blah. I was like, what is that?
If anybody's playing along at home, CJ is dog walking Gary. So, what happened here? How did we get so far off? We have one shot, or
Wallen.
He lost one-on-one.
I love you like a brother, and you know that I love you.
Okay.
These
That's
matches,
shocking.
These
to me.
matches are both over.
He just played me with an arrow ball against a stout ball in Missouri, and I got dog walked by 3. There's things I can't make. He made shots that I didn't think were available. So Gary's got game on multiple balls.
I play 3 balls.
Him being
these
down
courses, and
3
it drives,
shocking
drives
to
me crazy. Because streaks are for me the best choice on
streaks
Missouri. I don't know streak distances.
You don't know the distances, but you still play them.
Correct.
Well, you don't write the distances down, but you
I'm not
get a
worried
feel
right
for
now
it, though.
because the courses that we're going to play in Vegas are not these courses. So
No.
I don't care about it. Doesn't bother me.
No.
It doesn't matter. I mean, I play the daily and get bored and fail at it. Go home.
What about Eddie's round over here? I mean, each round is 3 off.
This
is
Godfrey
off.
is to me
And
still,
that's the same setup.
he's still one of the best players. I mean, there's 10 to 12, maybe 15 guys that can win a tournament, mentally and ability.
You just said the best part. Mentally is the issue.
It's a different game. So, like, it's one of those things where you have to know how to win, and you have to be able to deal with everything that goes on in a Golden tournament. So it's like if I'm at my home bar, I know how the ball pulls back, but you have to adjust on the trackball. And it's like, you can like, this is a good tip for a lot of people. When you have putts, pull the trackball back where you want to hit a certain cut shot, and you can see where that ball pulls back and like how it feels on you and everything else, and then kind of go from there. Playing the same machine all the time doesn't matter. I have 2 machines. I know what both balls do. They're identical. They both are awful, and I have to deal with it. I play in a wing joint. I mean,
they're just
I have
they're
kids,
just
the
greasy
kids come
as
on the-
hell. It's just terrible.
And it really isn't because like
You get
they're
120.
on the side of the bar that's
Remember
not
the
open.
120 issue? Yeah.
All right, so
These are two terrible shots over here on the left. Not shots that I would expect those guys to make, but
well, CJ's way up, so he's clean.
he's playing clean.
Yeah,
Doesn't matter.
He's up however many. Oh my
Oh
God.
well, the problem is he went too far.
Yeah, but
I would have
he's
laid up.
4
I
up.
would have laid up 15,
He's 4
20
up.
feet
Doesn't
short and just.
He can miss the chip and still be fine. This is like Scotty Scheffler, the Masters, a couple years ago.
There you go. Well, or four months ago.
No, when he 4-putted and still.
Don't get me started on him.
About
Can't
what?
stand him.
You don't like
You
him?
can't.
No.
You don't stand Scotty, huh?
I can stand Scotty Scheffler.
Okay, so now I have to actually ask Sean Gervais, why do you not like Scotty Scheffler?
Because he's so boring. He's so good, but he's so boring.
He literally has the worst golf swing of all time, and he's like
It's
so far ahead in the world rankings.
horrendous.
It's not even funny.
Yeah.
How do you not love the guy?
He ruins every single tee box that he stands on because he scrapes.
Yeah.
All
like. I mean, how many videos have I seen on social media? It's like, hey, here's your Masters, champion, and it's like his feet move more than professional dancers move.
Yeah.
Like, it's crazy. Where are we at here? Todd, this is Godfrey?
What is he doing?
I don't know. I'm
Did he hit the tree?
kind of under
something.
I'm trying to understand where he's at right now because I don't.
You got me talking about Scotty Scheffler.
This is a good example. So Ed Godfrey.
Is this going to get up?
I consider one of the best players of all time.
He actually needs to go to the rough.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah.
So this is
Like,
the Nikki.
what is he doing?
This is the Nikki Cash spot.
No.
Right, Nikki, are you still watching?
You cannot make this. Is Nikki Cash online?
She was watching earlier. I don't know if she's still watching. This is the Nikki Cash spot.
Oh God.
And she knows what I'm talking about. Hi, Nikki, if you're still watching.
Nikki, I think Sean Gervais likes you a lot.
Play smart, Eddie. Play
How can you
smart.
not like Nikki?
I
Godfrey.
love Nikki. She's great.
Low teed when I think he. Oh, okay. So he missed his tee.
Wait, what happened?
He missed his tee.
He had a low tee?
He had a low tee, meaning he had a high tee. So he low teed
okay.
something,
Oh,
and,
so-
and he got ricocheted left.
See,
This is
Nikki,
not-
way to call me out.
What's up, beautiful?
Is he not in your spot?
14.
Oh boy, I mean,
He's in your spot.
How far ahead is he? Like in
he
this
was
match?
He was only one.
Only one?
I thought it was only one. Bacon's gonna take a commanding lead here. What is your screensaver?
Dude, that's crazy.
I gotta take a picture of your screensaver. Hold on, go back to this.
I asked him if it was his girlfriend.
Yeah, that's my side piece. Not Nikki Cash. I'm talking about my screensaver.
I mean, this is awesome.
I mean, Sean Gervais, we're not gonna say that. It's not correct.
I mean, that's my like fourth.
These are
best
birds.
picture.
These are pigeons, I think. Never seen these before. Why are pigeons?
Called, right? Going to the rough? He needed to go to the rough first. Not.
So he was only one.
Let's figure this out. Let's get down to the
All right,
brass
so
tacks
he's
here.
19, which puts him on 26th base. They're tied.
Oh my God, he just
Holy
gave
cow.
up two. No, yeah,
Wow.
yeah,
Jade, I will- I will-
two-stroke swing
I
there,
will-
right?
Okay, so this is goes back to the mental aspect
He was
of
up.
things.
He was up 3.
I will take Ed Godfrey for $1 in this match. You should take the opposite side because of the mental aspect of it. Eddie is
Eddie had a great night with me last night, and that's maybe why things are going wrong. I don't know.
No.
I'm not gonna take.
he played
I'm not gonna take
he
it,
played perfect against me on Cumberland.
but he was. We had some conversations last night that was a little awry, but it's 3:00 in the afternoon, right? What time is it? 2:00? 3:00?
It is 3:47.
4:00 in the afternoon. All right, you want Eddie for $1?
I will take Eddie for $1.
All right. I'll do
Friendly-
I'll do
friendly-
I'll do bacon. I'll do
friendly
bacon
bet.
4-1.
Wow.
Bet.
I mean, might as well make it interesting.
It's already interesting. I mean, he just blew a 3-stroke lead.
Let's go $2, $5.
He's gonna be fine. Eddie knows how to come
Eddie-
back. He's not going to make
The
several
problem
mistakes
with
like
Eddie
this.
Godfrey is he is literally the nicest human being on the planet. Like he is so nice.
And he looks like a Greek god.
He's definitely a little chiseled.
Yeah.
He looks like me in about 5 years from now. He's like a Greek god.
If those of you who are watching saw me looking at my fellow commentators, you'd laugh. Fuck is going on?
You're not allowed to say the F bomb on
oh
stream.
shit! Sorry. I
You
can say
can't-
shit.
you
I can say
can't-
shit. No F bombs. Hey, yeah. Apologies.
I might have to actually
I
spank
just got
Gene right now.
I just got the look for Andy.
And I might get
Damn
off
it.
on it.
I'm sorry, guys. I'm sorry, guys. As soon as I said it, I was like,
All right, the threesome's over.
sometimes I forget.
This is
Sometimes
why I
forget
wanted
I'm
a
on
female.
mic- Yeah.
And I asked Jay to come on.
We
and
need.
it's
We
like,
need.
I have to feel this
You know what we need
nonsense
is
with your potty mouth.
Joy D'Angelo's or you know what we need is Lodell's girl, Becky.
Yeah,
we need
she's,
Becky in
she's
here.
Cool. She says fruit
She's
instead of F.
Phenomenally hot, and she knows golden tea.
Instead of the F word, she says fruit. And instead of shit,
Fruit you.
instead of shit, she says snot. Becky's awesome.
I love Becky. Vanuja.
Nose ring? No.
Yeah. Can you believe this?
Sean Gervais is showing me TikToks in his fantasies right now. It's kind of disturbing.
Come on, Bacon. Come on. Come on, Bacon.
He plays wind balls. That's going to be short, right? He switched.
Good shot.
That's
Good shot.
232, and he swerved a 6-foot into the 10. That was there? How is that possible?
I'm a pusher though. I think pusher is going to be a little bit more accurate here. You push regardless of wind ball or stout.
No, I cut everything.
You push that, you're getting closer.
Depends on how well you cut it, sir.
All right.
You got Mick Swerve and Mick Swerve on the stream.
Here we go. All right, going to 18. You guys are watching some good golden tea here. Come on.
No, it was really bad golden tea on Eddie's part, but
Big
it
time.
happens.
Luna has made his way
This
to the
is,
stream.
Luna just did
this
2
is
shots
a-
with me at
this
the
is a
bar, so
interesting
this will
setup
be
on
interesting.
18. So we got wind balls and 13 going across, and the pen is tucked behind the rock on the left.
Oh boy. I'm not sure he meant
Luna
to do that
Evan.
at all.
Luna and Evan playing together.
Full. That's a.
Okay, great.
It's
a good shot. Like it.
It's fun.
Yeah, no, I like it.
It's playing levels. What is levels?
Levels are barrage.
Oh, barrage. Okay.
That's my old ball. Yeah.
Yeah, I used to play
Barrage is
I love-
one
I love-
I like
it's
Barrage
like-
way
it's
more than
probably-
Titan.
Well, I don't like Titans. I'll play level or I'll play
Titans bother me.
Springs.
He's hitting the full too.
He's adjusting them.
Wow, I just cannot. This is wild to be there doing this.
Yeah, but he's adjusting. He's adjusting on the shot.
Oh.
That was a great shot.
Bacon left it where it was. This is a tester. I mean, it's a left.
Yeah. Hey, but our littlest guys can hit all this.
Ooh.
Ooh. All right. Going
That was
extra
good.
holes. Got extra holes on the right. We got what course are one of them playing?
Manhattan.
Okay.
C15, Andy Haas.
So they should be going to the overtime that ended with Brian B. and Ryan Sparks.
Jade.
16,
Jade.
Swingler,
Shot. Whatever. Whatever. Yeah, I got a little tester here for Luna on number, what was this, 2? Yeah. Probably a little.
2 or 3.
Actually, he's a click chipper now,
Yeah,
so.
that's a 3.
Yep, bulldozer.
Interesting fact. Luna started click chipping after I did because he saw me making everything.
Yeah. Y'all are a bunch of cheaters. I get it. Some of us learned how to chip back before any of y'all played Golden Tee, and
I'm
it's
actually
different.
surprised he added it because he was a great chipper to begin with. So
Oh, he plays a zero. He plays a 0-iron here.
hi, Rachel.
Rachel must be taking care of the pussycats. They have a lot of them. I think it's 3 now.
Yeah, send me a cat picture.
I would prefer you not to send a cat picture. I'm allergic. All right, so we extra holes here with Eddie and Todd. Oh, so I think Todd has to chip that, to be honest with you.
Mark Tate, yeet, no yeet.
Black Santa in
I still haven't
the
watched. I'm gonna watch it when I get home.
Brandon Robinson, destroyer of Ryan McCook, 2021 Worlds.
Bobby Boucher, what's up?
Bobby Boucher. Oh, you had a work event this weekend?
Oh yeah, I forgot.
You said you're working at a new brewery or something in Houston. Oh, we got 2 testers here, so this is interesting on the extra holes. I might be losing. What did we bet? $4, $1, 4-to-1 odds.
You missed it.
Missed it.
Look at the pullback. It was way right.
Well, that's the problem with playing these tournaments. Like, you just get used to your ball, like how it pulls back, and like you're switching machines all the time. That's part of adjusting. And
Wow.
all right, Todd Clark got it.
That match is over.
I just made him buy me a shot though, so that's an even push for me.
That was quite shocking. 3-stroke lead evaporated.
Brandon, I think it was 2021. Because I literally just watched this video, and I thought the banner behind said 2021.
Bryce Albert, Travis Parnell.
Oh, Paul's wearing one of your shirts at the brewery that you work at?
Not very smooth today.
We did our Worlds interviews yesterday, and they made him turn his shirt inside out because it was offensive.
Who?
Luda.
Oh, the Denny shirt?
I don't know.
Yeah,
it was one of those like fonts I can't read.
It was the Denny shirt.
I don't know.
Yep.
Rachel, if your brewery is looking to sponsor people, I mean, I'm probably the guy. So like, I'm good at video golf. I'm extremely good looking. I have a great personality. It's like the list just never ends. Oof!
Ooh.
Great shot by Evan there. Nice putt, Mr. Luna. No, I was just talking to Rachel.
Team 13, Mark Gomez, Brian Bernhardt. Mark Gomez, Brian Bernhardt on 13.
I mean, Brandon, like, I'm not going to lie, like, you have it all as well. You're a good-looking guy. You're Irish. I mean, you're a great personality. You're a nice guy. Like, there's just nothing wrong with it.
Machine 4, Todd Clark, Ryan Sparks.
Yeah.
Todd Clark,
Thank you, Rachel.
Sparks on 4.
Let me know by, like, Tuesday. That'd be great.
That's got to go.
Oof. Is he playing arrows or he's playing streaks?
He's playing arrows. He's playing streaks.
Yeah, see, so when I was talking this earlier, this is a very hard setup for arrows. Because, like, I mean, you play the high 10-5 and you cut it. I guess you just overcut it. I didn't see what shot he had, but. Kittles, Skittles. Love you, brother. Who's that? Casson? Sicking? Must be a friend of hers. Rachel's also super nice, even though she follows the wrong party, but, political world. But we still love her. That's okay. Jack, I agree with you. Like, I don't know. It obviously happens in match play. Like, we play so many games, and it's like you're not really paying attention sometimes, and the button might double click, and you don't realize that. And like, I don't look at the screen really, so it's like I don't really look at anything. I just play, and I run into this problem sometimes, and it's one of those things where I have to actually slow down and literally hit the button slow, look at the screen, make sure I have the right balls, the right spin, the right tee, and all that kind of stuff. So, Black Santa, miss you, love you. I know you're doing well, so that's all I'm gonna tell you right now.
Yeet.
Jade's been gone a long time. He should be back by now. Justin Boyd, I say the F word more than any human being should ever say it, but I'm not going to right now. Andy Coleman will spank me, and I don't want to be spanked right now. I'm more on the other side of that.
You'd probably enjoy it.
I would spank you and enjoy every second of it.
Jeez. Me
and Gervais?
Me, 100%.
I'm a long-term player, so like if you play me for 12 hours, there's very few people that are gonna be able to hang. What's a lie, Brandon?
Let's see what the chat says. If McCook and myself were to play right now,
Steve Beatty,
who
since
would
we
win?
both went 0-2, we are not playing the next match together. And Sean Gervais does not like to gamble until everybody is late at night and intoxicated because he doesn't drink. So I still drink better than most, so I will still play Sean Gervais tonight.
We might have to go settle this. As he rubs my leg.
So what is Luna's down what, 2? 3? Luna's up? Just hitting the water. He can't be up. Evan hasn't messed up yet. Oh, they're only 1. Okay. What did Evan mess up? I didn't see it. Okay. So this is arrow set up. This is actually still there, but he has to hit it perfect. And you land it in the rough here with backspin, and it'll skip up on the green. But you have to hit this perfect, and you got to hit it just a smidge to the right. Even into the wind, but it's because the pin's back and you're at 409. You can carry this ball 370, 380. He's going for it, so he should. And he
watered it.
He cut it. So he pulled it back left and hit it straight. If he hits that straight there, like on that line where he pulled it back a little left, hit a little right, he gets there. But it's one of those things in match play. It's the problem with arrows is you miss it just a smidge and you're not used to the trackball, you're going to miss it more. Like that's the way it works. And I don't know.
That's a tough clip chip.
Yeah, I don't know what click chipping is, so.
This is a tough one. If you
Is
make
it like
this
5 or 6?
So honestly,
I've played
wouldn't
with a
know.
lot of people this week in that click chip. Luna being one of them. We've played for multiple hours. He's not as good at it as people that are, a lesser player than he is, that are much better at it. So like he misses way more chips than somebody like Nick Walsh. I played with Nick Walsh for hours the other day. I swear to God, he did not miss a chip. Like he made everything he looked at. But I think it's one of those things you just got to figure out how to pull the ball back. And like I'm terrible pulling the ball back, so like that's why I don't quick chip.
Yeah, I missed 2 in the qualifier, and they were bad reads.
JD Shaw, AG match is over. Todd Clark beat him in extra holes on number 1. Eddie, they both missed the green. Eddie missed a chip, and Todd was able to putt in off the fringe.
So we got a Missouri look. I haven't played Missouri all weekend.
Probably played it like fun games, like just warming up.
I didn't play any fun games.
Because you're waiting. All right, so we got Burnsy and Gomez just joined the stream. Even, okay.
Scene 7, Quentin Shaw, Daniel Bringard.
Did he lay up in the rough on purpose?
That's it.
I have another arrow question. I don't know.
Sure.
Do you get the boost on the second shot or only off the tee?
No, it's only on the tee.
Only off the tee.
Only off the tee. It's
Okay.
stock ball anywhere other than the tee.
Okay. That is wet.
Yeah. What's it? Oh, he's playing Titans. You just cut it a little bit. Like with Titans, that's. I feel like that's a long look. I don't know.
This is not Gomez's favorite hole. He told me even when he hits the green, he misses the putt most of the time.
Oh, yeah, it's middle side.
Yeah, that's definitely mental.
So James Hickey, I played Aiden first match, and since I'm so close with him and love him, he said we can play anything but red sands. And of course, my 6 clicker that he asked for went right to red sands, and there would have been 0 chance. But I lost because we played Cumbie instead. But I won't be nice anymore, even to Aiden. And I learned a secret from Andy Haas about uphill putts. You don't pull them back. I'll pretend to pull it back and then hit the putt. Because it's a motion for me.
Pull it back, hit start, have it reset. And
No. I'll pretend to pull it back.
Oh.
I'll raise my fingers up like this.
And not touch it?
Yeah, and then hit it.
Gotcha. Nice fake.
Yeah. Jack, I saw your comment about the click chipping. I played with James in Jacksonville, my hometown. He's, I think, a transplant, but I'm OG there. Oof, that's exciting. Could they hear that? Al Jazz is beating Andrew Haas by 1 and hole 10. Not sure what course they're playing, but just like a little score update. Interesting. Bonnie Moore Black is what Andy and Al are playing. I think Evan might have to chip this ball. He's on a weird spot in the fringe where he's like kind of deep and it's a right, and he's too far left. You see, I'll be curious where that's at. He's hitting a full in here. Looks pretty good. He's fine. He can't putt that, right? No pullback? Oh, he went high.
Classic Evan miss.
Yeah,
with a putt.
Yeah,
he tends to miss a lot of putts.
Yeah, I beat him in Wisconsin because he putted like something in the water on Cumbie on like that 7 or 8 or whatever the hole was. And I don't know how it got to the water. Like it was like 30 feet. I'm like,
I think when in doubt, you got to chip, right?
I would have thought he would have missed it low. So it putted normal probably. He did the same thing where I lost my match against Aiden because I was like, I can't miss this high.
He gave it a little too much.
Yeah, I gave it too much. And it putted normal.
When he didn't need it.
Really interesting about this no pullback. I'm going to have to mess around with that. All right, so Burnsy and Gomez, where are they still tied? No. Oh, no, Burnsy's up too. Oh, it's that where you hit in the water on the 6. Yes, Jack, you get the boost anytime on the tee, no matter what. If you're hitting a sand wedge, you get the boost. If you hit the chipper, you get a boost.
And that's not a course you can take. No, it's not. It's the most boring course.
All right, so Evan's still up 1 going into 18, and he gets to see what Luna does first, but this is a pretty stock shot for arrows, actually. You just play the wind, high tee probably, and bite, something like that. Probably, what is this? You can hit this, probably 3-wood, high, bite. He's just going to hook it against the wind, play the normal hook, and then just hit it straight. Screw it out a little bit for the kick.
Uh-oh.
Oh, great run by Luna. And Evan is playing streaks, so this is basically the same shot, but not a high tee. Probably, he might hit 4-wood. He's putting backspin to be safe. I don't love the backspin here because it's going to hop.
That's gone.
Yeah. So that's the problem. This is a great thing for people to understand. Like when you put backspin on a ball, it hops. Bite sets quicker. So like if you're trying to be safe, you want to put bite on it. And backspin would have been fine, but he just underhooked it. You can still make this. Yep. You got it. All right. God. So another thing for y'all to know, that's that straight downhill putt is a right 1. So you play it just 1 click to the left. It's the only way you can make it. And if you miss it at all, it goes in the water. And he drilled it. So we got extra holes. It's kind of fun.
So see what happens on 1 when they get there.
I'm going to tell Jade, because I know he's talking to somebody right now.
That's way short. Wow. Gomez is kind of melting down.
Fake.
Okay.
Okay.
Oh, I'm not even on. I'm not even on there anymore.
Like we'll like that one, but like. All right, so we are starting out on Manhattan, Luna and Gossip, extra holes.
Gomez, you missed water.
Oh, did I? Oof. All right, Burnsy is not going to mess up this match, so I will be bold enough to...
What was that?
What was that? I don't know. Is that a switch? Sorry.
Audio device. No, you're good.
Oh, okay. I have long legs.
Was it you?
Oh, I definitely kicked the... it was the cable.
Or did the tape just give out?
A little bit of both.
Well, wasn't me. I'm feet up.
That's it, Jermaine. You're out of the booth.
And Andy, you have a nose ring.
I do.
It's very small.
It's very tiny.
Yeah.
That's what she said.
Strange. For somebody that's still a virgin, Sean Gervais has a lot of jokes.
I wish I was a virgin. I don't know why I said that. Um,
Done it twice. I have 2 kids.
that is a lie, and you know why.
Finish your comment about what, Jack? So who just said that? Oh, Mulkey. They were. Evan was 1 up going in 18. He hit in the water. Penn was down at the bottom. He drilled the putt, and Luna made eagles. So they were in extras because of that.
Correct.
I know that's why I said that.
He was actually up 2 with 3 to play, and missed that putt.
Yep.
That would have been huge.
Good
Oh,
shot by Burnsy. Burnsy's going to win this match. He's up 4, I think. With you can't mess up the scores that much, so he will be advancing. We're going to see where Evan and ooh, got a little tester here. We got a chip. Evan is not a click chipper.
but he makes everything else.
Yeah. It's a pretty simple look on, what is this, 6? Oof, almost an ultra. I wonder if anybody's ever won a match in OT with an ultra. Be a good trivia question for the smart people to our left. Makes sense. Oh, all right. A little too much spin. Is that Al? Is that Al? So Mr. Al Zarul has taken out Andy Haas in the tournament.
Wow.
Wow.
Really?
Oh, so he took him out of the winner's side too? Oh, that's exciting. Yeah.
Really?
So Al was 0-14 lifetime against Andy Haas in match play and tournament setting. Now he is 2-14, meaning that he has beat him twice today.
Interesting.
It's fascinating.
You want to join us? You want a threesome? So we're on our 3rd threesome of the day.
3rd threesome of the day. Still not one I've been looking for, but Mr. Joffrey Harlow will be joining us.
What's going on, fellas?
We're really getting it in today.
Yes. Been very fortunate.
Can't hear you.
Now we can.
How about now?
Okay.
Now we can.
Now I can hear you.
All right.
Welcome.
I missed the Al and Andy thing.
It wasn't on.
It wasn't. They weren't on
wasn't.
stream.
Oh,
They weren't on.
Okay. Just the ones I.
This is an overtime here.
This one here is.
Yeah. Evan had a 2-stroke lead with 3 to play and blew it.
Oof.
Birdied 16, watered 18, made the putt.
Oh, the long putt that you can turbo in.
Yeah, it was all the way down at the bottom. Like he can only hit that one click to the left. Hit anywhere else, it doesn't go on.
Yep.
So it is nice to hear the sweet, sweet voices of Joffrey Harlow.
Is it really that sweet? I feel nasally.
It's pretty sweet.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah. Just being positive. Positive energy, positive vibes. All right, so Burnsy's moving on.
Was that winner's side? I don't even know.
Wayne Kittles, you are correct. It's a struggle with every woman I've ever dated. Sometimes they just have to listen. You know, it is what it is.
Hello, Mr. Plow.
All right.
So, just to update the
This
bracket,
is, let's see what this does. This is straight, so.
we
Oh,
got
oh, wow.
Burn-
How did that go? And he made a little facial expression there. Now he's laughing because he knew he missed that. I don't know how that went in.
so to update the bracket, we got Bernsey in the King of the Hill, and
Oh, that was so winner's side?
Joe Masera. Yeah.
Huh.
So it's gonna be Joe and Bernsey, King of the Hill.
Who's Joe Masera again?
I don't know. Never heard of him.
Yeah. Okay. Just double checking.
Did what happened? Luna got away with murder?
He definitely missed the putt, and it was one of those where it stuck to him. The monkey came out and grabbed it.
Ooh,
Oh my goodness.
Thought that was it.
Very close.
CJ's still on a tear in the losers bracket.
There you go.
Can you guys give me a quick rundown of who's left?
Yeah, that's what I'm looking at.
Okay.
I can help you with two of them, Jeff. We have Evan Gossett and Paul Luna.
Okay.
They're still in the tournament.
I know at least one of those guys.
Jeff, do you know the meaning behind Giuseppe?
I guess because it's Italian for Joseph.
I thought it was his grandfather's
that.
name or something.
That would make sense, but he would have said Giuseppe instead of Joseph because they were from Italy. That's my assumption.
Yeah.
Maybe some Italians
Down there.
can help me out there.
Thought it was his
Or I can
grandfather.
Google it, Or you can Google it.
Joe Masera is the Chef Boyardee imposter, correct? Not really sure what that means, Mr. Mulkey, but you're probably not wrong. You're not wrong about most things in life, so.
Is Luna on salvos? I can't tell.
Luna is.
Oh, so that's gettable. Got to get it clean, but that's gettable.
In regulation, he watered this, trying to go for it.
He just cut it. He pulled it back wrong. You can
Yeah.
get there though. I mean, it's just
But-
a backspin shot. It
If
hits
he-
in the rough and it'll bounce up.
Does he have the honors?
Yes.
If he goes in enough of an angle and get the 147, it's on clean.
He cut it again. He did the same thing. It's exactly what he did in regulation.
That wasn't even close.
No.
So he's going to be dropped on the other side. So Evan's going to lay up here.
This is an auto layup.
Yeah.
Is that drop like 9-iron range? If it is,
Yeah.
that's very gettable.
If you get further up, it'll drop you in the rough by the bunker. But he hit it pretty poorly, so it's just too much of a cut.
He's like, how do I just put this on the green?
Yeah, it's going to be a good shot. All right, so Luna has to make this, or we are donezo, and Evan's moving on.
I think he had to go for it. Evan's got a pretty clean 180 usually.
Evan's very good at the no pullback slap shot 180.
Yeah, he's very good at that.
Oof. All right, good run. So Evan's going to move on. Luna's going to concede. All right, looks like Mr. Giuseppe and Paul Taylor are getting ready to start.
I thought they already played. Apparently not. No, they didn't. Okay, so Bernsey is in King of the Hill, and he's going to get the winner of this.
Okay, so they're King of the Hill match. Okay.
No. The winner of this plays Bernsey and King of the Hill.
Yeah, that's what I said.
Yeah.
I'm thinking Mulkey.
Chris Jessic on one.
I don't think Lance.
Lance Harris has not played anymore. He has left us for the Poker World, I believe. Mulkey, can I answer after they spin the course?
Cumberland. Well, it's not going to be an arrows or a salvo round. It's going to be stouts and stouts, I guess.
I would think so, but
What are they on?
I mean, Taylor's not 100% there in the head. So you never know what he's going to
What course?
They're on Cumberland.
Cumberland.
I guess if you really, really wanted to use streaks and try to get 2, if it's there. Other than that,
I
there's
lost
not a
both
whole
my
lot of
matches today
separation on
on
this
Cumby.
course.
The house and extra says the deuce.
Although, depending on how hole 1 looks, I wouldn't be surprised to see Taylor use.
You got your
arrows.
action, Mulkey. I think Alan M. has got it. I'm a poor single dad, so I can't afford to throw away $100, not on myself. So
It's not an arrow-friendly look. He's going to stick with it.
yeah, like I said, he's not 100% there in the head, even though he's super intelligent. He just likes having fun, and I'm okay with that.
Yeah.
How is arrows an advantage on this course?
If you get a bit of a tailwind and use that 7 degree, you can bomb it all the way up for.
On one?
Yeah, on 1. You chipping wedge, just thumb it in there or whatever.
But
It's not a huge advantage, but it is.
But
an
I feel
advantage.
like overall, though, like especially in match play, it's got to be a little bit of a disadvantage when you want to hit something straight, like if it's on 18 or something like that.
Yeah, and I mean you can see Paul's still using them, so he is used to cutting down those shots rather than he knows the distances well enough. Oh
yes, this is Gervais.
Were you squinting to see if you could pronounce your name properly? Is that
no?
Okay. There's that C wedge.
Chad Trump, please delete that comment. It's just an embarrassing comment, especially for somebody like yourself. Got to bet at least 50 on something like this. Come on. Did you forget the 0?
Weren't you just betting dollars?
With somebody that's next to me.
This is almost a gettable look. Almost.
I've said like ha 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 all the time. I've never said baha. Well, actually, no, I did on the Baja. That was a golf course in Golden Tee. All right, so he had high 8.5. He hit it good. He's got that little weird chip crosswind. What is the distance here? The long look? And you can still get down there with stouts.
Oh, yeah. You can get,
he can get down there 100%.
Yeah.
Yeah, you turn one right here and just smash all the way out.
Joe's coming in with a flat cut, most likely. Try to get that favorable bounce. Straight uphill click
If he
chip.
gets it all the way out here with the spinny, it can hit down in the rough and you have the straight chip.
Flat cut.
Don't think he got it all the way out. Didn't get the spinny out.
15, Dan Dinkla, Craig Sanders. Dan Dinkla, Craig Sanders on 15.
This might be the first ultra. Come on, hit the chipper. Doesn't get there, but be fun if it did.
Can you guys hear it when I'm swallowing my coffee? Is that gross?
No.
Oh, I'll try harder.
No. Yeah. Please do.
Okay.
Jack, arrows are full wind.
But when you hit it 600 yards, it's actual full win.
It's quadruple
million
win.
Wow. Very close.
Yeah. It's like 10 times win.
I got JoJo making this. He's going to hit an 8-iron.
No, this is a click chip for him, too.
Oh, I forgot he has a click chipper.
The inventor.
This new cheating style of chipping.
So how do you approach this, Sean? You
For
You're gonna play the 7 against the 2. You're gonna try to find something that lands right in front of the pin. How do you?
For
how
me,
do you
that's
approach that.
maybe an 8-iron.
Okay.
Click. I would say honestly 9 or 10 for me. Him, I don't know.
1,
2,
2,
3, 4, 5,
6,
6,
7,
7, 8.
Oh, he like
9. I said 9 or 10.
Yeah.
He's going straight after it.
He's got to hit him.
Ooh, short. It was 10. It was 10.
Wow. You guys. That's something else.
So for me, the standard formula is 5 yards per click.
Okay.
But it's per club though,
But-
too, right?
Well, no.
Is it more carry of that distance, or is it like total distance?
Total.
Total.
But from the sand, I'd double it. So.
Okay.
That's
But
why.
the club
That's why I
matters
said
too,
10.
though, right? Like if you hit a 5 wood on a 7 hybrid or something.
I only use 3 clubs on
Oh,
click chipping.
okay.
8, 6, or 5 hybrid.
I'm amazed at how high it gets sometimes. Like when they had like a 9-iron, it goes up like you're hitting a sandwich. I feel like it's weird, very weird. But I guess it's more of the speed because you're
I
hitting
haven't hit
hard.
a 9. I've only hit 8s.
10.
Depending on how much loft I need. But I pretty much only use it when it's straight. Like a pretty flat.
Mulkey, he doesn't drink, so I don't think he needs Cialis. I've been on Cialis for years, so just for reference. Excellent.
What is Cialis?
It's an ED medication.
No wonder I don't need it.
Yeah. You also don't drink.
Or have sex.
Correct.
Kid show. Keep it clean.
Mr. Harlow, if there's kids watching this, I mean, probably need to monitor parenting on that aspect. So.
No F-bombs.
No F-bombs. That's the only rule.
Oh, okay.
You gotta say fruit.
I don't cuss anyway, so it doesn't matter.
I don't cuss on the stream.
I don't cuss at all.
I caught myself in Wisconsin with Bernsey. I was like, yeah, this is about as easy as this hole can play. Straight at it.
I think I can answer that one. Chush is just too low. It's too slow of a shot. Am I right?
Are you pulling back
Not
from the
Chusher.
quick chip for height only? Why not just shush? So this happens a lot in like red sands. So when you're playing wind balls, sometimes it's better to shush because it always comes. As long as you hit the shush correctly, it comes off dead straight. So there's no worry about the pullback. There's no worry about the speed. You just play the correct club and you're good to go. Click chipping, you obviously know what the distance is and how many clicks you're pulling at bat, what club to hit, and what spin and everything else. But you still have to play, be somewhat aware of the wind if you're playing a wind ball with chipping.
Willie McFullerson.
These are the two best full players on the planet, without a doubt. Jeff Harlow's probably third, but I think these guys are 1 and 2.
I'm first.
And I would almost say Taylor might be the best in like a blind round.
They're having a full off.
So I will tell you this from watching Joe play the daily.
Right.
He gets to the full way faster than you can imagine.
No,
he's not playing a zillion rounds to get those rounds. He finds that full that fast.
Yeah.
Paul does too.
Within how many games?
What's that?
Within how many games?
You mean of him finding the exact right spot?
Yeah.
Like 5.
For every shot or like just a basic shot?
Every shot. Like the whole round.
The whole round. I mean, he would probably use at least half the holes he's probably using a full. And I know that he's dialed in and just trying to make sure he can hit the right speed. He's got the right spot. Anywhere from 3 to 5 rounds for sure.
Right.
It's fast. It's ridiculous.
He adapts very well.
Joe or Paul?
His shirt says
He's pointing at the screen. They're both up there. I don't.
Shirt adapts.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. But when you get to that level, it's like, how do you say who's better at what? I mean, it's just they're both pretty ridiculous with it.
Paul Taylor definitely has a better beard. So if y'all are keeping score for that. Oh, oof.
I've never been a beard guy because I can't get past this the
2 weeks.
the stage of
2
not
weeks.
wanting to itch
Yeah.
my face off.
2 weeks.
Maybe.
Yeah.
Oh,
You
I
had,
thought.
you had full handlebars though. I remember.
Yeah.
It's back when you weren't gray
Wow.
or white. Actually,
I
white
didn't
now.
know you were talking about your own beard. I thought, why don't you just kiss Paul on his neck? But,
No, I did. I
Okay.
said Taylor has a better beard.
Oh, okay.
Between him and JoJo.
Okay.
It's Conor McGregor Jr. Although he's probably older than Conor McGregor. How old Conor McGregor is? What's Conor McGregor, like 30?
I don't know about these glasses today. He's got
He
on.
needs it for his
No,
astigmatism.
Conor McGregor's 35. How old's Taylor? Taylor's 40, right?
At least 40.
I think so. I think he and I are about the same age.
We're all getting old.
Yep.
I'll
This
be
is a
50
great
this year.
game though, because like everybody that's really good at this game, we're all within like 10 years of each other.
Oh yeah.
It's like 45 to 35, except for CJ.
I just turned 47.
Yeah, you're 2 years older than I. Oh, you're 3 years older than I am. I turned 44 later this month.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh. Yeah, I didn't like that.
That's
I do
shocking.
not like the two clicker here, and I messed up this hole against
He hit that.
what's Godfrey earlier.
He hit a 2-clicker on this hole against.
This is one of those holes where if you're a visual player, it's off. And you have to undercut it, and I way undercut it and hit it wide. So like it's one of those where I feel like the way the line looks on the cursor, where the cursor's at, I feel like I should have to always cut it more than I do, and I basically learned it.
Oops.
Jeff Harlow's alarm's going off. To let him know that
that
it's
was a reminder to
it's
take my
4:35
blood
PM.
pressure medicine. it's bedtime.
So this should be a 5.
Is that a
That was
54?
one, right?
I think it was 3 or 4.
Oh, okay.
Was it 3?
Maybe one of them was a big one. If you have a big one, do you kind of just
Might have been 4.
or do you start it over? Do you call it a big one when you pull it back too far? You just start over? How's that work?
I start over.
You just guess? Oh. I don't think I'd have the patience for that.
And Jeff, I always call mine just like an average one because it's very average. So
Okay.
I don't
That's
I don't,
fair.
I don't really worry about the big size.
Okay.
I ordered a shot from Jade McGillum about an hour ago. I'm not really sure where he's at. He's probably talking to somebody.
Isn't that a oh, that's a flask. What do you got going over there?
Oh, it's just a vape.
Oh, it's a vape. Okay. I'm not up on
Yeah.
the cigarettes that you
Flask.
plug into
Yeah.
TVs and stuff. I'm not
Yeah,
up
it's
on
just-
all that
it's a
stuff.
vape.
Okay. Hmm. Did we answer Jake Goldie? This is winner's bracket. Winner plays Bernsey. Am I right?
Correct. The winner of this plays Barnsley and the King of the Hill.
So worst case, they are at 4th, right? Or 3rd?
5th, 6th.
No,
No.
no. This is it's 3rd. Because
No,
they
if
go.
you lose King of the Hill, you're guaranteed 3rd.
Yeah, so this is 4th. Because 5th, 6th is if you win 3, they're on 4.
If you
right
win
now.
3 and then you go 0-2, you're 5th, 6th.
Yeah, but they've won 4. This is King of the
No,
Hill match.
this is the 4th match.
I'm saying if you win,
Yeah, this is the 4th round.
that's what I'm saying. They have to be at least 4th. Because they're going to play the
This is the 4th round.
I know, but the people that win 3.
Look at it.
You're right.
They've won 3.
You're right. My bad.
Trust me. Just because I went 0-2 doesn't mean I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't know what the top of brackets look like, so I could not chime in. I can tell you roughly what you get paid for 17 to 24. most tournaments.
I can tell you exactly what you get for what is it?
30 seconds
28 to
through.
32.
28, 32.
So bad today.
I played horrendous Golden Tee today. Very embarrassing. Glad it wasn't on screen.
Cook, do you still go the Gamecock onesie that you beat off the guy last year? That was a few years ago. I have not ever beat off a guy. I've beaten guys before, but not beat off a guy. But the Gamecock onesie was sold, and the boots were sold. I bought it for I think $500, and I basically did like a little investment banking and pieced off everything together, and made $100 off the deal. So that was a good investment on my part. Y'all weren't there. This was in South Carolina, and this guy was wearing a USC Gamecock onesie and cowboy boots, and I bought his entire outfit off of him, and he played in his boxers for the rest of the night. And then I sold everything later that night, put my clothes back on, and made $100.
Oh my god. Sounds like David Key trying to buy somebody's mask at the casino.
Yeah.
He offered a lady $200 for a mask last night.
Like a COVID mask?
Yeah, a COVID mask. And he kept like trying, and she actually reported him to security. It's pretty funny.
Yeah. Yeah, he's definitely not a mask guy. He was just messing with her. See, I didn't say effing with her. I said messing with her. Done really well on this.
We got
we got
Sparks
Matt
and
Sparks
CJ.
and CJ. Oof.
CJ's on a tear since going to losers bracket. Lost his first match of the day and just running.
Oh shit! I missed.
Ooh.
What happened to me during qualifier? I forget that this hole in particular, I think it's more elevated than what it appears. I think.
Does this blow out? It's too close to blow out, right? Because he's also elevated. Yeah, we got it. All right.
CJ's a good clip chipper.
That was Chush.
Was it?
Yeah.
It was a nice drop.
I don't know about that.
Pretty sure it was 600 Chush would have been the Chush side.
Was he doing this?
Yeah, I think so.
That he's crossing his fingers, like to keep his, or he crosses his thumbs.
I
to
do
keep
it
these
like
fingers
I learned from Evan. It was just I go to the top and just push. Like it's a thumb, but it's just from the top.
Now CJ maybe he looks like he's gonna thumb chush, but what he's doing is crossing his thumbs and he pulls back, and then he.
Ah, okay.
Yeah.
Maybe might have been.
I'm undecided if I want to get that golden T-shirt that they're selling here.
It's a little too retro for me. Which I like retro, but I don't know. $30, expensive T-shirt.
Yeah, I don't know about that. Maybe if I can get it for 15.
Maybe do it like after the fact when they don't have any more to sell to people. Probably more willing. Definitely negotiation.
Might come around a little too much, but it's safe. Oh no, good ball, Paul. Good read.
Yeah. 6 inches.
Just not gonna deal with it. Means their personality's messed up and everything else. So.
Wow, no, this is fine. I felt 20 on this one. Yeah. That's what brought me so far out. Yeah.
Is he blasting this over? Taylor?
Might as well.
Adam, can you spell out how you pronounce your last name, just so I know? Is it Bogdanov?
There it is.
Is that correct? Bogdanov? CJ for 50.
25 or 24. I only lost by one. Yeah, I only lost by one.
I mean, Mulkey, he's already up, right? That's like saying, I'll bet you $50 that you're better looking than I am. You're better looking than I am. So how could I win?
Do you think I'm good looking?
No.
That was,
But you're a great person, which makes me it's more meaningful than
That
how
was
good
an
looking
instant
you are.
thought it
no.
was the other way around.
Instant no.
No.
Yeah, that was
see,
quick.
Like,
That was a little
Sean
quick.
is not good looking and also not a good person.
Oh my god.
You're a great person, Jeff.
Thank you. Thank you.
Yeah.
So I'm just like drawing dead in life.
You know I love you.
What?
Shut your mouth.
Jeez.
I didn't hear you. I was thinking about what I was going to say next. I'm sorry.
Ugly and a terrible person.
Okay.
What do I have going for me?
Do you want me to
There's a
answer
fly
that?
that
Do you want
just
me to answer
landed on
that?
you.
Yeah. Yeah.
Not a lot.
Wow.
We're also not being monitored right now with what we're saying.
I'm about
so...
to exit the stream.
No.
My one feeling is hurt.
Bogdanov.
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 That's what I said, Bogdanov.
Is that a real name?
Why wouldn't it be?
No, I mean that's how I said it. It's Bogdanov.
Well,
Right.
Danny Boy's got a bunch of W's for a name, so.
I mean, let's just not talk about Danny Boy anymore.
I didn't get a chance to talk about Danny Boy.
You did what?
I didn't get a chance to talk about Danny Boy. Are we not?
Oh, you can talk about him whenever you want. Yeah.
Okay. I thought he was going to come this week. Well, he told me it was a maybe.
Thank you, Nikki Cash.
There's still time.
I am a great person.
Wayne, I go to Florida all the time, just not where you live. So I would like to, because you are just south of Florida State. Go Noles.
Ooh, this could get a little interesting. It's not a terrible setup, but it's not easy to get a read on where the green is sometimes.
Yeah, it's definitely one of those holes. It's what I call
They're on the same
angle is
setup.
off with the cursor.
I just noticed.
It's really easy to undercut it and leave it left.
Yeah.
Especially if it heights you.
Yeah.
Or you can just kind of go after it. They make it look so easy.
Perfect shot. I asked CJ to change his putter this morning when we were warming up, and he didn't. It's kind of frustrating, but
It is very ugly.
yeah, it takes up a lot of space. Can't see the ball.
What's uglier, his putter or me?
I'm not going to answer that one. I don't want to hurt your feelings anymore.
Oh, wow. His putter is better looking than me. Jeez.
I mean, it's a dragon. It's a year of the dragon, dude. It's a Chinese calendar. We can't disrespect history.
Nikki, help. What's better looking, me or his putter? Close call? Jeez. Oh, my God.
So the reason Nikki is such a good person is she is texting you personally. So here it comes. She's texting you personally to not put it on the stream because she knows she doesn't want to hurt your feelings on the stream.
If Gervais was a putter. Oh, my God.
Actually, who's in charge of design at IT? We need a Gervais putter.
Oh, man. What would that look like?
It would have a Mountain Dew soda can.
Oh, wow.
Like, I play with the beer can putter. It could be like your face, Mountain Dew, your face, Mountain Dew. It would be like, like an alternating thing. I think that could work. And then your face would definitely be the actual head.
Yeah, I like
I think this should be a putter.
What is that? Is that Evan?
Yeah.
What is it?
Evan Goosett.
Oh, I see.
Oh, wow.
So for those that don't know, there is actually a thing called a gooseneck putter. It's a type of hosel in an actual golf club. And it's exactly like you would think. It's just like an SE kind of shape. It's called the gooseneck.
So my putter would look like one big nuggie. Okay.
Isn't that dumb? Mountain Dew shaft with an Uncle Fester head.
OG Mountain Dew. I don't mess with all the extra stuff.
Yeah.
Baja Blast.
Baja
Code
Blast
Red.
is infinitely one of my favorite soft drinks, even though they're absolutely awful for you.
It's terrible.
It's really bad.
OG Mountain Dew.
All right,
We got
where
two
are we
clicker.
at?
Here we go.
We got
JoJo. Hit it
CJ
hard.
Up by 1. Joe.
Oh, great shot.
Was that to tie it up?
I think so. I think they're still one apart. 25, yeah. 25-24.
Okay. CJ up.
Are they in the same setup?
Yes.
Okay.
Yep.
Parks down 1, right?
If they were playing a penny a point right now, JoJo would be up $400, which is exciting.
Wow. That.
Who said Taylor was going to win? Someone said.
Mulkey.
Yeah, he said for 100.
Yeah. Adam Bogdanoff, OG Mountain Dew in a can is as bad as Red Bull or 5 Hour Energy. It's literally one of the worst things you can put in your body. So, no, it's not amazing. Love
It is amazing.
Right. So CJ takes out.
Did you stop drinking Mountain Dew?
I still drink Mountain Dew.
Yeah.
And coffee. Not at the exact same time, but
Taylor was
put
ordering
a lot of caffeine.
coffees and Red Bulls on Friday. together.
Wow. That is hardcore. He does not care about AFib.
Go run and grab something. Probably be back later tonight. But no, it's just luckily it requires one place. Thank God. Yeah, the jackets every month.
Ooh, that could get.
Oh, this is
interesting.
this is the setup I was in. I lost to Aiden this morning. I had that putt and missed it high. I hit exactly where he just hit it. I missed it high. I'm like, you can't miss a right 10 in the rough or in the fringe high. I hit it as far left as I could, and I missed it high.
Does he play for the ace, or does he play for the possible miss putt or chip?
Definitely play for
Eagle.
Both. Give it a run. You can give that a run without being terribly aggressive, but I tell you what, putting with arrows is a different beast. That putt, you almost have to turn left and jab it right. Trying to putt that straight
But
at
they're the same
I
as
bet he,
Stouts.
I bet he chips it though.
They're both stock balls on putting for distance.
Are they?
They are.
And you missed yours
And I
high
was
side.
playing Stouts,
Okay.
and I missed it
Okay.
high. But I was he's deeper in the fringe. I was on the tip of the fringe.
Okay.
But it looked like it was one of those, like where it like goes down one click, and it's like, well, how is this going to come off? Like you never know until you hit it.
Right.
He's hitting a full. Not surprised.
Short.
Yeah. Now he has to go after it.
Oh, it's over.
All right.
That is one of the hardest chips.
Yeah.
It is.
Like, I mean, obviously he had to make it, but
I'll be curious because he's deep. So like this is kind of where I was at. He's just he's going.
Yep.
Anyway.
that's no brainer.
Yep.
James Mulkey, congratulations on your $100 bet.
There's Flair. He wins the Flair Award. Same,
With
Jack.
that putter,
Same.
I need to wear sunglasses. Is that because of your shirt? Because it's really bright?
It's Mountain Dew yellow.
Probably my
Mountain Dew
head.
yellow.
Yeah.
Your head? Oh.
One of the things I appreciate the most is when Sean won Wisconsin. As an honor, you buy shots. He bought, what'd you buy, 150 shots of Mountain Dew? Something like that?
Yep.
Yeah.
Always wanted to do it.
What did that cost, just out of curiosity?
Nothing.
Charge you for 'em?
Nothing. I just tipped her.
Oh, okay.
All right. We're gonna take a quick break here.
Yeah,
and
I think I'm actually done. So I'm gonna go.
We'll be back.
Go play some video golf. That's what I'm here for.
The National Golden Tee Tour is headed to Missouri. He is a two-time world champion with countless national tour victories under his belt. One of the greatest players of all time, he is Andy Haas.
We're still on. Can you hear us?
I thought we were gone.
If you can still hear us, hit the like button and subscribe.
Yeah.
Oh! That was a good
Tip
double.
it. Yeah. He's pointing at him. That hard. There's 5 people that you could probably put in that equation.
Look at this.
Oh, my goodness.
2 better all
He
day.
just said, yep, that's it. Flex.
Andy
There
Haas.
it is. And there it is.
The 2023 Golden Tee World Champion is a threat in every event he attends. With a unique style and excellence in execution, he is Paul Taylor.
It just shows that we all have a chance.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm sure.
No, you think it's over, and it's not over.
Yeah.
You misunderstood.
What happened?
He said, you really want to hear Sobel talk more.
Oh! He's done it.
Taylor.
With 1 victory and 2 top finishes at the beginning of the 2024 National Tour, he is the king of swerve. He is Sean Gervais.
I'll still say mistake. You know what?
I say holdout.
I'm going to say mistake.
You want to bet a shot on it?
I don't like doing shots.
Bet you will.
I don't like doing I didn't. No bet.
Literally was about to make action on that.
No bet.
Paul adding some levity to the Brian Bernhardt conversation, and that's what Paul does best. So thank you, Paul. Look at this. It's in the hole.
The fans are on their feet. Looking intently. And he's a champion! Are you kidding me?
The best Golden Tee players in the world are headed to St. Louis, Missouri.
Who will show their skills in the Show Me State?
So here we are, Evan stepping up to the machine.
I'm going to redo that whole thing.
Par for the course. Showing audio here. Can you guys hear us? Okay, great.
All right, welcome back.
Yeah, here we are.
2024 Missouri Open. Kevin Lindsay alongside Mr. Going into the King of the Hill match, Brian Bernhardt. We are taking a look, obviously, Al Zarel, Evan Gossett, Missouri Hills, main bracket, championship bracket, loser bracket. So the winner of this game has one more chance. The loser will go home.
Still with a good day's of work, but we know that Evan's expectations were extremely high. That might go in the hole.
Oh,
that's a great shot.
Al.
Not a holdout. Al Jazz has been playing some great Golden Tee. Just hasn't really found a way to put it together in a tournament weekend, and that went dead left. That was just a really bad chip, and you can kind of see that in the look in Evan's eyes there.
Well, and you were saying earlier, at least to me, about, in Evan's match with Luna.
What was I saying to you?
I don't know. I don't want to tell the story again. The legendary Idaho Shootists.
Can you hear me now?
Test. Everybody in the 3-1-3.
That just dropped some. Oh,
yeah.
White brace, Danny Skurlock on 5. White brace, Danny Skurlock on 5.
are we live?
All right, can you guys hear us now?
Oh, we had the 3-1-3 right there from James. All right.
All right, cool. Apologize for that. Not sure what happened there, but
Throwing darts is Al Jazz over there again.
yeah, 3 holes in, and he's getting close. But against somebody like Evan Gossett, who just squeezed his way through in the Luna match, he's gonna have to put in some hard work.
And these are holes right here. That's going to be a little bit to the right, then go to the left. You can see the smirk on Evan's face. Hoping to get that one right there. But we're going to be all square after these first 4 holes. Big hole coming up after, actually, the first 3, pardon that. The 5th hole will be the one to keep an eye on. Well, that being said, because Al Jazz is playing Breeze, and I'm pretty sure Evan's going to be playing salvos, maybe streaks. And depending on the setup, he's got a really good opportunity to go after it no matter what.
Oh, wow.
He can still get there as long as the post is not in front of the ball. The post is in front of the ball. Oof. Evan his eyes are wide right now. This is an opportunity for Evan you can be a little more aggressive on holes like this now. He knows he's going to get one.
As soon as I saw that angle, I was really worried about that.
He's going to be very careful with this because that can come off and hit the top part of that as well. He is stuck behind the fence post. and you got to be careful there too. He's got to go one more left because it still might get a piece of that wood.
Or, stick to that stick to that sand. Well, for as pinpoint accurate as he was playing, if he was aiming for this post,
he just did that, didn't he?
Yeah.
Yeah, usually, in all the times that I have hit that tree on the left side, hit those leaves, that might go wet. He's got roll on that. If that comes out clean, that's going to roll right in the water. Wow, that turned nicely for Al. So, let the truth be told, no guarantee Evan gained a stroke here. I mean, Al's put himself in a spot right now where he still has a chance to hold off from the fairway and get eagle. Evan's going to miss that to the left. Al's got a great-looking shot here to put release on it or roll and run right up there.
Yeah, I mean, you got to hope for Al's sake, especially because it's so early in the round that, he can make a comeback here.
He's in a great position right now. He's got a thumb that just a hair to the left.
You see, yeah, he's like, what do I do here?
The problem is it's so hard to hit it just a hair to the left. You can almost, yeah, he's lined up straight there. That's right at it. It's right, though.
Oh,
so close. Evans up 1 after the 4th hole. Playing streaks, also known as Athena's, right? No, Athena's Titans, streaks, flush.
You are correct. Now, with somebody like Evan, you have to remember, although he hasn't had
for it, he shakes his head, and this is an advantage for Al not losing a stroke here. Sorry, go ahead, Kevin.
Oh no, it's actually funny watching
Evan look back at him.
Oh yeah, so you guys can't see, but we can. Al is talking to Evan about something. it's just Evan has not had the greatest run recently with tournaments, but he is still a former world champ. And so when you get behind on him, especially on a course like Missouri, yeah, it's going to be a tough battle, even for somebody as good as Al, who again is playing, very well.
Watch this, Kevin. He's going to hit an A1 off the wall here. Yeah.
Oh.
He is. What is he? Is he an A1? No, he's going left. Nice job, smiling.
He is about the theatrics,
Yeah.
No, but again, that's the smarter way to do it. It's a smarter way to do it. You don't want to,
There's going right at it.
Plenty of opportunity to hole out from the fairway. Another great shot, but just not enough.
Good shot. No points.
I like Evan's chances here, though.
Going to try to spin it.
Oh, yeah, that's beautiful. Oh, right on by.
This is a course where the last 3 holes are pretty straightforward. So you really only have about 14 to 15 holes in this course to try to get a stroke back.
Yeah. Now, I like what Evan's thinking here, the 5 hybrid. Give it a little push release.
It's a little bit to the right.
What's tough there for like the everyman is, you've got that elevation change. Obviously not something that, Evan's not used to and Al's not either. But if you're new to Golden Tee trying to take a look and kind of dissect what these guys are doing.
Spin it back.
Oh.
Wanted that one.
Yeah, like you said, you only have 15 holes, but you got to be careful enough that you don't chase too hard and end up, in a bad situation.
Hole 13 is usually one of those last holes that could be the deciding factor. The par 3 in the back can set up a little bit rough as well.
17?
14.
14,
yes, with the elevation on that one.
Now, 17 is not terrible, but there are times where that can set up, depending on which tee box and which side of that big sloped green.
Right, and it turbos as well. Al's looking at all of his options there. Jim Z being creative and putting a few islands. Now, how do you get to those islands for your next shot to the green? Did you go by boat? Because you sure as I can't walk there.
We actually teleport you there.
Nice. Like a hot tub time machine.
Oh.
Deck 49 on the shot meter. That is a whiff of the trackball.
No, so when
With the club head coming down?
So he came, while he was spinning the ball for the A1, the club came down and he didn't catch it in time. That is honestly just a series of unfortunate events for Al there, and just didn't catch what had happened, that the trackball had spun enough and it was spinning back. That's disappointing.
Yeah, he's putting himself in some pretty tough situations here early on, Kevin. But the fact of the matter is that there's still a lot of holes to be played. You can't give up. Be a little bit more aggressive on your shots? Yes, absolutely. You have to remember how well he's been playing up until this point to get him in this match. And just try to find a way to get a couple hole outs here before the end of the match.
It's a conversation that, I don't know, God, my father was having with me 25 years ago playing Golden Tee, and I've had countless times since then, and everyone has. You got to stay out of your own way when you make a mistake. You can't beat yourself up, because the more you beat yourself up, the more mistakes you're going to make. And especially, this is not, a casual game with your buddy. This is a tournament match with implications. Whoever loses is out of the tournament. And this is the last national tournament before the World Championship, so you want to go into Worlds.
Having that momentum.
Have momentum. Even if you don't win the tournament, getting up in those top 8 spots, it's a good way to roll into Las Vegas.
Heck yeah. If you play your cards right, you put yourself in a really good situation there. No, Andy, that's a really good question. I believe that this is to get into I think loser gets tied for 7th, maybe.
Yeah, let's pull it up here. And also, if you guys want to follow along, if you're not already, PEGTtour.com. Check out the St. Louis 2024 link, and you can see where, the leaderboards, the qualifying leaderboard from yesterday, the pink, purple, and gold brackets here from today, who's winning, who's losing. And is that enough for Al?
He kind of liked it there.
It was a good attempt.
Yeah, people are starting to leave the building. You know, when their tournament run is over, they hang around for a little bit, and while it still there's a decent sound in the background, people are starting to have a little more fun, and as we dwindle down here towards the end of this tournament.
I don't know if I said this in person to somebody or if I said it on the stream earlier with you. It's the one thing that is quote unquote tough about having a tournament in St. Louis because you're so close to so many people that, you know, as much as they'd want to stay here a Sunday night or stay later, you got a 3, 4, 5 hour drive home on a Sunday. If you can save that vacation day for another tournament, it makes more sense that way. Oh, Al only got 130 on his 8.5 degree driver.
I'm wondering if he's got an issue with some clammy hands going on.
Yeah,
he has the towel. The towels can be used for clammy hands for wiping the trackball down, but he's hitting, and even that one too. Oh, it was close. He looks defeated. This is not a course that you can. I played Mark Gomez my last match, and I was up 4 after. For those who've been watching, you know what hole it was. I think maybe 10 or 12. It's really, really hard to find a way to get some strokes when you're down that much.
So Brian, I have to ask have you ever in a tournament match, have you ever just quit because you're having such bad of a round, or do you always, play through the entire time?
I always play through. That's a good question. My wife and I have always taught our kids, whatever sport you want to do, whatever you're involved in, you're going to finish what you started. I practice what I preach in a game. It doesn't matter how much I'm down, I'm still going to finish that. Now, the only exception is, in a sudden death match. Obviously, when a sudden death match, when you lose, and then it's over. You don't finish the round up. But yeah, it's a really good question. Not everybody will, though. I mean, one of my matches earlier on, my opponent, quit on the 18th hole before not even finishing the game.
Yeah,
always finish.
And it's I only ask. I can't think of a time I ever have, and I'm by no means insinuating that Al should. But when you see newer players, sometimes they get frustrated with themselves and they're so beat up. They're like, screw this, why go? But it's a good point though. Evan gonna go here.
That's a great. It's going to trickle to the left a little bit. He's going to have a little chip shot out of the bunker. Al cannot do that.
Yeah, any opportunity you have to, it's what's the percentage of him making that chip? 70% probably from the sand there.
That's fair.
Other holes, other opportunities might be less, but still, any percent chance over, 10 to 20, why not? Why not go for it?
Yeah.
In a situation like this, what's the worst that happens? Evan misses the chip, and he makes his birdie putt. Yahoo!
Yeah.
If he gets another stroke up on Al, it's going to really get into Al's head, and Al's going to have a big battle on the back nine.
Yeah, this is a setup that Al did not want. And Evan's playing streaks. He's not playing salvos like some of the other ones are. This is a free roll chip right here for Evan. He's got nothing to lose. Wanted that one. But one thing to always remember, is one water ball usually equals 2 strokes, So Evan seems to be dialed in here. But as you've witnessed already today, he's only human and can make mistakes. This hole is playing pretty long today. 370 after moving the tee. That's going right at it. That's a great shot for Evan.
Yeah, John, this is on. Is this the one loss side? Yes, this is the losers bracket. I had to think about that more than I should have.
The way it was worded.
Yeah. John's a busy guy managing a bar in Bolingbrook, Illinois. Very nice bar, so I'll give him the benefit of the doubt.
He's probably just waking up. What are you talking about?
Yeah, that's true. He's probably, up till 5 a.m. playing games.
Getting ready for Worlds.
Yep. All right, now the winner of this match, who do they move up against?
So on the loser side, you got CJ plays JoJo.
Oh, the winner of this actually plays your old friend Mark Gomez.
Mark Gomez, yes. And so and then up on top is Paul Taylor and yours truly. Great shot for Evan. It's going to spin right towards the hole.
Last game was at 5:30. Of course it was, John. I love the fact that I was pretty damn close in that.
Al's looking right, through that little opening to the right of that green bush there. I mean, at this point, it's probably a moot point, and that's going to go long probably. Still's a chip, but the best option that he had to try to put it on the green. But nothing for Al to hang his head on. He's had a great day, beating Andy Haas twice, right?
Oh, did he really?
Yeah.
He did beat Andy on.
Yeah, so he beat Andy Haas in the first match, beats Gary Sheldon, loses to the reigning world champion Paul Taylor, then beats Andy again.
Yeah, that's tough.
Quite the day for it's going to end on a sour note, obviously, for him, but.
Oh, again, the match isn't over yet.
Chris Wengler, Joe Masera.
The JoJo CJ match was just called. Is he going by Chris Wengler now? Because they've been calling matches as Chris Wengler, not CJ.
I have no idea. I am going to take a little bit of credit for him doing well this weekend because we were joking about his player nickname.
He doesn't try this hole and win if has a chance to win this match. So instead of the hole and wins are usually not taken in the middle of a match, but he understands he's at the point. He saw Evans look. He's going to try to sneak a few bucks out of this one. Not even close.
It's all right, though.
A for effort there, Al.
Yeah. No, it's CJ. I forgot how the conversation went on Saturday morning, but I think Bryce had walked by and somebody said, he introduced himself. CJ was trying to be funny, introducing himself to everybody he already knows. And I said, aren't you the future Golden Tee? And he said, no. He's like,
Connor?
No, he said it was Bryce. And I said, so you're the former future? And he said, yep. And then he changed his nickname for a little bit. But no, he's playing really well.
Now, here's an interesting question for debate. Former future or never was potentially the future of the game?
That's a great question. We should actually go ask him really quick. Do we have a roaming camera?
Not yet. That's not in the budget. Pretty straightforward shot here. Going right at it. Tournament in Nashville, second weekend in August. Good question, Chad. That's the next one up for the PEGT Tour. After that, the beautiful Columbia, South Carolina at Callaway's. Always a good time there. I talked about it earlier on the stream. It's hard to fly there sometimes because of their regional airport. But once you get there, you got 3 hotels within walking distance and the Waffle House on the way. So, I mean, it is... and then you get great service and great hosts down there. And then, when this tournament concludes, we are halfway through the season. It's hard to believe.
Oh, I was just thinking that going, holy crap, where did 2024 go?
And then, always in Texas, in Dallas at the warehouse. I don't know what it's called. I can't remember, but it's just a big building where there's a bunch of machines and usually around 200 players for the final tournament of the year.
Oh, the Austin location?
Is it Austin? Or is it, yeah, it's right, not Dallas. It's Austin. It's moved around so many times in the last handful of years.
I got to say, though, the nice thing about, I would say, ever since we found this location last year and the Nashville one 3 years ago, it's been very consistent. Like the support, the hosts, the locations, the bars. Legend Sports Bar and Billiards is December 5th through the 8th.
And you're absolutely right, Kevin. It makes the Power Events Golden Tee Tour team, which consists of Steve and Russ and Paige, makes their lives and jobs much easier knowing that they have owners of venues that support them, that want them, and all of us to be there.
So, CJ...
It is Dallas. I was right. Thanks, Brandon. Appreciate it.
What did I say?
Austin.
Whatever. What's the difference? Dallas, Austin, Houston. Yeah, this is a very easy setup, by the way.
Is Evan laughing? Or is he stretching?
I have no idea what he's doing, actually. So, CJ or the Christopher Wengler is taking on JoJo on Missouri Hills.
Yeah. Oh, he hurt his finger? Or is there a speck on the deck?
Did he really hurt his finger?
We're going to take a timeout here.
Trying to crack it?
Can we zoom in on that finger, guys? Crack. Oh, did you hear that? Just got it back in place.
Should put a glove on.
Al's like, well, this might be the only chance Al has of winning. And if Andy's in the back thinking, come on now, pop that thing back in place.
I'm wondering what happened. This may be some of the most interesting video content.
And watch as he just puts this one in the hole.
I mean, pretty damn close. He does not look like he's doing well, though.
No, this is going to be, as soon as he's done, throw some ice on that finger.
He uses those thumbs quite a bit.
Yeah, and lucky for him, this is the course that the last few holes are the simplest to conclude a round. Mark Gomez in the background is smiling and laughing.
Yeah, he's not thumbing this shot here on 18.
I mean, we've had towel gate that Mark was part of. Is this finger gate? I mean, he's going to end up winning this match. Play better. There is not a time limit to hits. Now, we all respect each other, and if there is ever an issue, it could be brought up. But Aljaz, his tournament run's going to be over. Great showing. Best finish in Minnesota, or does he tie with Andy Fox? Yeah. He gets yes. Thanks, Steven Sobel, for chiming in. Or maybe do the old school butt putt.
There you go.
Congratulations to Evan Gossett for winning. Moving on.
Yeah, hopefully he can get his finger situation figured out.
JoJo's on the tee on hole 2. And
these guys, like we said, also playing Missouri Hills. Now, it's going to take me a little while. I wonder if they're playing the same setup.
And we'll get those names. They're getting it ready here in a second for you. It's JoJo and CJ Wengler, or Chris Wengler. All square after 2 holes. That was a good shot for CJ.
Now, is this the same setup? This is the same setup, I believe, right?
Yeah, 2 guys that play the game very differently. CJ is a pretty quick player. He'll walk up there, snap his thumbs. JoJo's going to probably use about 14 tees in this 18-hole round and move it to where he wants to.
Oh, boy.
He likes it.
It looked good on off the tee, but it is a little bit far right there. Now, CJ going all in with the dressed-up outfit here. If CJ somehow sneaks out a win here, he will be the best qualified player
out of Minnesota. Yeah, that's right. Minnesota guy's having a great showing.
Now, hopefully he avoids doing. Oh my God,
Did he almost hit the tree?
He almost hit the tree. At least in my eyes, it looked like it almost hit the tree. Maybe it was not as close, but for dramatic effect, it's okay.
Yeah, this is the same setup like you mentioned. That pin's at the top left right there. Got plenty of green to play with. The rough kind of sometimes works in your favor as you're wanting to deal with some release or some spin of some sort.
Yeah, take it down a notch. Not trying to get the full on it. Oh, shoot.
Like with the camera angle there, he waited till the end to tap it.
Yeah, that's tough because he almost got that.
And JoJo's in between clubs here.
Now, the downside is I believe he's in the rough. Excuse me, just to be clear, CJ's in the rough.
So what balls are they playing? They're both playing the breeze, it looks like. JoJo's been experimenting a lot. Ooh, that right side of the cup.
Yeah, it's always nervous when you have those little chips. Sometimes those short chips can be can really be the difference maker.
Yeah, neither one of these guys are going to go for this one here. JoJo with the wipe at the deck and the trackball, and it is interesting seeing him play without the earbuds in. A guy that usually would keep to himself and kind of be methodical throughout the match. It's chatting a little bit. Maybe it's a different JoJo here.
Yeah, with JoJo, it's interesting because this is his, this is his home turf as well, and I believe somebody told me that he has taken second place in the last two, which does sound about right. Last year and then the year before at the golf course. And it's been a little, Joe, wanting to have that momentum.
That looks
rolling.
good.
Oh, there we go.
It is good.
CJ.
It's not just good, it's great. CJ with the one-stroke lead.
Now, the downside to him having a one-stroke lead on JoJo is JoJo's going to start pulling out fulls on stuff that 90% of the people that hit fulls would go, why are you doing this, man?
Well, the other thing, too, Kevin, is JoJo's
back-to-back.
Yeah! Unbelievable.
Back-to-back. Wow.
Maybe that name change to Chris is a good thing here.
Somebody call the courthouse and make it legal because, wow, that was a beautiful shot.
What I was going to say before he hold out is he's got a great idea of, and he doesn't like that shot, of his lines. He's going to be able to watch CJ shoot and make adjustments for his shots. But now CJ's up 2. He can't do 3 in a row, can he?
Honestly, I can't say that this was a situation I thought we would be seeing.
Yeah.
Now, it's a rare situation in the instance that JoJo is down 2 so early because of holeouts.
Yeah.
What does this do to the mindset of JoJo? Because, again, he is a guy who, at his fault, he as great of a player as he is, there are times where, he can really get in his own way. Like, if he does not make a lot of mistakes, but when he does, it is like, oh, close.
You tried.
You know what I'm trying to say? Like, he's great up to a certain spot. When he's making mistakes, and he puts that wall right up.
Yeah, JoJo's a guy that he had a game plan for the way that he was going to approach this entire course. Part of that game plan did not involve CJ having 2 holeouts within the first 6 holes.
Or 3. Oh. Collect those.
JoJo's going to take his time here. These par 3s are opportunities for him to try to get a stroke back by put one in the hole.
Now, both these guys having some form of either plus or super spin on their balls, and that elevation change really making a big difference, too. With Bite, you'll see this come back.
Watch his eyes and watch his face. Yep.
Yeah.
Now, how does CJ approach these last 10 holes? How does he hit this shot, first off? But he is in the driver's seat here. Accelerating, does he take his foot off the gas pedal a little bit and give JoJo a chance to come back? Or is he going to continue to drive for success?
I think for CJ, he's got to just keep driving for success. Now, this is, again, we talked about this in the Gossett-Zarel match. This is tough because it's very easy with that wind blowing to the right to screw this up. And like JoJo hitting a great shot, getting it on the green, but then rolling off. So CJ's got an opportunity.
It's a big putt here. Oh. And he missed it. Wow. And there you go. That's that approach shot coming in, hitting it a little bit short. JoJo's going to chip this in. No chance he misses this. Down 1.
Team 15, Danny Skurlock, Sean Tigner. Danny Skurlock, Sean Tigner.
Everything's changed.
Yeah, it really is.
Now, he does lose the option of seeing the shots, but he just jumped up to the passenger side of the vehicle, being in the back seat there for a few holes.
Yeah, and we were just actually discussing, how do these guys approach that? That's a tough missed putt for CJ, but this is also such a unique thing for him. He's a great player. He's had great matches before, but somebody of JoJo's caliber, you're not typically up 2 in the very early front 9.
Right.
So I think for CJ, he's just got to keep playing his game, kind of ignore to a certain extent what JoJo's doing, and just see if he gets the rare JoJo makes a mistake while he's trying to chase.
Yeah, I'd like to use the term hit the reset button. Move on to
I
the
like
next hole. You can't change it. He's still up 1 stroke. Yeah, it was really cool that he was up 2. Still up 1. Keep on keeping on and just don't give any more back. That was a pretty conservative shot right there.
Yeah.
Kind of tough. I know it's only a 5 win, but
JoJo making a run. He's got to get that stroke back, And as we saw, and I'm sure these guys might have seen a little bit, there's not, those last couple of holes really are not tough. 17 is very easy for all things considered. 18 is very straightforward too. Now he is okay.
I think he's going to put it up there just for a little shorter shot to the green. And looks like CJ is going to probably do the same thing. Six wind plus club.
Oh,
not hard enough.
Honestly, I could not tell you what those. I like the line on that. I could not tell you what the new tee boxes look like other than the previews that I did, and that was honestly by design. I didn't want to know what everything was going into it, making those videos. So honestly, I will be seeing that stuff come tomorrow, just like you guys are.
And the thing is, too, don't feel like you have to go back to Stoutland. I mean, if you're having fun playing this game with a full win ball, keep on playing the game that way.
JoJo with
he
the
likes
full.
It. Didn't get hard enough.
Yeah, as we're getting, on hole 12, JoJo hitting a beautiful full here. Let's see what number 1 qualifier, Jade McGillum, leaving the building.
Maybe after he leaves, he'll be tuning into the stream.
Yeah.
Hopefully he likes and shares it. And you guys that are watching and listening with us, appreciate you taking time out of your Sunday afternoon, going into early evening here in the Midwest.
Yeah, and make sure that you're sharing, subscribing, following, whatever the case is. We really appreciate it. Viewership's very strong right now, and it should be because these are some really, really entertaining matches, and there's still a lot to come, including you, Mr. Bernhardt.
Yeah. I wonder where those numbers are going to go once Brian Bernhardt makes an appearance on the screen.
Tighten up with Brian B., huh?
Yeah. Won't be the first time I've played putts. We've had some pretty good battles in the past. I know I've gotten them a couple times. Great shot for JoJo. Tee it high, it's going to roll off a little bit. Kind of, doors open here a little bit for CJ. Isn't medium to get that backspin, and that's going to be a great shot.
That
right
is
at the hole.
beautiful. That was a.
I'm surprised JoJo didn't hit a shot like that, to be honest with you.
Yeah. Legendary Idaho. You can actually get one for the basement. Home.itsgames.com. Get yourself a Golden Tee PGA Tour Home Edition and start playing. And honestly, get out to these tournaments. No patch tomorrow, folks. Just to be clear, it is just 10 a.m. changeover of the tee boxes from season 6 to season 7. Oh, wow.
Good thing I didn't say there's no way he misses that one, too. Down 2 strokes again, JoJo.
And this is where I think you may see, respectfully, I think there's a good chance for an upset here.
Yeah, at the point of the match, there's not a whole lot of holes anymore for JoJo to come back.
I can't tell you there's a lot of people that, would have said, I got CJ against JoJo, of all people, in St. Louis. That's beautiful.
That would have been a nail in the coffin right there. So JoJo is going to be in hold-out only mode right now. He's got a little smirk on his face, realizing that his tournament run might be coming to an end, but he is going to be approaching this like money shot.
Well, here's the thing. He is very much like Andy Haas when in the times, the rare instances he's down, he's coming for blood, and he's one of those players good enough, just like that, almost catching it.
He kind of had a smirk on his face, nodding his head. I thought he didn't like that shot, but then all of a sudden it almost went in.
Daryl, no plans for a World Champ 2023 club set, but we've got some stuff. We've got some cool things in the work. So,
like jerseys.
Before you go at your pitchforks, I'm just the messenger here.
Don't shoot the messenger. 4 wood with bite, 4.5 wind. Gonna push it.
Yeah.
He's just.
Yeah, you could tell as soon as he hit that he did not like that. By the way, if you click on that store.itsgames.com link, you can use the code PEGT Tour to save some money on a brand new cabinet. So
nice. And if you put the code Kevin in, you save nothing. So here we are on hole 16.
What is he doing?
CJ is trying to hand JoJo this on a platter.
Oh, why?
He's only going to lose 1 stroke here.
Oh, that is just not.
The hat has gone up a little bit on CJ's head.
Now, this is what we talked about. Like, he's got to get out of his own way.
Just going to lose 1 stroke. JoJo's like, all right.
Now, thankfully for CJ, unless JoJo holds this, the next 2 holes are very mundane, straightforward setups.
You mean when JoJo holds this? As he thinks a little bit longer than the average shot. If the hole was a little bit higher on the green, he would have held that. But 1 stroke game, 2 holes to play. Buckle your seatbelts. I'm curious what he does here. He's 6.5 wind. And 18 is going to be easy too. So you don't have to get too aggressive. Yeah, obviously he needs that hole out. But knowing that 18 is not a very difficult look usually, he's got 2 opportunities of getting a hole out.
No spin, huh?
He likes it. He likes it a lot, and he just misses it. CJ is shaking his head. All right, dodged 1 there.
Now, he's got to be careful here. Obviously, he knows he's got that plus spin, but...
He's going to flick it out there and
use that green.
It's going to turbo a little bit. Not an easy right 8. Center of the cup. I think he just kind of lipped the words, "Are you kidding me?" He can't believe that he put himself in this situation here.
Now, what's interesting is JoJo's got the tee box.
Yeah.
UK fan, if you've got a machine to get better, get out to Nashville, come out to the World Championships, try to qualify. A lot of opportunities here. Now, I guess this is not as straightforward as I remember it being earlier. Again, not a hard shot, but for JoJo, you got to...
This is perfect. You've got the wind blowing at about 5 o'clock, which is a 5 wind because they're playing the breeze. And with it blowing to the right a little bit and the green slopes to the left a little bit, it's almost a straight shot. Like, he can't thumb this. He's going to have to do a pullback shot. Is he going to do a full is the question. It does not look like it. Will the bite come back enough is the other question. And he hits it. It looks pretty good, but the bite did not come back far enough. He was offline.
If he had the backspin there, that could have been good.
That's what I was wondering if that bite was going to be enough. Did he hit it perfect? Is that going to... CJ.
Oh, my God. Did that hit the pin?
No, it bounced right in front. CJ's...
Why is
one click, and he wins the match.
Wow.
Interesting ending. JoJo's going to finish with a 5th, 6th finish, I believe.
Wow, that's yeah. You had me nervous on that chip, though.
JoJo gave it all he had.
Mark Gomez on 14.
the match was just called for Evan Gossett playing Mark Gomez.
That I think that I'm trying to remember the last time these guys played. It's an interesting matchup, and
Mark being the number 32 seed, upsetting Jade early on. I was talking to him earlier. He played 18 games last month. He didn't have really high expectations for today. Gomez, yeah, and here he is now. Guaranteed some Calcutta money. Got a chance to get in there and sneak into the top 4 podium finish.
Yeah, that if you look at the entire bracket in the championship side for today, there's a lot, I would say, more upsets than normal. You always have that, especially the last couple of tournaments with equipment and T-box changes and all that, but
absolutely,
I think if you look at the list, you're like, wow. Like
I'd be
that's a
lying
big
if I
difference.
said that had no impact on me going on my run today. There's a lot of great players that I didn't have to work through to get to this point where I'm at. And and that's how the cookie crumbles sometimes. Oh, Sean blessing the trackball.
Yes, because Mark Gomez is a Sean Tickner player now.
Is this the rematch of Tallgate? Because it was against Evan Gossett in Nashville when Mark went to wipe the trackball. He thought he pressed the options. He didn't. The ball moved, and he lost a stroke.
On Temple, right?
And ended up losing the match. Have they played each other since then?
That's a great question. I don't know. We'll have to look
Mark
it up.
has probably been looking forward to this opportunity for 2 years, if that's the case.
Yeah, that's true.
And I was, and Steven says on there, would have given the stroke back. I was on point with that. I was surprised he did not. To each his own. Those are decisions that are made between the players in those matches. But yeah, that's one of those times where I wouldn't have felt right getting one there. But everybody's different. So you get to look at us here for a little bit while we wait for them to start their matchup. But also, here's the other thing too, Kevin. We forgot to mention Evan's got an injury. We have an undisclosed finger injury going on here, and that might have a huge impact on what happens with this match, assuming he's able to play.
And it depends on what course they roll too, because Evan, loves to use his thumbs on those par threes. I was just taking a look here around the room, and of course we have the purple and the pink brackets going on as well. World Championship 2025 pass to the winner of the purple bracket. That's why I made my exit so early, because I can't qualify. So I said, I'm just gonna go, 2 or 3 and 2 like a loser, but that's all right. I have more fun here sitting and chatting with you. While we're waiting, what's going on through your head? Because you're about to be playing here soon in a little bit, and playing against Paul Taylor,
reigning world champion Paul Taylor.
Hill match.
Yeah, it's a good question, Kevin. Like I mentioned before, we've crossed paths a few times. I've gotten the best of him on Teal Gardens, actually in St. Louis several years ago. Got him at the last NIV. He's got me a few times as well. He's playing great Golden Tee. I mean, he's reigning world champion, one of the best in the world. I'd be lying if I, would say that I was a favorite by any means, but I don't mind being the underdog. So I'm just going to go into it, and, I've played pretty conservative up to this point. I haven't gotten any hole outs today. It might take 1 or 2 of those for me to get a chance to win. And I guess we'll see what happens when that opportunity arises.
So as you're watching, they spun Red Sands, had a conversation. Then they spun Bonnie Moore, and it sounds like neither of these guys wanted to play that, so they just spin again.
Yeah, just keep on spinning.
Spin me right round, baby, like a record.
Yes. I appreciate the boost of confidence, James. Thanks. So the finger's not wrapped. Maybe he had Nurse Page pop it back into place. We'll see. Thumbing is one thing. I think it impacts more of the longer game on holes like hole 2, when you might need to hit it a little bit harder. And when you do that, do you aggravate it even more? Whatever he's dealing with. So he's going to be he's nursing some kind of injury, obviously. Oh, actually, I forgot they're not playing Bonnie. They're playing South Pacific.
If you want some humor, just go to Golden Tee Fan and see what Al Zarel just posted on there. I do like that these guys are playing South Pacific. I think this is a fun course for match play. There's a lot of opportunity here.
And it's going to take a heavy hit here. He's going to be a little short. A lot short, actually. but him and I are kind of used to that already.
Why we got to make short jokes,
Hey,
man, you know?
Hey, it's not short. It's being vertically challenged.
All right, Evan with that driver 7. Almost hitting that tree.
And he's going to be on the green putting for Eagle here. Pressure's already on Mark. Mark, who he hasn't played since we played our match, and he was along for a ride in the struggle bus during that match, and he would admit that as well.
Yeah, I just recently made the move to what, Houston, I believe, not to be confused.
San Antonio, I believe.
Okay.
Yeah, you and your Texas cities, you're all over the place, man.
I've never been to San Antonio, so I don't classify it as a city.
And he misses the click
just
chip.
right. Oh wow!
That was right side of the cup. It was.
You could see that look on Evan's face. He was not feeling that one.
Yeah, wiping the track ball down.
Yeah, so it's interesting. Evan's got this 1-stroke lead after hole 1. But again, we don't know how that finger's doing.
And that's going to be a little bit right of the hole, it looks like. Yeah, just right.
Did that feel weird that he didn't thumb that shot?
Maybe he does a lot of those no pullback shots.
Okay.
But maybe it is affecting his thumbing, and so he felt more confident just doing a no pullback. Roll for this one. That's going to be right as well.
Now,
honestly, not even close, unfortunately, for Mark.
What would you say is the first swing hole, per se, outside of hole 1, just based on driving, but when it comes to actually making it to the green on 1?
I would say 9. I mean, this one can be. Hole 9, if it's playing long, kind of a smaller green with sand all around it. That's short.
Oh, see, he almost got a little love tap.
Yeah, that would not have been good for Evan.
Yeah, I don't like this this setup here.
Great shot there for Mark.
Again, not a
center of the cup for Evan. That's a nice, confident putt right there.
Again, this is Evan's hometown too. One of my, favorite moments with Evan, or most memorable, is like that match he hit against Denmark many years ago in St. Louis. I think that was right after Evan's dad had passed away, and it was an emotional time for Evan and his family. And
I think he got second place, didn't he?
Yeah, he lost to Denmark in the finals there, but. Evan's got, again, he's a former world champ, has a lot of history, has won a lot of these, tournaments. And, at some point he's going to be back on. Oh, sorry. Gomez's shot, not.
There's the towel. I wonder if he got a new towel, by the way. I would have thrown the other one away.
Yeah, hopefully.
This is a tough putt, 59 feet away. It's going to slow down. That's dead left. Yeah, it's in his head. That went dead straight.
I don't even remember what I was talking about earlier. It doesn't matter. That was a tough break there for Gomez.
Thanks, Dave, for the clarification on the towel.
That was in Nashville?
Mm-hmm. That was my first purple victory that year.
Congratulations. It's a good shot with that 9-wood, just a little short.
Yeah, and help get some of that confidence back.
Again, it's early on. You're down a few strokes. It's not ideal. It's not where you want to be.
And Evan is not playing his best, honestly.
Right. Evan is, he knows Evan can make mistakes. It's happened before, especially when you get to that higher level of the bracket. And you just got
anything can happen.
Yeah, anything can happen. You got to stay out of your own way.
That's
Now, if he actually would have got the green first, that would have had a nice little kick towards the cup. But again, South Pacific is much better than some of the other courses when it comes to you're down 2 strokes. You got some opportunities. Towards the end of the course, especially, 18's been nasty a lot lately.
And hole 17 also. I mean, it doesn't matter where it is because the fringe slopes towards the water. So you a little bit less wiggle room when you're approaching the green.
Yeah.
They did announce a match with Travis Parnell and Justin Seeley, so I'm not sure where they're at in the purple bracket, but I'm sure that's coming to a point to where we'll be crowning someone getting a world ticket. So the winner of purple gets a pass to the World Championships in 2025, correct?
Correct.
So that means there's a Worlds in 2025.
Yes. I feel like you asked me the same question in Wisconsin.
Just want to get the confirmation.
Yeah. No, we're just going to, we're giving out passes for an event that's,
So where's it going to be next year, Kevin?
You can't tell you that, actually. Can't tell you that because it is not.
What about on a boat?
Public information.
Logistically, that'd be so easy, right?
Yeah, we'll just take out some company expense, rent a big boat.
Nice shot. Evan likes that a lot, and he's going to just miss it.
Just a hair to the left. If you have a boat we can use that'll fit 20 machines and 200 people on it, let's go. You got any connections there in Alexis, Illinois?
Probably a lot of fishermen boats out that way.
Hey, we could have it at the field house.
We could. And Stu, I'm a man of the people. I ask those hard-hitting questions.
That's Danny Boy.
Oh, that's Danny Boy.
I
I saw the hard hitting, and I thought switch hitter.
You couldn't tell by the 19 characters long username?
Yes. Yes, Danny. Miss you. Miss seeing that white T-shirt. This is a pretty simple look when the pin's right in the middle of the green there. You're not going to go after it. You're aiming for the top part.
Yeah, and that's so tough in these matches, whether you're in gold, purple, pink, whatever. There's sometimes those looks, it's hard to just be like, hey, don't go for this, buddy. You just need to make this eagle putt or this birdie putt. You don't see that as much in these like high caliber matches, but it definitely happens. You see a guy, like, oh, let me just move that tee a little bit to the right.
Great shot for Mark.
And
he's going after it. So he's actually already in pin seeking mode here. He's like, because that was a very aggressive shot right there. A great shot. All right, Robbie, go ahead and book it and send the bill to IT.
Yeah. I feel like I don't know if I've been on that before, but I've definitely been down in Fort Myers a ton. It's a beautiful shot there for Evan. But it also, Evan didn't make it. It's a good opportunity for Gomez to potentially get a stroke back here.
Yeah, and when you're down a couple strokes and you're following the leader there, you're also seeing where their ball hits, like I mentioned before in JoJo's match. That is just a bad shot. The track ball is not cooperating with Mark here. And this is so tough. If the track ball is not working in his favor, this is going to be a very difficult click chip for him. Thanks, Beatty. He's going to click chip a 8.5 driver. This is a bold move. 2 clicks. And dead left again. And you point, as you can see, he points to the screen. May need to pour a glass of beer on that track ball and clean up a little bit.
Yeah, that's a tough one.
But Evan's playing great. I mean,
and that's the thing. I was just gonna say it's so tough in match play when somebody is not.
That might go in the hole.
Oh, is not having cooperative play with the trackball, but the other person is just.
Yeah, it takes two to agree to change the trackball.
Yeah,
but now it rolls differently for every player, and it's
boom. There you go.
Got one back.
Are you kidding me?
One down and 2 more to go. And he's just thinking right now, just can't believe I had those mess ups earlier.
And again, it all comes back to that, the head play, like not even the head games, but just, I've done that. I know you've done it where you just beat yourself up and you're like, great, I got one. If I didn't screw up, I wouldn't be in a chasing position. But again, if you weren't in that position, you might not have hit an aggressive shot like that.
Yes. That's kind of how I think with like the hole and win. If I don't try the option and I got the hole in one, it's like, well, I probably would have hit a different shot had I tried the option.
Can you pull CJ?
It went
back to back.
It went straight.
Oh.
I was waiting. I mean,
I like the look though when it.
I was, and this is not a joke. I was waiting for the wind to move it over, and I forgot that they're playing breeze balls.
Probably not. Probably not.
Breaking news.
But not been fully decided yet.
So for those that were asking about what courses are involved for Worlds, it has not been officially determined. But
depends on how many people call me Kelvin Lindsay in the next couple of months, honestly, because it's been a lot so far. So.
Well, here's what's up, Kevin. I'll go on here and I will let you know why you shouldn't have them. I'm not going to be there, so I can have my opinion here. If you do have them, it's going to be a salvo party. You're going to have a bunch of guys and girls playing the salvo balls because there's so many holes that are borderline reachable with regular balls, and it will not be fun to watch.
Muck, the Breeze and the Stout are exactly identical. The Stout is the Golden Tee Live name for that golf ball, and the Breeze is the PGA Tour name of the golf ball.
And question for you, Kevin. So why is it when you have the Build-A-Ball that it comes over? Is it just the way things were made? Is that why some have the Titans under it and some have the Athenas or some have the Breeze and have the Stouts?
It's whatever ball you use as a base in the Caddy app to build it. Because both of them are technically available, even though they're the same thing, if you chose the Stout to build your golf ball with, it'll show Stout. If you chose the Breeze ball, it'll show that.
I guess the next swing hole potentially be hole 15, Kevin, when you asked earlier. We talked about 17 and 18. 16 is pretty straightforward, par 5. But 15 could potentially be a swing hole. Being down 2 strokes, like I've mentioned before, that's just a water ball away from being back in the game.
Yeah, especially with 18.
Well, I mean,
the lava.
Yeah, I was going to say, or a lava ball.
A hazard of sorts.
Yes, absolutely. Mark's lining up his shot here. He has the +4 iron, which means it's got a little bit more backspin, but not as much as the super. He likes that one.
Oh,
just
good line.
missed it. It's always fun when you can, if you're able to see exactly how their bodies are moving, a little step back to get a different angle. It's like, oh, that's right where I wanted it. Is it going to go in?
I like the use of the 7 plus with bite there.
I heard Kelly Ambrose's name. He's going on a little bit of a run today. It's been a while since he's been this deep in the purple bracket. Not the easiest look. Pins up high. 3-wood. Maybe even a 10.5 driver here. And I think Mark's probably trying to figure out which club to hit. Going to tee it high with bite would be my assumption. Got to be careful. Can't be too aggressive. That is going to roll to the right a little bit. About
Should
a
be
35-footer from there. Evan's got to be real careful here. Don't want to be too conservative, but also don't want to be too aggressive. Very conservative shot for Evan. Going to have a right 3 from 47 feet away, it looks like. And he missed it to the right. Straight up putt for Mark. He's had no problem hitting things straight, and there it is. 1 stroke gain for Mark Gomez. Like I was talking before, hole 15 could be a swing hole. 1 goes in the direction of Mark Gomez. So as the pendulum is swinging, he's only down 1. 3 holes to go.
Now, it does put, and he was in this position before, even before Evan missed the putt. But being downstrokes and going, having the lead, the tee off into 18 especially, is pretty tough.
Yeah. but I'll still remember my match against Evan in Dallas, where I messed up early. Gomez was another walk away from the machine. He's starting to come back here a little bit, feeling good. I thought I had Evan. I hold out 17 to get back to even, being down 1. And what did he do? He hold it out right after me. So, I mean,
that was last
this past Dallas.
Yeah.
Back in December. How is 17 going to look? Okay. Yeah, Mark's cracking his neck there a little bit, and he's like, this is a good look. I'm going to hit probably a 6 wood with bite.
Interesting that he goes from a 9 wood to a 6 wood
Yeah,
with nothing in between.
Big gap. Not baby gap for Adam Kramer. This is just a big gap.
Yeah, big gap.
But you could be this is such a tough shot to execute because you're going to want to cut it to the right just a little bit. Almost, I wouldn't be surprised if you hit a 6 wood with bite, pulling it back just a little bit to the right, but you got to be so careful because if you overcut this, it's going to go dead left into that water.
Yeah. I mean, his best bet's going to probably be the 9 wood with bite, wouldn't it? I know you need to get a stroke back, but there's still a chance that Evan has a bad shot on 18 more than this, at least in my opinion. But this is where having a bird would potentially be good.
Yeah, the only thing I got to worry about with that, like a 3 bird, is that big hop.
Correct.
Now, just remember, this wind, although it says 11, it is 5.5. There's a 6 wood bite. Is he going to thumb this or do no pullback? If he thumbs a hair to the left, which he does, just that, is it going to spin back to the right? It is going to roll to the left. And that is probably going to be the end of the tournament for Mark Gomez.
Unless Evan does the same thing.
He's going to pull it back. Right at the hole.
Oh, wow.
Very aggressive shot right there.
You could see that look. It was like deer in the headlights look from Evan because I don't think he thought he was coming in that hot.
No. Reminds me of my match earlier with Ryan Sparks when we both got wet on 17. I went wet first. He went up a club, and he got wet right after. And then we figured out the winner 36 holes later.
Sometimes that happens. I think I haven't heard of too many major overtimes. That might be the longest one of the day. I mean, it's got to be the longest one of the day.
Yeah, shout out to Ryan Sparks. He hasn't been to a tournament in several years. Many know him from his mobile game. Great chip there from Mark Gomez.
From Gomez.
Saving par. Down 2 going into 18. But Ryan Sparks coming here and just playing well. He had no idea that he was going to go 2-0 and get some of the wins that he got today. Wouldn't it be something if he did that and he wiped the trackball and a tee went off? What would Mark do in that situation? Great shot for Evan. That is like, okay, Mark, you put this in the hole. I'll worry about making my putt.
Yeah, a good, just like Wayne said, a good run for Gomez, though, especially being that 32 qualifier, not playing a lot in the last month.
I'll tell you what, though, it's not a good feeling when you go 3-0 and then you lose your next 2. It's happened to me twice in the last 6 months. It just all those what ifs. He's gonna be thinking about all those what ifs, those shots that just came off weird for him. He played good enough to win this match. Just didn't work out in his favor.
Yeah.
Well, I assume they're going to hit the fringe, roll, and get a shot of the week while you're at it. It's been fun, Kevin. I'm going to go get ready for my next match, and maybe I'll talk to you here in a little bit.
Well, hopefully not. Hopefully we don't talk for a while. It means you're going on a hell of a run.
Yeah, I got to figure out my evening plans because we're at the time of the night to where it's like, all right, I don't know if I want to drive home tonight. Well, like I told my kids, I said, the later I come home, the better Daddy's doing at the tournament. So
that's true.
So they understand. Good run from Mark.
Yeah, tough loss there against Evan.
Evan probably feels like he kind of caught a break in this match.
Oh yeah, for sure. All right, well, Brian, as you step away, I'm going to step out for a quick second here, get some fresh air, get some fresh talent in the booth, and
maybe not as fresh as we are, but fresh for timing, right?
Exactly, fresh for timing. But we'll and then we're going to see what else is going on in terms of matches. Starting to see some gaps in the cabinets being played just because we're getting down in all three brackets. So PEGTtour.com, check out those brackets under the 2024 St. Louis event. And let's see if there's anything noteworthy going on right now.
Nope, not too much.
At least not in this room. So we'll take a quick break here and then get a few more matches called. And
we're going to crown a winner here sometime tonight.
Maybe you, Brian.
Maybe me.
Paul Zito, Brian Bernhardt.
All the way up.
All right, we're back. It's CJ Wengler with the one and only Mark Gomez, absolute legend.
Yeah.
Got a little Manhattan here.
What is this?
Ooh,
purple match?
I'm not sure. I believe so. What's going on, everybody? All right, no blood there. I think is this Stouts versus Wind Balls? So he's got Titans.
Yeah, Kavanaugh plays Titans.
Okay. What's up, Mulkey? Scam Burial? Or I mean Cambarian?
Like the greatest.
It is. I mean
Cam Burial.
Yeah, it's
Scam Burial.
Or Canbarium. Like that's
Can bury him. Thanks, Malky. As Stark would say, the deck was too sticky. I can't play under those conditions.
Yep. No, that's Tickner.
Oh.
Yep. Can't talk and play at the same time. It's too warm in here. Excuse master.
My shoes hurt.
Yep. It's never ending. Big chip here. I mean, it's early, but I think he's going to bury it too. He's got a unique pullback. You see that?
Yep. Ooh, a little hot.
Sit.
Oh, this is the purple king of the hill.
I just saw that at the same time too.
So I got outbid for Kavanaugh by $20 and I quit. I should have probably kept him.
Is it 2 people get paid in purple?
Top 2, I believe, yes. The guy playing, Randy Critchlow, right now is the only guy that I'm taller than in the whole building right now.
Too bad Neil's not here.
Yeah, be taller than 2 people.
Yeah, Chad, they were going to lose at some point, though. 12 in a row.
12 in a row is a lot of wins.
Now they have 0 in a row. What if he buries? It's too far left.
Yeah.
We're not
it's
doing
a 3 win out of 13.
Yeah. I say it correctly. I'm not going to say it because everyone's going to make fun of me. You guys are all wrong.
I want to hear it.
I'll tell you off stream. Bag. It's bag.
It sounds like you're saying beg.
Bag.
Bag.
Bag. Bag. That's what I said. Bag.
Like fa, but bag. Like fa.
Oh.
Ba.
Thought you said something else.
Sorry.
Yeah. It's bag. Anyone that
I was gonna say
yeah.
fat.
Vacuum. Vacuum. Or
Yeah,
not,
say vacuum.
Vacuum. Vacuum.
Yeah, that's nowhere near.
Yeah, we're not playing this game either. All right, dial back in. We're not Adam Fitzgerald on the
Say-
mic. We're gonna
Say vag.
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 Now say bag.
Bag.
Okay. Yeah, that was pretty close.
Yeah. All right.
It's not vacuum.
Oh yeah. Well, if I said that, I would ask you to punch me in the mouth.
Uh,
How about a hole?
I didn't
here?
play this course today.
Same.
I only played not even close. Yeah, I played Missouri, South.
Did you get any red
in
scans?
Scamlands. I spun red sands on Evan, and I said I really don't want to play that. And he goes, "Fine, spin it again." Well, he owes me the towel incident. He felt bad, so he goes,
"Respect.
I owe you." So then I spun it and landed on Bonnie. He goes, "Now it's my turn. Spin it again."
It's con. Reverse con. No, yeah, I was me and Harlow were playing, and he's like, or I was like, pretty fine with anything but red sands. Spun red sands. And he goes, "Yeah, you probably shouldn't have said that." Immediate jinx.
What up, Daryl?
Not purple today, Jake. Pink.
Pink.
He.
Yeah, Kavanaugh is pulling off the scam. It seems like
in the mouth.
Seems like a lot of scammers come out when they announce, "Hey, you can win a pass in the purple."
Yeah, I've abused it.
Yeah.
Can't scam a scammer though.
Nope.
Rule number 1.
Rule number 1.
Yep.
And rule number 2 is see rule number 1.
Yep. You're gosh darn right. Forgot we had I think there was a game 7 for well, there was for the NBA, but for hockey. Phone's not loading, but I think he accidentally cut that.
Oh, we're going to the other King of the Hill match.
Yep. They gave me actually. I
And
think
it's
I'm
Red Sands.
Yep. I'm grandfathered in for the rest of Worlds, I think. Wow, that got way up there.
Looks like we got the. Oh, he plays a 7-degree driver. That's why that thing flies up there.
Same, yeah. Wow, I'm surprised he didn't chip.
What's going on there?
Ooh.
I mean, he almost Cambarianed it.
What up, Civ? Yeah, I'm trying to. Yeah, free young boy. Does he click chip, Taylor? He does the same thing. So
yeah.
Like he does a V.
Yep.
It's weird. Interesting.
Yep.
I mean, I guess it's pretty much the same thing. You just have. Oh wow.
Oh my God, he murdered that.
Holy wow. These ones scare me too because it's already embarrassing that you missed the chip.
And now you got a.
Yeah, it's like Al Jazz on Scab 18. Ooh.
Well, see, those are weird because you play the right one, but it doesn't seem like it breaks right one.
Yeah.
It's weird.
That hung out.
It's
there.
like two Abani more.
What up?
Same thing.
Oh, we just got stoned. We've just been stoned. What up, Jade?
Did I say the wrong course?
Hmm.
Sobel said Red Sands. Did I say the wrong course?
No, you said.
Did I say Red Sands when they started?
Yeah. I don't know. Is it because we said red scams?
Red scams? I don't know.
Stoned. All right, big chip here. I can't tell if he's click chipping or if he just.
Oh my God! You see that big kick he got on that hill?
No, I was looking.
I don't know what he was doing.
If Brian wins this match, I'll quit playing Golden Tee forever.
Wow.
That's
would
be a devastating blow for the community.
What's up, Gino?
Howdy, Gino.
Wow.
I get the bite because you don't want to go
yeah,
deep, but that was a little.
You deep, you're screwed.
I mean, I would have made it, but That's just me.
Do you play a lob wedge?
Nope. Gap wedge is my
Yeah,
lowest.
I don't
or
either,
whatever.
but I notice.
Screen grab.
I noticed. I don't know. What does that mean?
Like screenshot, but I don't know why.
Oh.
Are we getting canceled?
Canceled? Yeah.
Get up. All right. Oh, wow. Oh, it was the.
You're screaming. I'm looking at
I
both
know,
screens,
I
going,
know,
"Which one are you
I
talking
know.
about?"
Good putt there.
Yep.
Is that gonna get there with that 8 wind?
Barely. Burley.
Oh,
he's.
yeah.
Okay.
No, yeah. Okay. Perfect.
Now we get it.
Yep. Buck Hunter Worlds is at.
Oh my gosh.
Oh wow.
Just a bit outside. Tried the corner and missed.
Buck Hunter Worlds is at Stark's place.
Yep. It's at the T-railer.
No, that's Skipper.
Well. Okay, yeah, you're right.
2 legends of the game. Get up.
Jesus, don't play like me.
That's not getting there, is it? There's no way. Yeah.
No, it didn't. To answer your question, it did not get there.
Ugh.
Oh, I thought Burnsy buried that chip.
Same.
That looked really good.
Were they literally in the exact same spot?
Yeah, like on top of each other damn near. Ooh, a little 8-wood action.
Is that all 3?
That
Is that
should
only
be it.
1? I forgot he literally hits it.
He
as hard as
hammers
can.
it,
Oh,
so...
How did that go in?
Was that a 1 clicker?
I think so. That looked...
Oh,
what
my. What's going on with that hole?
This is unbelievable. I can't believe the chip went in.
Neither one hit the hole, but they both went in.
Wow. I'd be so good if I could do that.
Thanks, David.
I didn't even see your match. What?
I told you that the deck was just sticky on me. I missed a... It was a
Yeah.
right to left putt, but apparently I was playing it left to right on accident.
Oh, no.
That started it.
They were both dangerously close to being short last hole. Sit down. Wow, that was a great
That was
shot.
perfect.
Yeah, that's just
Perfect.
that's absolutely perfect.
Textbook, as you would say.
Yeah. I mean, with that being downwind, it's almost impossible to keep it.
Yeah, try to hold it.
Within 30 feet. I mean, is he playing? Yeah, he is.
I think he is. Yeah.
Big chip here. I mean,
Didn't even think about it. Guess again.
all right. It's three strokes now on the right one. Is that? I was gonna say, is that there? But does that say 416? Well, I guess he's not even trying. I mean, if you're up 3.
Yeah, it's like 410 or 416, something like that.
I love how Brad Stewart just completely buries us. No respect for us.
Hi, Andy Coolman.
Yep.
Jesus, he almost watered that layup.
That was
too.
like 3 in a row.
He almost came up Neil on that.
Yeah. Buried.
Yeah, Burnsy's playing good. He is.
Yeah, he played good in Sussex too.
I mean, I didn't play my greatest game against him, but he played good against me. So, but
oof.
So, do you lay back on that red sands hole for like a driver coming in?
I played it for the 4th time in my life today.
Oh, really?
Yeah. And
So I'm asking the wrong guy.
I accidentally, so I was trying to lay back a little bit, but I hit an accidental 180, so I went like 30 yards like further than I wanted to, and I hit a 5-wood under the trees, but it looks like it should hit the trees. But
5-wood went under the trees.
I guess.
Wow.
So I'm curious what he's like. I would just play for the right side of the green.
See, now
but
I don't.
He knows he's good with these.
I don't understand. I don't know
golfing steers.
I don't know the math on the arrows, so.
Me neither.
Like.
I just closed my eyes and.
I'm thinking he's hitting a medium
3
backspin here.
Okay, I was gonna think 3 wood, but. gotta
It should be
three
three wood. It's
Yeah,
way
it's gotta be.
downwind. It might even be four wood.
So
Or
we'll
is he
see.
going to pull back thummy it?
No. Oh,
Yeah, see, he's the pullback thummy guy. Look how far that went, though. Yeah.
Oh my God, that went forever.
Yeah.
Wow.
I don't
Catch
even
green.
I don't even play him, and I thought that was going to be too much club. But Burns hitting the same thing.
Multi.
He cut it. He
multi,
cut it.
I love it.
He cut it. $50 yards, Justin. Cool.
Oof.
We were calling Talo. Well, I was calling him Paul Dahmer.
Holy burial.
He was loving it.
All right,
I mean,
he needs to make this chip here on the right.
so
Come on.
was he clicking? No, he's not. He's pulling back.
Yeah, I can't really.
It's weird what he's doing.
Because that's too many clicks. So there's no. I mean, but he's.
Must be his
timing it.
style.
Get up.
Huh? Weird.
All right, so Burnsy up 1. Is that right?
Yep. Because
Okay.
of the water log.
See, that's why I don't know. Like, if I were to miss, I would want to miss deep on the green. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It's just so risky going.
Going at it.
Yeah, because it was tucked to the left.
Sucker pin.
Mm-hmm.
So who's up on the other one? Is
I think he's up 4. Matt
Kavanaugh?
Yeah, I think he's up
Kavanaugh?
4 now. Someone just swore in the background that was not us.
Yes. I swear it wasn't me.
Yep. I can confirm.
So do you play the 7-degree? I know you do, right?
7 on.
You play it on all of them, or
No, Pacific for hole 1 because it doesn't curve as much.
do you hit a medium tee like
For
straight shot on that?
no high. No,
always
like a
hit high?
high A1 or C3 because it doesn't curve as much.
No, I'm talking about a 180 on hole 1 of Pacific.
No, A1 or C3.
Yeah, but do you hit the 7? You have a 7-degree driver for that?
Yeah, because it
Okay.
doesn't curve as much. Yeah.
But do you hit a high tee or medium?
High T. Oh, Jesus.
Fired it in.
Yeah, so, I mean, down 4, you pretty much. What's up, Jack?
Jack Wallen. Wengy's still alive, right?
Yep.
You
I
get
play.
to-
I play.
You play Irvin Gossett?
Yep, and I'm gonna bury him for revenge.
Thank you.
I'm gonna avenge you
Thank you. Appreciate it.
out of respect.
I threw in the towel. So.
Oh.
What is he doing? I'm telling you, it's the glasses, man.
And I don't know. Those balls are just so.
But when I played like games with him earlier, like
probably
yesterday and
burying.
today, no, you hit the same shot and he was always carrying it over the
Yeah.
edge.
Yeah, I didn't see what happened with that.
He
seven.
got a
It
cramp. He said he couldn't straighten his finger, like it was cramped like this, and it wouldn't straighten out. Couldn't get his finger hard out. I thought he like broke it or something hitting it, but
Yeah, I
then
was
he said he had a cramp. So
I don't know that was possible. Finger cramp?
finger cramp. I've gotten them before, but I've gotten it to where it won't. I can't bend it. It's like stuck straight. See, I don't like going in the sand there, like
Me neither.
especially with that pin like back there.
Yeah. Surprised he didn't.
And then he's gonna make it
Ooh.
and prove me.
Just bury
Hey,
it.
you're an idiot.
Arthritis.
Actually, I think he's younger than me.
Who? Evan?
Evan.
I have no idea.
I'm not sure.
I know he's older than me.
Well, so is everybody else in this room, but
Not Bryce.
not Bryce.
Heck yeah.
Fired up. Let's get fired up.
Pick him up.
Color me up.
Like our usernames? Gomez plays as are you border jumper still?
Yeah, still border jumper.
And I'm CJ24. I mean Pound Town USA.
Correct.
Justin Seeley, Derek Tremblay.
All right, are we at 4 still? Yep.
Justin Seeley, Derek Tremblay.
Outside of 2 water balls, I think this one on the right is over. But you never know.
So what's the lead here? Is it still 1?
I think it's gonna.
No, it's gonna be more because he watered that layup.
2.
2. Yep.
GSP Clinic.
Yeah. Okay, so there's a shot here that
I know what you're talking
a certain
about.
person hits, and let's see if he does it.
It's there all day.
Yes,
too.
it is.
I had never hit it in my life. Didn't even know it was a thing. And then I was playing Harlow. He went first and did it. And
Yep.
then I was like, oh, okay.
Oh yeah.
Yep, he's doing
It's
it.
gonna be done right here. Watch and learn.
High roll, high backspin. Probably
High roll.
Yeah. So it's gonna skip in the. It's gonna hit fairway and then
Got to
go
be
over.
7 degree though.
Go.
Yep.
Oh,
got it.
That was a pretty good 180. It's really hard to see, but that looked like.
Happy
All right.
birthday, Gomez. It's not my birthday. It's
Cinco de Mayo.
It's every Mexican's birthday
Yeah.
today.
Good chip by Matt there. He's up 3, but I mean, it's the second time he's been scary close on like a short putt. Oh, it's 4. Okay. Well. Oh. You think?
So you got one back there?
No, he's up 4 now.
No.
Oh, sorry. Yeah.
Halo. So now Matt K's up 4. This is not a cool look for
surprised he's not putting,
for
like,
Titans. I would put it up. I would hit it up in that top section.
Okay.
Although unless you're good and do that.
Yeah.
But I'm not flirting with that shot because the
gotcha.
drop is brutal.
Yeah, I would just water it and make my bogey. It's way easier. So these are the one on the left, like oh, so ooh, okay.
Little cutty.
And he had to, because otherwise,
Oh, yeah.
or unless you like go way down to like, oh, he's ripping a full. He has to be.
Rip it. I want to see it.
He has to.
Rip it.
Go for
now.
Corey.
Let's see if Taylor hits the chipper wedge here. He likes hitting that club right here.
Yeah, Harlow hit it on this hole too, and it barely gets over. And he high teed it, and it barely gets over that little.
Well, I
fringe. Let's see.
I don't know if he likes it here. He's eyeing it up.
Billy Ambrose, can we see you, please?
Chipper wedge, huh? You're fired.
5 iron, huh? You're fired. Yeah, he should have been fired. 5-yard chip downhill, short-sided. Unless Matt K stroke limits and Randy sit aces it.
Yeah,
That'll do it.
Yep.
All right, let's see. 8 iron. Is he?
Yeah, what's going on here?
Quick chip.
No way.
To
OT.
Only him. Only him.
That's just weird. That's really weird.
But remember, he nukes these.
Yeah, I know he does. I
Still
think he's
going.
got like 4 or 5 clicks. Oh, there's like 6.
And then he did one. You went one too many. Oh no.
All right, so it looks like Matt K is
count
king of the
here.
hill.
Yep.
1.
Good win. 2.
2.
Oh,
3.
I think we missed one.
4.
I don't know.
5. 6. Adjust the glasses. 7. And Pound Town.
Look how far right it is.
Oh my God.
Look at his follow through. Is that on? I mean.
And he got backspin.
Oh, he does. He gets the boost for. He gets the boost off the tee, for the 180.
Oh
so
yeah, we forget him.
Is that why he
I
threw
wonder
to the right?
I wonder. That's a good question. Might have to ask him.
All right.
Yeah, it was an 8 iron. It was a click chip 8 iron.
Oh, he might be saying clicks.
Oh, 8
I don't
clicks.
know. It.
Yeah,
well,
I think it was. I
yeah,
don't even remember
when it
now.
switched over, it was
It
hard.
was a long time ago.
High tee putter with arrows.
Oh my gosh, that'd be.
What if it's like a glitch? It goes like 400 yards, just an absolute nuke.
They're like, wait, you got putter. Yeah, I know.
He's like, yeah.
I know.
Got a good lineup. It spins.
So those are stock balls, right? So I mean, your spin is decent.
Yeah, same as stouts, or stock, yeah, or both, yeah, or yeah. I think isn't stout stock for spin? I think it is.
I think so.
And with distance. Was that 14 or 15?
All
right.
15.
I think this is the tough one. Not tough, but like the one where I could see a stroke. No.
Finals in pink bracket in the C13. Red Sanders versus Quinn Shaw.
We got pink finals coming up here.
I have Craig Sander too.
Do you actually?
Yeah, in the Calcutta. So if he wins the pink, I win like $13. So I'm kind of rooting for him.
Pink's just one spot, right?
Yeah, you got to win it. Yeah, I know.
Someone's vaping.
Not just vaping.
Yeah. Oh, full.
Oh, rip it.
He's going Ryan Bennett. RB.
Looks good.
Spin.
Looks good.
Oh,
boy.
Wow, that is huge.
Yeah, that's like
kidding me?
But it's Paul Taylor-esque, like
Very true.
per usual.
Are you?
Oh, you saw the shot.
kidding
Oh,
me?
yeah. He's like, screw that. I'm just gonna be safe.
That was huge. All right.
All the fans.
Dahmer with the hole in one. I love it. He needs to change his name. When he showed up with those glasses, I was.
Yeah,
what the
click
hell?
chipping's like its own. It's trial and error, I guess. Kind of like fulls.
Correct, Derek.
No, I think it's 2 purple, 1 pink. Isn't it?
Read what he.
Oh. I can't tell if he's serious though.
I feel like he's not. I mean, he shouldn't be. If he is, well, that's great. Oh, hey, Wes.
Wasn't he like
the guy's here, ain't he?
I thought he was 5 feet away from us. All right. This was the hole that I was.
Oh yeah.
There could be a swing, but it looks like a pretty easy setup. Good putt. Such a shocker. Good putt. All right, 18. I mean, I guess they both have salvos. But
Yeah.
I would like to see it like 430-ish.
I wanted to see into the wind. This is what I wanted to see.
But it's shut down. It's just.
Perfect. Now they actually have to hole it out.
So basically, you're just trying to. So I would have went more right to line up the wind.
Oh yeah, I would have definitely played the wind here.
116, no pullback.
Wow.
I like the 6-wood with backspin and then just thumb it left.
I feel like that's short. I feel like this is the shot.
Should.
Oh. He thumbed at 87. I guess. I mean, you could have got more out of
I
it.
can't believe you didn't putt that for him. I feel like it's going to come down to a chip on 1. And because Brian B, I think he hit 8.5 off 1, and Taylor had a 7.
Yep.
Taylor was way further up. I don't think Brian has a. Oh, you could have bought him the club pass. Whatever.
Unbelievable.
Will, I'm still in.
He tuned in from Wilmart.
Yeah, Wilmart. Yeah, Will, I'm still playing.
All right, so they do have the finals up for the pink. Come on, Sander, baby. I'm not rooting for one person here.
Brett Sander?
but I'm rooting for Belt Sander.
What up, Brad? Put the stream on the TV wall. Oh, at Walmart.
At Walmart, yeah.
Had the stream.
That'd
going.
be sick, actually.
Neither of these guys are at the machine right now. I don't know what they're doing.
No. We could probably go back. Yeah, there we go. There we go. Oh, here we go. See what happens. See what we got here.
I think it's gonna be hole 1. That's my guess.
They might play 18 without.
Well, yeah, unless someone holes out. Yeah, this is deep. I mean, he's obviously gonna have to chip in.
Yeah. See how far up he gets.
I think he get up to that rough though.
Jesus, he would have got on the green.
Yeah, that was actually interesting. Yeah, so he doesn't have the 7. I don't think he can get even. Obviously, he's gonna get way up there.
He might. Yeah, he's on the green.
Wow.
It's pretty close.
Oh my God, what a shot.
Yep.
Is he gonna rip? Okay? So what's the point of the chipper if he wouldn't hit it here? I don't understand.
I don't know either. Maybe this is good. So that's a two
nuke.
2-click nuker. Oh no.
All right, for the win.
You might have called it.
Hey Stark.
Oh man, I thought it leaked low.
I can't believe that saved.
Wow.
Good pot.
Well, you called it. Came down to 1.
Yeah.
I feel like hitting it that hard, you're not accurate. Like, if he's winding back and hammering, I don't know how you can be accurate.
Yeah.
But Burnsy takes her down.
Pick him up. Color him up.
Color him up. So Burnsy moves on to the finals.
That was big. I think I'm gonna get called here now too.
And Taylor's back to reality with a loss.
Yeah.
But don't count him out.
The Bernie burial. Is this I know it's the finals. Is there like it's not King of the Hill, it's
I think no. I
if
think
it's the finals, obviously someone's.
I think Hap Daddy is undefeated.
All right, that's me.
All right.
I gotta go. Actually, I'm just gonna wear this while I play.
I did at the lounge. I used to do it at the lounge with Rhino.
Classic. All right.
All right, CJ. Good luck.
BRB.
Will, you got to get the stream on at Walmart, please, and then take a photo or video of it. I want to see it. That would be legendary. All right, so CJ's gone. I got Mr. Richard Swindell here.
What's up, everybody? How are y'all doing? Looking forward to calling what should be a pretty awesome match.
Good call. We only got 190 likes. Come on, guys. Get it together here.
Yep, Danny Boy with a good comment. Definitely make sure y'all like and share the stream. Helps Golden Tee in more ways than you can really imagine.
Hopefully, whose thumbs aren't broke. Did I miss something, or is that just
Yeah, no, I'm not really sure what the joke is from either.
Me either. So we got another Red Sands, it looks like.
Yep, that'll be interesting.
And I think they're both playing stouts too.
Yep.
Oh, he didn't hurt his hand, Andy. He got a cramp in his finger. He couldn't bend his finger. He couldn't straighten his finger. It was like bent and he couldn't straighten it out. But he's good now, I think.
Yep, and now we're watching the pink finals. Is that?
Yep.
That's on stream.
Yep. I have Hap Daddy.
Nice.
In the
yeah,
Calcutta.
I ran into him in at the one right before King of the Hill, and he played perfect.
Yeah, he said he's playing well today.
Oh yeah.
Which I assume like he shouldn't be in this bracket.
No. No.
I mean, it sucks that he's there, but it's a good thing for me
Oh,
knowing that I got it.
Sure.
Somebody like that. Nick Calcutta, so. But actually, this should be a good match. Q is more of an older school player, but a good, solid player.
At the moment, Andy, they are not up on stream because they have not tapped in fully yet. But as soon as they do, we will get the stream up for you. But it's better to at least watch some Golden Tee than not watch anything at all.
Correct.
You certainly don't want to look at Mark and myself.
No.
They put pretty people up here if they wanted to do
Yeah,
that.
we both have faces for radio.
Yeah, that's right.
What's up, Neil?
Yep, I didn't have to.
How's
play.
the weather down there?
Oh yeah.
How did you do today, Mr. Swindell?
I went 3-0 in pink, and then sat around too long, and went 0-2 after that for 3-2.
Same thing happened to me. I went 3-0, good running good in the main, and then I sat and played like crap.
Yeah, I just ran out of steam. It's hard to sit around when you haven't played in a long time and then lose that rhythm that you had going, and then especially run into somebody like Hap.
Thanks, Kevin. Thanks.
He was just playing lights out at that point, and still looks like he is, especially being in the final.
Yeah, I mean, since I moved the last month, I played a total of 18 games, and I'm not used to that. I play 250 to 300 a month, and I came in with no expectations. I knew I was going to be rusty. It is what it is, and I'm very happy of how I ended up. I mean,
What's up,
I
Bradley?
can't be any
Sorry
better.
we missed you out here, man. We certainly would have loved to have you with us, especially with the wonderful weekend David Key has had.
Oh, I had a solid hand pay gravy. I hit, I think it was like a buffalo on the front. It was in the bonus. Then I got a ×2, ×3, ×2, and then like 3 buffaloes on the end. And I think I had a couple other kicker buffaloes. That was like a almost $1,900 hit.
Nice.
So yeah.
But no, yeah, like you were saying about Golden Tee, I had the same issue. I came in straight from offshore. When I come in straight from offshore and then 2 days later go to a tournament, I've always made pink bracketed, and when I've had time to practice, I make purple.
Yeah.
So I mean, I'd love to make purple every time, but expectations just aren't there.
It's
I know
just like anything else. If you're not doing it, and then for a while and you come back, you're rusty. It's just the way it is.
What's up, Mop? I'm sure there are wonderful stories later when everybody gets back to Louisiana. You'll hear all about it.
Yeah.
Hey, Dave. Sorry we're not seeing you here. Certainly, was glad to have Bryce out here with us and Mark as the transplant to Texas now, but certainly missed all y'all from Wisconsin. Always do.
Yes, Gravy. I can lead you into the right direction. The rest has got to be you. So they hammered it way up there for the 3 hybrid. That's actually a good idea.
Yep.
But I don't play the 3 hybrid, so.
No.
What's up, LeChavo? How come you're not here? I don't think you ever miss a tournament, do you?
We were discussing that today. This is the first tournament I think I've ever been to that didn't have at least a LeChavo or Kramer. Neither one of those two are here.
Yeah. Actually, yeah.
Looks like it's
up now.
It's up now. We are just starting on it.
It looks like they got Masera.
Yep. Good that we don't have double red sands.
Yeah.
It's like
tied after 2.
Yep.
Or 2. Yeah. Pretty juicy look here on 3. I don't know what balls Evan's playing, if he's streaking it.
There it
Told you it
is.
was juicy.
Yep.
Told you. All right, Evan takes the lead after 3. That was a pretty good look. So. See, now I don't get why people try to hit that shot through there sometimes, because it's if you catch any part of the branch,
Yeah.
you get knocked down and you're in trouble. Like I watched Al play the match earlier, and he caught the tree and it stuck him behind the post on the fence.
Oh no, that's terrible.
Yeah, and it just threw him off instantly.
Yeah, Jason, that's exactly what we need is a "Are you kidding me?" call.
Are you kidding me?
Yeah, no, I
Are
do sometimes hit between the
you
trees, but yeah, you're right. It's
kidding
much
me?
safer just to either lay up to the left or do basically a half full around the corner, get it on top of the hill.
Yeah, Dave. He said I talked to him about it because I bought him in the Calcutta, and then he was apologizing to me that he played really terrible in the qualifier. He was telling me I can't remember
He
exactly.
shot a
what he told me.
108.
And I said, well, he goes, now I'm in the pink, and I said, well, that's actually good for me.
Yeah.
So
Yeah, Craig shot a 108 in the qualifier, and when I talked to him right before the match started, he says he just couldn't hit drives. He said his average drive is like 98. That's all he's hitting. He said, and he ran into trouble, and it just went downhill from there.
So it looks like
Evan.
Evan's going to get another stroke
Yeah.
here because
Yeah.
I don't think CJ's getting this.
No, I don't think he's driving that.
I mean, he still can hole out, obviously.
Sure.
Obviously.
Yeah, you see it with the
I don't
look
know
on
if he
his
can get
face.
across and maybe have a chip, but I'd rather try to hole it out than have that awkward chip. Maybe you can get
Well,
this there. What is it,
you can-
362?
I've seen people
Actually,
hit it to
I
the
think he
left
can
and power
get
it.
pretty close, actually.
Yeah,
Yeah,
about
perfect.
like that. Yeah.
Perfect.
TJ, the cut line was 132.
I was 32.
Yeah.
I was the cut line, so I was 133 with 116,000 shotties.
Yeah. Yeah, the course is mostly set up really well for the high scores, and we were talking about that yesterday
Yeah.
when it was going on, is how well all the pros were shooting, knowing that the cut line was going to be way up there.
Yes, 133 for Maine. So CJ made the chip, and so no harm, no foul there. Another good look
Yep.
here at the par 3.
Yep. Well done throwing darts at it.
I like CJ to make this. This is a really good look.
Yep.
Oh,
what a
man.
great run.
That I love that 4-iron plus. It just rips, and I love it.
Yep.
I took out the 5 hybrid. I said, see you later, and I put in the 4-iron.
Did you go with the old one or the newer one for these courses?
No, I don't have the new one. I don't think. I think I have the older one.
Yeah, I put all the new ones in the bag. I actually like all that little bit of extra distance.
Yeah. I'm gonna be 100% honest with you. I'm not 100% on that if I have the new one or not, but I don't think so.
Gotcha.
But I'm not 100%.
Yeah, if you use that bag and you play an old school course, is it still in the bag or not? Because if it is, then it's the old one. If it's not, it's the new one.
Never thought of that, and I don't know.
Oh, well, I've played old school courses and watched
So
the
what do
entire
they
bag
do?
disappear.
So what happens?
It gives a little more distance.
No, it's just gone, and you're down one club.
No, the entire set is gone for anything other than the 2024 courses.
Oh, gotcha. No, I haven't had that happen yet. Then I guess.
You play it daily, they stay, of course, but anything other than that, it's any kind of old school, any kind of handicap playing or doubles old school.
Gotcha.
They just go away.
Gotcha. So Evan's still with that one-shot lead, with that ace. Buying some tees. Only has one left. Another good look.
Yep.
This is a great look. This is a really good look for CJ. Good look for Evan too.
Yeah,
but
this is a good look with streaks.
But
playing the wind in.
Yay.
Ooh, what a fantastic shot! Just tad too hard. I mean, maybe
Right
we-
on it. Right
yeah.
on it.
Yeah. Yeah.
CJ's probably not too happy with that shot. Yeah, you can see it on his face. Good opportunity there to get it back.
Yep. Easily drivable for both. So.
And my horse over there, Sander, is just throwing darts.
Oh.
Uh-oh. Did he run up into the rough there?
Maybe. It's definitely right on the back edge of the fringe if he didn't. But it's not like we don't expect him to chip that anyway.
It's going to be a close. I think he might be able to putt it. Ooh.
Yep, definitely. It says
I still don't like it.
Yeah,
That's a good putt.
That's a great putt. Didn't question it.
It was
stepped up
way
and hit it.
deep, close.
Oh, yeah. Visually, definitely looked like the rough. Oh, he's been getting a lot from his group, Sandmeyer. They are constantly messing with him. They messed with me, too, when I walked up to play him, asking what I was doing in pink. But
I believe he's related to CJ.
I've been in pink more than I've been in purple, so I'm just more of a pink player that gets lucky.
Man, another CJ a little disappointed.
Yeah.
I wish you'd have been here, Dave. I was going nuts on the Calcutta. Like, I don't ever bid on people hardly, and all that Buffalo money I had, I was like, yeah, I'm gonna see if I can buy some shit. I think I spent $600 in the Calcutta.
Well, I mean, you moved to San Antonio. You don't need to spend all that money on heat, and you got some extra pocket cash.
Actually, I spent less than that because people bought themselves.
Well, of course.
But I like to go up where CJ is too sometimes, depending on the wind and the look.
Yeah, as long as the pin's in the back and the wind's favorable, that's definitely a good spot to give yourself a good run. I'm sure he's disappointed with that.
Yeah.
He would have liked to have hit that a lot better. Evan puts it close.
I catch myself doing it sometimes too, but that uphill look, like, why are you putting bite on it?
Yeah, I don't know.
And I'll hit it too, and I'll be like, Jesus, why did I put bite on it, you dummy? You know it's uphill.
Yeah.
Like, let it go. Let it get to the hole.
It's an interesting look.
Correct, Dave. We all know.
Wind in her face. Evan's going to have a
He had a
solid
really
shot
good
at it.
shot.
Yeah.
Really good shot. Get down.
Wow.
Ooh, good thing he didn't catch that wall. I would have
No
fired
kidding.
for. I don't think he went for a lot.
No,
Did he?
No, he couldn't have. I mean, the Calcutta itself.
The Calcutta
overall
was pretty
pot
low,
was
but
pretty low.
I want to say he only went for like 300 or 400. I'm not.
Yeah, I'm not positive what he went for, but it couldn't have been more than 500.
Yeah.
Yeah, I did not have the extra pocket cash to throw around on the Calcutta like I normally do because he was somebody I would have bought because I thought CJ was going to have a good run. I even picked him on the fantasy sheet.
Nice. Yeah. So what are you hitting here on a 13 of Missouri? Do you ever go through the trees?
Yep. I do.
See, I don't. With that wind, I think the shot is through the trees today. Because that pin's all the way back.
Yep.
And cutting it with the streak, it's going to hold out.
Yep.
Like it did.
For me, with the wind ball, with the barrage, 10.5 medium backspin. Put it right through the gap, and you get a good chance for it to drop on the green.
Oh, you could go medium backspin through that gap
yes,
even?
with a wind ball. with
Oh,
the garage.
I didn't know that because
Oh, yes.
I thought it was just 3 or 4 wood. You
No,
could do
that's the street guys that are all doing that. I'm hitting a medium 10.5 backspin.
So now he changed his mind and he's ripping the full. Oh my
He
God!
got it around the corner. Oh, just too hard.
That's not a too diff. I mean, it's a hard chip, but
it is.
He's got a real good chance of making that.
Tickner definitely bought some people, Daryl.
Yeah,
But he wasn't.
There was nobody really
No.
firing it up. I mean,
No,
that wrestle didn't get out of hand.
And I really
Yeah.
felt like Tickner even calmed down a little bit.
Yeah.
Because he didn't have somebody to bid against, so he wasn't running it up either.
Yeah.
He did bid a few against me, and I cut off early, and then he was like, "You can have them." No. I made him buy a few extra people. Okay, scores right now are, I don't know the total scores, but Evan is still up 1 against CJ. And Craig Sander, I believe, is still up 1 or 2 on Shaw, on Q.
Sorry, I'm just catching up on some messages I got here.
CJ with the spinny coming back. Not a bad run, just a little bit offline. Oh, what a great run by Q. I thought he was going to hold that one out.
So what are they at on that game? Have you seen the score on that, Pink?
I thought that Craig was up 1. Yep, Craig is up 1.
Is he? Okay.
Yep,
That's
so
good
Craig's
for
up
me.
1 and Evan's still up 1. Yep, and
Another not bad look for CJ here. Wow, is that going to get there? Oh, I didn't think. Oh,
wow.
and stayed dry too. I didn't think the thumb was going to get there. I was right. Thanks, Hickey. Oh, yeah.
What another great chip by CJ.
Yep. Good chip.
Q with another great run. I mean, but they're on 16, so if he doesn't hold one out, he's just not getting it back.
So, if you were watching earlier, CJ had a 2-stroke lead on JoJo and watered this layup.
Yeah.
And he turns around and he looks at me and goes, "What am I doing?" And I was like, I have those moments too, but yeah, what were you doing?
Yeah.
He goes, all that to gain 10 more yards. I'm like,
I love 16 on Missouri. Terrible.
Oh my God, he got it.
Got it.
Oh, he
CJ.
got it. He's dunked it.
I love that hole. It's one of my favorites. And Evan with a follow-up.
Right back at him.
Good line. Is it good?
Oh.
No, just ran out of speed. Wow.
All right. Well, it'd be nice if either one would get some shot points here.
Yeah.
Yeah, correct, Andy. That last hole, him staying dry was huge.
Yeah. This is probably a little more favorable for CJ with
Oh,
the
correct.
breeze ball with the 15
Oh, yeah.
back.
Oh, yeah. This is.
But.
Oh,
Oh, almost again. And Evan with a spinny. So, I mean, would you tee this high and just put backspin on it, let the spin work back for you? I mean,
he might hit a push bite. Yep,
Oh,
that's what he's hitting.
Yeah, very well done.
And 18's usually never really too difficult. Now that I say that, watch somebody mess up, but I hope they don't. This should go into extras.
Yep.
And this might, if it goes into extras, CJ's going to have to probably get a hole out before 6.
That's right.
Otherwise, it's advantage Evan for sure.
Yep. Well, what a great drive by Craig around the corner. On 18, still up 1.
So they're on 18. He's still up 1.
And Craig is king of the hill, so Q would have to beat him twice.
So no blood going to extras.
Nope.
Between CJ and Irvin Gossett, as I call him.
All right. So here's Q needs this. Without a hole out, it's going to be tough to do it.
Yep. I mean, you got nothing but have to give it a run.
That's right.
You could be right, Hickey. You could be right. No, Jack, you got to play with what you're playing the whole time. You can't. Ooh, what happened there? Was that a trackball thing, or was that him trying to stop in the middle of his swing?
I don't know. He's still on shot 2.
Get there. Get there.
Oh, what a good line.
Good run.
Yep. A little bit off.
So it looks like Hap Daddy's going to take down the pink here.
Yep.
I don't see him messing this up.
No.
All right. Well, congratulations to Mr. Hap Daddy. I know he's disappointed he was in the pink, but he played well, and
that's right.
And that's what you got to do. You know, you take the aggression out on your match play, and you
That's
just
right.
say, "Screw it, I'm gonna win."
Well,
I'm gonna
yeah.
go through and
it doesn't matter how bad you qualify. Come to win. Come on Sunday. Come to play and come to win.
Yep. All right. Looks like we're about ready here for the CJ Evan extras here.
Okay.
Ooh, this actually this might not be bad for Evan. I bet he's going to get it way up there for a chip.
Yep, he's going to get it way up.
So interesting to see if CJ is going to try to get it up there, or if he's just going to lay to the right there, play that straight wind, and and thumb something in there.
Yep.
Yeah, Andy, when he hit it, obviously you heard me say, I think that's going to be short. I don't think that's enough, and somehow it stayed dry, and right now I think that's the Jim Nantz moment of the game.
Oh yeah, it certainly looked like it was kicking up almost to be on the green, and maybe it just ran through the rough, and that's how it stayed up.
I mean he's lucky to be where he's at.
Oh,
you know
very
what?
much.
It's in the past. We're moving on,
And
it's a fresh new start here.
Yeah, and he's been playing obviously lights out, so there's a reason he's here, and that's how it runs for people like that.
So it looks like Evan's pulling the bathroom scam and making CJ sit on ice a little bit. Bracket levels. So you have a qualifier here on Saturday. You play 5 courses, 5-course qualifier. You take your score and your shot points. And there's 3 separate brackets. So you got the gold bracket, which is the top 32 qualifiers. Go into the gold, the top bracket. Then you have the next bracket, which is the purple bracket, which you got the next 64.
Yep.
And then they have a pink bracket, which is whatever they got left. Sometimes we've had so many where we actually had a copper bracket as well. But, wow, CJ went way over there.
Oh, he does have the win.
So
Straight.
it depends on how many people. And, yes, you can find it. Maybe Andy or somebody here can put it in the chat on where to find the brackets.
Yeah, but it's at pegttour.com, and you can click on tournaments, and it shows all the information. Right, here's CJ.
I actually like this. I think he's going to thumb this with backspin, and it looks pretty damn good. I think he just made it.
He's got
He
it.
did.
Wow. Just incredible with another hole out from CJ.
We all mute him, but it was just.
Oh, every once in a while I watch Skipper stream, and it.
They're announcing the pink bracket champion.
Okay, Evan studying.
This kind of, I don't know, he's kind of like a tweener here. Like,
yeah.
Do you chip it, or I don't know if you can feather this enough to be.
Chip it a little harder, put a little spin on it, but where's his line?
I mean, if you chip this, I think the lowest you can go is maybe an 8-iron.
Yeah. I mean, you have to hit that. You have to pull that back so far and hit it so soft. This
is a tough shot.
Yeah. Yeah.
But I mean, you can only be aggressive. I mean, you have to
That's
make
right.
it. You got no choice but to have to make it. So
That's right. Yeah.
don't leave it short.
Nope. And I love that he's taking his time and looking at all the options, running everything through his head.
He really wants to chip that 6-iron, but I don't think it gets high enough.
No, I'm with you. I think it either hits the rough or hits the hill.
I think 8-iron's about 8-iron might not even make that. Now that I look,
yeah, looking at that angle that he turned to right there, it looks really rough. I think an 8-iron would make it, but it'd be tough. 9-iron certainly clean, and wedges, of course. Here we go.
well, I mean, this is kind of all he has.
Yeah. Oh, just offline. What a good run.
Not much you can do there.
Nope.
Tough. So, Mr. Wangler, moving on, playing well.
Yep.
Caught a break, took advantage of it.
That's right.
I mean, that's just the way. That's the way it works sometimes.
And so we'll just wait until they call the next match.
Yeah, and I believe it's going to be. Yeah, there's 3 left now, right?
Yep.
So it's CJ against Talo.
Correct. Honestly, it's great to see CJ on a tear.
Yeah, he's back at it.
Yep. You know, a while there, he was the one everybody was pointing to. He's the up-and-comer, and then kind of fell away from it, but he's been playing lights out this weekend.
So he's basically the only stout guy left. So it's him,
That's
and
true.
then you got Burnsy, who I think is pretty much streaks and arrows.
Yep.
And then Talo doesn't even play stouts anymore.
No.
He's pretty much mostly arrows.
Mostly arrows.
Yes, CJ does have white legs, but he's from Minnesota. That's just the way it works.
Yeah.
You bet. You've got Taylor winning it all. Well, he's going to have to. Burnsy's playing well. CJ's playing well. It's not going to be easy.
All right, so they just called.
So they called Taylor and CJ up. It was a pretty good mix of golf balls, but I think a lot of people are actually. It's kind of crazy. There's a lot of people playing arrows.
There's a lot of people playing arrows. There's a lot of people playing a wind ball, even if they're not playing the arrows. I really don't think it was as majority stouts as it's been.
Yeah. Purple is not done. I don't know where they're at. I haven't looked, but I think they just had the King of the Hill match, I believe.
Yep.
I can't remember who it was.
I'll pull it up on my bracket real quick, but I mean, I know Tickner has still been playing, so I would not be surprised.
Yeah.
Okay, purple bracket is Kavanaugh.
Oh, that's right. So Kavanaugh. So who's on the loser side to come back to?
Okay, well,
he played Randy Critchlow, so he's still alive.
Yep. So
And you got.
So tough to scroll on the phone through this. But
Justin Seeley, my other horse, got beat.
Yep.
Oh, wow. So you got Tickner and Derek Trumbley playing right now.
Yep.
And the winner of that plays Mr. Critchlow.
Yep.
And then the winner of that goes to the finals.
back to play
Have the
Kavanaugh.
double dipski.
Yep.
Bryce went, I think, 2-2.
I believe that's right.
He went 2-2, I believe. We want more red sands. I think that thing is boring.
It is.
Honestly, I'm almost rather watch Baja Ria. Seriously.
Yeah.
I didn't see what they got here, but oh, they got Cumberland. All right, that's good. I like that.
Yeah,
I like that course. You got to actually hit some golf shots here. Who do we like? Well,
it's hard to say after this.
I'd
hole.
have to see a couple of the looks, like hole 2.
Yeah.
Hole 2 and what's that other hole? I can't think of. The one where sometimes you can't hit it across the par 5. It's kind of tough. If you can get it That's advantage win ball if you can get it across, and the stouts don't. So I guess you got to depend on the look.
Yeah.
But the way CJ's playing right now, I mean, he's holding out. So
Yep.
this is pretty much a coin flip.
Sure, and he is on a heater, but CJ almost dropping now and on this second chip. On his first chip, had it. Now here comes Taylor with his awesome shirt. That's the Strokes album cover that he searched for years and years, and his lady surprised him with it recently, and it's all. We were complimenting him on it earlier.
I gotta find Mr. Sander here.
Yeah, see, here's Yeah, nothing too exciting about this one.
So yeah, I mean, I think right now CJ's looking okay because it's gonna be tough to get down there.
Yep. Yeah, no advantage with this.
No.
Pin all the way back and the wind in your face.
Although now CJ got down there, and that's a pretty good. I think he can click chip that. We'll see.
I do love Taylor's line at this, though. I mean, this is.
Yep.
Should be almost.
Oh
dead
no!
on.
Oh no!
Ooh.
Oh, just didn't get enough grab back.
Just a touch offline too. Yep, here we go. And there it is.
Told you, he's just a whole out machine right now.
Yes, he is.
He's definitely feeling it.
Yeah, I mean, almost hold out one, left it within a foot, and hit that one perfectly.
He might make this. This is a really good luck.
Yeah. Nicely done. No need to super attack it, but left it very handy.
Oh yeah, I mean, there's really no trouble there. You can go at that one. Is that gonna get there? I think.
Yeah.
Oh.
Got it. Oh, I thought he had it. Good run.
So I need to find my Calcutta buy so I can pay him his money before he leaves.
Yeah, I do not see him. I don't know.
I don't see him either.
Pretty straightforward over the trees.
All right, guess we'll wait.
Yep. Yep, no real advantage to either ball here.
See, I got the Paul Dahmer going now.
Yeah.
Look what I started. Nice shot by Paul.
Great shot with that ball. CJ with the great t-shirt that they made here at Funny Bone for this tournament. Yeah. Nothing exciting, able to get it around with a clean look.
Taylor really loves that 7-degree driver.
Yeah.
Watch this thing just fire, like the ball just. Oh wow, that one actually kind of died, but usually it just fires away.
Yep, stays low enough to give you that good ramp run, and
just shy on that one.
I mean, really, I don't. The way that Taylor's hitting the ball, I'm not sure that one is gonna hold up unless CJ holds something else.
I thought he was gonna get another one.
And they are both right on top of it, so I'm certainly expecting at least another hole out by either CJ or Taylor. Wouldn't be surprised to see this finished off with a
I know.
2-better and a 1-better.
Yeah, CJ never plays 18s. He's always daily.
And maybe that's what the change has been.
So he's hooking that. Wow, way down there.
Oh, especially off the cart path bounce.
Holy cow.
Good gracious.
Might have the chipper coming in.
Mm-hmm. I would have loved to have seen what his drive distance was for that thing, as far down as it is.
Well, oh yeah, I guess it's too late to see what the total of the hole was.
56.
Oh, it's 463.
Good
Yeah, so
gracious.
he's down there a ways.
Yep.
He does have the chipper. Look at with backspin. Oh
almost.
my!
I thought he was going to get it on the fly with the Ultra and missed it and almost had it on the backup. Man.
All right, let's see what 7 looks like. Yep, that ain't too bad.
Yes, Stacy. Paul is lost and was eliminated.
Which Paul are you talking about? Are you talking about the one that's
Taylor.
playing right now?
That's right.
Or are you talking about Paul Anthony Luna? I'm assuming Paul Taylor, who he has 1 loss. This is the match to go to the finals, so whoever loses is out. Oh no.
Wow. 407, really good, Andy. Can't believe that leaked in the water on him. Getting the chipper again.
Oh no.
And just offline.
Water it again?
Oh,
Oh
wow.
wow.
CJ not in
This
water.
is
I think advantage of this right here.
I think you got to be real safe here. I mean.
Well, you can. There it is.
Yeah. I mean, he's not coming in super hot.
No.
That. You get 100.
And
thanks, buddy.
Wow,
I got money.
That's a big swing I wasn't expecting. So CJ up 3 now, going into 9. I'm sorry, going into 8.
But, you know, there's some swing holes on here. So, like I said, I can't remember what. I'm not good with remembering the hole numbers.
No.
But there's one where you can drive it across, or if you lay back, it's a really tough shot to get into 2. So, I mean, Paul's going to get across because he's got the arrow. So he's definitely going to get across. So we'll just have to see what the look is. So that could be 1 stroke. I'm not sure who had CJ. And I think who the heck had Burns? I was just talking to him.
I do not know. I know who had you. He was super stoked to win some good money.
Jonathan Munn, yes.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yep. Munn getting in pretty good. I think he bought 2 or 3 people.
Neither of them are getting across here.
Nope.
This is the hole I was talking about
Yeah.
way back.
9. Okay, got it.
But the pin's up front.
Yeah.
So I feel like you just a little cutty with backspin here and you can get right up on. Probably on. Oh, he hit the tree.
Yep. He tried to push it. It really wasn't even a cut.
No. I have to take a look at that switch hitter. Well, there's that 7-degree driver.
That's a shot I wasn't expecting. That is a really good line, though. I like that.
I might be playing that driver pretty soon.
I mean, for that hole, depending on what if the tee change has anything to adjust that, that might be something to look at.
Wow, that's crazy. So Paul steals one back here.
Yep. Yeah, it ended up being a swing hole, but not the way we thought it would.
No, that's definitely not. So he's still back, still 2 back. Yeah, I've never seen that.
Brad.
That shot, Brad. I mean, I don't play the 7-degree, and that's the first time I've seen it. But with Mr. Taylor, it's always something new. So you always see something that you've never seen before.
Mm-hmm. Taylor and Eddie G are probably 2 of the most
creative guys for sure.
Yep. I play with the Louisiana guys and try to find creative stuff, and then when I hit something I think is creative, that looks really good. Turns out either Taylor or Eddie G's already found it.
Oh my God! I thought he was getting another one back.
It was a good run. Let's see if Wow.
Couple of good ones there.
Yep.
Correct. He is his own cheat code. I would 100% not be surprised if Taylor just goes on his little hole out rant, ties this back up, because he just seems to, that's just what he seems to do.
Oh yeah, he
It's
seems
crazy.
He seems to find that spot where people are almost in cruise mode, and he steps up and takes a stroke back.
I mean, he did that with Burnsy to get it to go to extras last match.
Yep. Yep, this is definitely an advantage here with the arrows. He should easily be on.
Yeah, I don't know the yardage. Like I was talking to CJ with that. I don't know the yardage, what the carries are for the clubs, but is that going to get? Oh, that's perfect.
See, as I said, easily on.
It's perfect.
Yep.
This is a really long look for CJ. He's going to have to high tee this.
Yep. Backed it up high tee, but make the green, make a putt.
Oh,
wow.
Barely got there, but hey. That's why there's no pictures on the scorecard.
That's right. I don't know, Danny boy. It's going to be a good one to find out.
I don't. Tickner might have had CJ. Now that I think about it, I'm not 100% sure.
It's either him or Russell. One of those two bought him, I believe.
Oh, he really shoved that out there.
Still didn't get out enough.
Another good look for CJ here.
Yeah. Baby pushing out wind. Good land.
Oh,
wow.
Just shy.
Nope, still a two-stroke lead. Good pin, so
yeah.
no
I mean,
need to
this
really
actually
push
is
it around the corner.
This is kind of a nice look.
Yep. I mean,
lining up the wind, perfect.
Yep. 14.
And here comes the full.
Two-turn full.
And they're both lined up pretty good here, so there should be a couple good runs at this.
Yeah.
Just above?
Yep.
Let's see what the magician does. Something burning, or is that like a pizza or something?
I do not know. It certainly smells like food burning.
Yeah.
I wouldn't be surprised if that's a pizza.
That's what it smells like, a burnt pizza.
Yep, it smells like burnt mozzarella cheese.
Yep. All right, what do we got here?
No.
Not a cute wind, but shouldn't be too difficult.
No.
They should both hit this island and be fine.
Yep, definitely a little more move on it for Taylor.
A little full into that island.
Well done, right in the middle.
Never heard that before.
Yeah, I don't think Mark and I are both having a stroke at the same time on stream.
What are the odds? Uh-oh, he overcooked it?
No, he's
good.
okay.
I was looking at the other view over here, and it looked like he overcooked it.
Yeah. I'm sure he would have liked it that better, but he's up. Yep. See him talking about it to Taylor.
Wow. So he hit a perfect 180 there, and that didn't fly like I thought it was going to.
Well, he hit a 126 and made the green.
I guess you're right. You must have that dialed in on how soft or hard. I mean, that's crazy.
You have to have that to play those balls, and especially to play them as much as he does in so many courses. I mean, you have to know that this is what it's going to do. That's a great bounce.
Good shot.
Yep.
It's a scary pin to attack, but
but yeah, bouncing off that hill like that makes it just jump real nice on the
if
green.
you land center to just a hair right of that green, it kicks right towards the hole, just like that.
Wow.
Oh yeah, good point, Brad. I guess I didn't really think about that.
Yep, no real advantage here. And this could have been another swing hole, but wind in their face makes it easy for both of them to drive around the corner. Yep.
All right. Not a bad look. I know it's an 11 win, but it's actually a pretty good good chance here to get one tight.
Sure. Green rolling back to the left, wind pushing to the right in your face should be close by both of them. Look at this.
And
wow.
just not enough juice. Right on line.
Yep.
Obviously, CJ playing about 5.5 wind here.
Yep, hits at a great speed, a little bit closer, but
If he
both
would
about
have
the same.
if he would have hit nothing on that, he might have gave it a chance.
Yep.
Threw the bite on it. Ooh, this is kind of dirty.
Yep.
Well, let's see. Let's see if they're actually going to kind of attack this or just get the putt and get out of here.
I honestly have never seen this tee box.
I don't think I've seen it either.
I mean, maybe this is
or at least this tee box and this pin.
Yeah.
You know, at the same
Correct.
time.
Yeah, maybe we have a one new tee box sneak in early.
Where's Calvin? Where's Calvin? Is this a new box,
Yeah.
Calvin?
Yep.
Is that enough? Yes, it is.
Yeah, it's very well done.
It's a great shot.
CJ looks like he's going a little more at it.
Yeah, I mean, he can.
Sure.
With the ball he's using, obviously. That looks pretty damn good.
Wow, impressive.
All right, so see what kind of nasty look we got on 18.
Looks like the purple final has
geez.
started. They're playing it for us in the upper right-hand corner, so.
So, to be honest, this isn't too bad for Taylor. Like, this is actually I mean, he's almost pretty much has to make this. But he's actually got a really good chance of making this with the wind. I mean, the pin down, accessible, wind in the face, straight in the face.
Yep.
It's actually not bad. It looks like he's going to rip a full.
Wow.
Oh, I mean, it doesn't surprise me.
No,
but
especially playing with a ball that you're trying to hit a 180, especially if you were going to go at it. You have to almost land that perfect with the wind in your face.
Yeah, this is kind of crazy. I'm really interested to see how this is going to end up.
I don't know. I like the full play better than hitting straight at it.
Oh my!
Oh,
what a
what
that was a
heck of a
hell
run!
Of a run. Hell of a run.
Yeah, to play with a wind ball and land that green with the wind in your face, down 10. If you don't hit it perfect, it just rolls right back
Is that
in the
going to
water.
get there? Oh
And
my!
CJ
I
is
didn't
up.
think that was getting there. Holy cow!
Okay. I know. Yep.
I mean, he's got nothing to lose here.
No,
It's over.
no, it's
so.
already over. So he's just trying to make his push. And you can see they're laughing about something, making a little joke, but
Score is going to be a little skewed because he had no choice, but
of course,
it is what it is.
Yep. And
So
CJ,
CJ's going to be moving on.
Yep.
Maybe.
No. Lagging that up.
No, CJ's playing well. So
Yep.
CJ moving on, going to the finals. So we're going to have a finals that you might not have thought you'd see here.
No, certainly not.
Mr. Bernhardt and CJ. So right now we got the purple finals here. We will be handing off the mic here soon. You'll have Kelvin, Lindsay, and who else he said is coming in?
Steve. So
Mr. Sobel.
Yeah. Yep. Good pairing. I like when both of them are on stream together and I'm watching elsewhere.
I'm hungry, so I need to go get something I haven't eaten all day. So this is a good time for me to sign off.
Yep.
So, nice doing this with you, Lurch, and I'm going to be signing off. I don't know if you're going to stick around until Mr. Lindsay takes over here, but nice seeing you guys.
Yep. Thank y'all for letting us be in your ears for a little while and call some golden tea. Wish all y'all were here. Thanks for commenting. Remember to like and share, everybody.
All right, guys.
All right, guys. We are back on with you. This is Richard Swindell sat back down again with Kevin Lindsay. We're going to call the purple final for you until they get to the main final, which then Steve will come sit down with Kevin and they'll be your two.
Yeah, thanks for jumping in here.
Well, I mean, I love sitting and doing this with y'all and talking on stream as much as I can, but it definitely was a longer day for me, which was fun. Got to play a lot more Golden Tee and talk a little bit less, but I certainly
Sometimes
enjoy
it just happens that way, you know.
yeah.
We've all been there.
Yep.
Yeah. So the winner of this match will take on Dr. Matt Kavanaugh for the purple bracket championship and a hole out there. There you go. That was beautiful, right? Couple bounce right into the cup. But Kavanaugh is the king of the hill for purple bracket. So if he is to lose, he's going to have to be beaten by one of these two guys twice.
Correct.
And a lot of stakes on the line for the Brian Bernhardt CJ Wengler championship bracket finals match that's going to come up. Just to reiterate, Brian Bernhardt versus CJ Wengler in the championship coming up here. And to your right-hand side, and it looks like they're going to be playing Bonnie Moore Black. And
yep. Yeah, and we are going to, as soon as that main match comes on, I'm sure we'll jump to that a little bit more.
Yeah, once these guys are done checking in, and then as soon as the grand finals is done, we will have the purple bracket finals. But a lot of stakes on line for those guys because the winner of the purple bracket will get a world championship pass to the 2025 Golden Tee World Championship. But also a lot of a lot on the line coming up here. Brian Bernhardt has not won a major tournament championship in 20 years, coming up on 20 years in June as the original Players Charity Championship winner. And CJ has never won a major tournament. He's had a couple of podium finishes, but CJ has been fighting, for that national tour victory for a long, long time. So Brian is the king of the hill as Mr. Steve Sobel from Power Events joins us.
What are we talking about?
Fun course. We're just talking about Brian has not won a championship, a tournament in 20 years, and CJ has never won a tournament. So we are going to have CJ just walking right up to hole one with the hole out. Now, Brian has to be beaten twice by CJ in order for CJ to become the 2024 Missouri Open champion. Brian cannot follow up, but both of these guys playing extremely well. Brian, for a guy who for a while was having some rough goes in national tournaments, played really well in Wisconsin, ended up, staying an extra night. So when you stay that extra night at a tournament for somebody like him, it means you're playing pretty damn well.
Yeah, both these guys look very comfortable all day long. CJ, I think especially, has been very relaxed playing. So that's a bad miss right there. Good recovery.
Now the nice thing, obviously Brian has that buffer that if he loses this first match, he's not out. CJ's not the champ. And when Brian was king of the hill last time, when he won the inaugural Players Charity Championship, he lost his first match in the finals. So, you know what? Brian has made that comeback before. But again, this is Bonnie Moore Black. There's a handful of holes that could go either way for these guys. Brian playing the Titans here. Both these guys just throwing darts.
Yeah, it's probably going to come down to 17, right?
Yeah, and honestly, CJ's probably got the advantage there on 17, having that half win with the breeze, the stouts. The last time Brian played, CJ was in diapers. I mean, we're not far from it, honestly.
That's probably about right. By the time he won, yeah. It's the last time he won.
Yeah.
That's the last time Brian played.
Well, yeah, the last time he won.
Yeah.
Or played in a championship match.
Correct. Yeah. That's probably about right. I mean, pretty close to it. I don't know how old CJ is. What, 28 or something?
Something like that, yeah. He was watching, I don't know, Pokemon and Thomas and Friends or something.
Yeah.
And I say that because that's what I watched as a kid, and I think him and I, he's a little bit younger than me, but.
Look at CJ. He's not even really watching. He's just kind of looking off. Doesn't want to see what Brian does. Especially since they're playing two different balls. He doesn't want to look at it too much.
It's a distraction.
He doesn't want that to affect his decision making.
It's another good shot there. No, and honestly, when it's match play, whether it's the first match of the morning or afternoon or the championship match like this, it's very easy to focus unintentionally on what your opponent's doing. Like, oh, they made a mistake, or oh, should I try that shot? Now, again, these guys are not, following each other on the course, but still in general match play, that kind of stuff can happen. For these guys, again, playing really well the last couple of months, but as crazy as this championship bracket has been today, Steve, and as the guy putting in all the scores and courses, you can attest to that the most. A lot of upsets today. I don't think anybody had either of these guys at the championship, match. Top four, probably with the way they've been playing, but
no, not even. I mean, if you go by what the player auction showed, these guys both went for about, CJ was about 10% of the blind bid, and Brian was probably about 15% of what the blind bid was. So, there wasn't a lot of faith in these guys in actually winning the tournament by the public. So,
well,
but now they're looking like great buys for sure for both of those guys.
Yeah, Nashville will be a much different story. for both of these guys. But, I also love the fact that it's Bonnie. Like, for me, I'm thinking Bonnie Moore or South Pacific from a viewership standpoint, just because there's a handful of holes that could throw you off. Like you said, 17 is going to be the big one. 16, depending on how long that look is, could make a little bit of a difference. That one is very easy to be offset from the tee box. If you land in the rough, it's usually pretty safe, but not always. And if you're just tuning in, appreciate you joining us, whether it's on Facebook, Twitter, Twitch, YouTube. Make sure you're following, sharing, liking, subscribing, whatever you can do on that page. And it's been a great day for viewership, so appreciate you guys tuning in all weekend long, but especially to see a really awesome championship match. CJ Wengler out of Minnesota taking on Brian Bernhardt out of Western Illinois. And I'm really excited for both of these guys. Either of these guys can win this and honestly deserve that win.
Ooh, yeah, I think he got it. I think he got there. I really like when CJ plays his ball here. It just makes his shot so much more comfortable.
A little bit too far to the right. Glad he did not catch, the shrubs there. But for Brian, he's probably going to have to bring this in.
Yeah, he's going to swing it.
Definitely did not swing it out as much as he wanted.
Yeah, so he's got to, he'll make this putt, but he's got to test her, right?
Hey, you know what? It's still early on enough in this match that if you can get out those long putt shakes, you know what? Not intentionally, but, I talked to Brian after his King of the Hill victory against Paul Taylor, where he had like a 52-foot putt left 2 on hole 1 of Sudden Death on Red Sands, and he's like, those little putts sometimes, just like all of us, can really throw you off. So if he's putting those, a little bit right center of the cup, I think he'll be okay. And CJ's throwing darts.
He's been throwing darts for the last 3 matches. I wasn't watching consistently until about the last 2 or 3 matches, like I said, and I saw he's very relaxed. He's very relaxed too when he's coming up and telling me the scores. He's
either playing it off very well or the nerves are just not getting to him.
Not at all. He's just.
All right, and then purple bracket update tied after 12 holes here. Now the winner of that match is going to take on Dr. Kavanaugh, the King of the Hill, with the World Championship pass for 2025 on the line. Now the other thing for people just joining us now, we're bouncing in and out. CJ holing out number 1 on Bonnie Moore Black, which is why he's upstroke on Brian. So Brian has not made a mistake or anything. Just losing out right now to a genuine hole out on number 1. Oh, and almost got a second one there.
Now it's Brian's turn. This is a great opportunity for him to hold this out.
Ooh.
Pushed it.
Yeah.
We just broke 600 concurrent viewers as well.
All right, so after 10 holes, Brian's still down that one. But again, Brian is the King of the Hill, which means he has to be beaten twice in order for CJ to become the champion. Now, these next 2 holes are interesting. They're long, non-drivable par 4s. Not a great pin setup here for either of these guys to really, nail it. So you're not going to see Brian chasing. And honestly, I think knowing Brian as well as I do, he's not really he's not going to be worried about this. If CJ wins this one, hey, it's happened before and he's come back. You just got to stay in line and play the game, play your game. Twig, thanks for joining. Appreciate that.
Yep. Shout out to everybody saying hello. Miss the guys that aren't here.
But appreciate you guys joining us at least. Now, hole 12, this par 5, Both these guys are probably going to go in the same general area, but that pin's in the back with a little bit of a downslope, so it could be a good opportunity for either of these guys, potentially grab a stroke here. Oh, not enough bite there for Brian. Now, with this course, you're starting to get to these holes where the green slopes are getting more and more aggressive. So even that putt for CJ, in looking at the grand scheme of things, it's not that far away, but you're on the final stage. Nerves can set in. Tight pin here, but at least the wind is blowing towards it. Beautiful line
CJ's
there.
on it. He's on it. I think a tournament like this just kind of opens up a discussion for Worlds too, and that there's favorites, but you can see with a day like today where the first round, what do we have? 4 top players all lose their first match.
Yeah.
The same thing can happen at Worlds, and
Yeah, and with the World Championship coming up in
7 weeks.
Yeah, month and a half. It's interesting because Brian will not be at the World Championship, has family obligations, but for CJ, even just getting into this championship match going into Worlds is a humongous chip on his shoulder.
Right.
And very well deserved and well earned. Like that shot from Brian, a little to the right. Billy, Jack, Cam, all you guys, appreciate.
I'm taking full
appreciate you
credit
joining.
for CJ's success too, because I called him out and in Florida this year for his recent unsuccessful events in Golden Tee tournaments, and I don't think he was happy about it, but
done something clearly.
Done something. I had a talk with Al Zarel on the golf course on Friday, and he had a lot more success today in the tournament. I think he beat Andy Haas twice.
He did.
I'm going to take full credit for that as well.
I'm going to take a little bit.
I should be a sports psychologist.
I'm going to take a little bit of credit for CJ just because I was giving him a hard time about how he was the future of Golden Tee at one point, and people were doubting that. And so he was talking about the former future, but he's definitely showing that he has not gone anywhere. He's still young.
Yeah,
he's still hungry for this.
Yeah, it was interesting. The first match of the day, I think he had to play Connor, right? It was another.
Another younger player.
A younger player looking to be the future Golden Tee.
All right, so 3 holes left to go. The long par 5, the really tough par 3, and frankly, with these tee boxes that are going away tomorrow with the season change, 18 can set up pretty tough too. This one, wind in the face, advantage is going to go to CJ, but it's only 656, and you've got that elevation change, so should not be too difficult for either of these guys, but it'll be interesting to see how far down Brian is trying to go here.
He didn't seem like he was that concerned about it.
No. That's I like where that ended up. Now, you can see the look on CJ's face, down 10 green, hitting it to the left of the pin. Not great because he's going to have a tough putt, but Brian just did the same thing, and Brian.
Wow, he didn't even give it a chance there. I mean,
yeah.
That was just.
Oh, wow.
Wow, that hole just reached out and grabbed that ball.
Yeah. Have not seen too many of those today.
Oh my gosh. Oh my
geez.
gosh. What just happened there?
And that's exactly what I was talking about. You got to worry because that down 10 becomes a left 10.
He just pulled an Evan Gossett.
Oh. Wow. And this is the easiest look you could possibly get for this hole, which would have been advantage CJ if he did not just miss that putt. So these guys are tied. Now, with CJ, it does give him a good opportunity to run this, but he's got to be careful. You're going to see him use a release because he's got a super spin club. So last thing you want to do is blow the game here, pushing it too far past. Oh, off the pin!
Off the pin.
Oh, my God.
Oh.
That was...
He didn't want to see the replay.
Oh.
Wow.
Yeah,
Wow.
when you saw just enough of it
He
to
just
bounce off
pinned
the
it.
pin, you're like, I can't. I don't want to watch that.
Wow.
Yeah, and
Get on the green.
oh,
Get on.
now I don't think Brian got the fringe bounce there, but obviously he got a nice bounce. That is CJ going with a high 3-wood here.
Yeah, I like it.
Yeah, he's playing with a 5-mile-an-hour wind. Oh, now CJ's been doing this thing in match play where he does not change the camera until the very end, so it's throwing things off a little bit from a commentating perspective.
And then Brian just gave right back to him.
Oh,
well, now we're gonna go to round 2.
Jeez,
round 2. Well, we could do a missed putts video.
Wow,
people don't learn. Oh,
that was
congrats
not
to CJ for staying in it and getting below the hole there for a much easier putt.
Chad, Guffey, Andy, James, all you guys, appreciate it. Thanks for joining us.
Now, what happens here if they spin red sands? Are they going to play it?
I think they will. Brian, and they're not gonna play this again.
Play Bonnie again? That they both agreed not to.
Yeah.
See.
I think if they spin red sands, I don't see a world Brian says no. He's been playing really well on red sands. Yeah, don't let Brian spin anymore. It's CJ's turn.
No, what happened there? Kind of froze up. Oh, Manhattan View. Okay. Neither one seemed like they're overly excited, but now they're deciding who is the higher seed, right?
Probably, yeah.
To go first.
Yeah, Daryl's right. A lot of nerves in those last 2 holes. That is a crazy turn of events.
I think Brian on that last putt tried to make sure he didn't have any nerves, and he quick putted. And I think if he would have, taken another 2 more seconds, he might have made that putt.
Yeah.
I'll talk to him about that later and see if he wants to enter my sports psychology class.
Yeah, I saw there were some comments in there, some names for suggested. Yeah, Danny boy, I hate to say it, I actually agree with you for once, my friend. Can this match go on forever?
Both of them. It's a big one for both of them.
Yeah. Well deserved to whoever.
But DJ's, he got it right. And what I tell people too, a lot of times with the finals, people always think I have to beat them twice. Well, sometimes it's you got to beat them twice. So.
Yeah, not beat yourself.
Right.
In the process.
Oh, he's got a makeable chip there for sure.
Now again, CJ using the stouts, the breeze. So anytime you see that wind up there, he's going to get half of it.
Yep. That was a smart play. Get down in the fairway.
Yeah.
So he got a little more distance. Makes this chip a little bit easier. That was a 4.5 clicker.
Yeah.
And he missed it.
Now, the nice thing for him is Brian's in the sand. Now it's a very makeable chip for him, but again, you're coming out of the sand on hole 1. Oh, and Brian get the fringe tap.
Yes, just tapped it.
Oh, a little love tap.
So now we have a reversal of the last match, the last game, because now Brian's up 1 after the first hole.
Yeah, and I have not given Manhattan enough credit. There's a lot of high tee shots you're going to see on this course. And the 2 different golf ball types really may make a difference. That's a beautiful shot by Brian.
We didn't.
Looks
it looks like Randy Crinchlow, the hometown boy, beat Derek Tremblay in the semifinal of the purple bracket.
Yeah, so he's going to take on Matt Cavanaugh for that World Championship pass for next year. That'll be a good match too. The nice thing with this too, for both of these guys, like you said, it's well earned for whoever ends up with the victory here. But these guys also having fun in it. There's times, the grand finals is very serious. You want to win that championship. But when you can have fun in a match and, you make a mistake or, whatever, just kind of let it be, it makes it more enjoyable. And these guys, Brian, a vet of, 22-ish years, CJ playing for the last couple years and looks like he's finding his mark again. Thanks to the pep talk you gave him, of course.
Yes.
The other thing, too, with Manhattan, with this night course, some of these par fives, especially with the season 6 tees, you're going to see kind of similar shots here. Couple of par fives where you really got to blow it past the trees and oh no.
Is he in trouble? He's in trouble.
He's in trouble. I don't know if this is as bad as Al being up against the wood post, but
yeah,
it's pretty damn close.
Is he going to hit that light?
He may.
Oh my gosh! If he hits that light, it's going to. Oh, he just quick hit and.
Now what? Now that was very
he threw
smart.
out to the left a little bit.
Right. He said I got a big green to play with. If I miss a putt, it's one thing versus completely screwing that up.
Yeah, flying back 80 yards.
Yeah. Brad, yes. I believe, Steve, you can confirm, but I know CJ has taken a second place finish before.
That was, I confirmed that with CJ before this match. It was, the Spec Gate match was CJ's second place at Clint taking home the title.
That was what, 2 years ago?
2 years ago in Wisconsin.
Yeah, and that's what's funny too, Ace. Like, it's hard for people to pick who they want to root for. You got the old school players that have known Brian for a long, long time, and then you got the new school players that, CJ still can be that future of Golden Tee, and he's proven it right here with this play, right here with that beautiful shot.
I'm not going to say who I'm rooting for because I've been accused of saying that I favor certain players, which I don't. So. By your boy, Kevin.
What's that?
From your boy.
Oh, yes.
Yeah.
My boy's actually in the finals right now if you want somebody to take sides so you don't have to.
I know you guys went to dinner last night, didn't you?
We did.
So I'll give you a little credit here if you know.
Yeah, honestly, don't typically get out from the tournaments, but this area, this plaza, a huge shout out to Funny Bones and their crew taking care of us, but this plaza, this area is amazing. Night and day from last year. I have a lot of great places. And
it's only going to get bigger, too, and better.
Yeah, no, I'm really looking forward to, I'm having a good time now, but I'm like, okay, this is going to be even better coming back, in a year now. Oh, that's a good shot there. The one thing that's tough with a lot of these par fours is the offsets too. Even though it's only a few clicks of the trackball, so to speak, as people call it, it really can make a difference in certain setups. Like even that one with a 10-mile-an-hour wind, you gotta play that a little bit farther to the right.
Dave, I was big time in your corner when you won the closest to the pin in Worlds the first year.
Cowboy, there's no chance that it's not. I don't even think it's going to be 98 degrees. It's probably going to be 108 degrees in Vegas for Worlds. Oh.
Down ball. He's all right.
Now,
He's been making that chip all day long.
Yeah, the nice thing.
And that's not a jinx.
No.
That chip all day long.
The nice thing about that rough is there's no elevation change. There's nothing funky you're hitting around. It's just, it's just a chip. The rough really doesn't even come into play. Oh, wow, and it's CJ. Okay.
Well, they got similar chips now, right?
I think CJ's on the fringe. There you go.
Yeah. It's like an auto chip for Brian right now. And I can give you guys some inside information. Brian's gameplay about doubled the last month from what his normal gameplay is. So he was tuned up for this event.
He didn't say that.
Yeah, can I confirm or deny?
Oh no, I'm confirming it because he said it to me last night.
But yeah, he about doubled his gameplay, which.
Oh, I like that line. Oh. This hole is so weird too because this big hill in front of you on the tee box. If it's your first time looking at this hole, you're like, okay, what the hell? But the elevation change can throw you off until you get in the rhythm and play as many games as these guys have to really understand it. Chris Longino, thanks for joining, my friend. Miss ya.
And the thing about Brian's gameplay too, it's a lot of 18 live plays, which a lot of players have kind of converted to the, chasing the daily, chasing the money shot.
Yeah,
a lot of the power vending type players have gone that route, and I think it's kind of actually hurting their games.
Oh, I would say it absolutely is.
I think there was a point where learning tools and so forth, and it helped increase their games. But now I think, not playing a ton of 18 lives is hurting their games. In tournament play for sure.
Brian, both these guys going right at it. Made me a little nervous for both of them, especially CJ with that wood having no spin on it. But both these guys, riding close to that cup. Brian potentially 8 holes away from his first championship victory in just about 20 years. Robbie, Jade, thanks for joining. Appreciate everybody here. All right, this is a good opportunity for CJ with that plus spin to kick this back. Yeah, he needs super spin for that one. Oh!
But not much everybody know that Kevin's gotten like 36 text messages in the last 5 minutes. He's very popular.
Like 6.
Very popular.
I got people at home that are watching. Got to show them some good golden tea, and you and I just talking about life, liberty, and the pursuit of happiness, and your new endeavor as a psychiatrist, consultant, etc. Yeah, so you saw CJ look over to left there because there is, with certain setups, a play where you can go left. That is not the case with how far back that box is, but I did learn that this weekend going into the qualifier. Steve is also now receiving text messages, just so he doesn't feel left out here.
It's one from one of my good friends.
Oh, that's got a chance. He's got it.
Got it. The
double eagle. The double eagle.
Look at Brian.
Are you?
Now game back on.
Wow, I really thought that was going to hang.
Game back on.
Looked like it was going to hang.
Yeah.
Are you?
This is why I like Golden Tee. Brian's happy for him. That he made that shot.
Exactly.
I mean, he understands. He wants the best of his opponent, and this is why I like Golden Tee. That's what kind of Adam was quizzing me on in the in the podcast and so forth. And this is why we spend the time doing these tournaments to see that. So.
No, it is very fun. And the other thing that's interesting too, these guys are tied now, but CJ's in teeing off first, going into some of the tougher holes on this course. Yeah, Mike, I agree. CJ is not scared of anybody today.
No.
But frankly, neither is Brian.
And I've been watching CJ's body language. He's keeping up the same way. Really not watching too much of Brian's shots.
But
doesn't want to see it. Get up there and just play his own game.
It's changed a little bit just in the last 10 holes of golf. Down a stroke, back to even.
Yeah.
It'll be really telling to see what 17 looks like.
Oh my.
Okay. There was 3 different levels of emotion.
I thought he was missing the green there for sure.
Thought he was missing the green. Thought he was going to bounce off of the dip on the green to go backwards in the water.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's interesting, Mike. Mike on YouTube saying Brian is playing very well, but not making the shots CJ is. I agree. It's interesting, too, because some of the shots CJ's making, I feel like he's making them because he's got to. He's getting a little bit more aggressive. Not too bad.
Oh.
And again, the gameplay for both these guys changing up. You don't want to get too aggressive. You're tied. Manhattan, like we saw, has that first hole drivable opportunity that could make a difference in sudden death if it goes that far. This is another one of those holes.
So Brian's going left and CJ went right.
Now it looks like I think Brian hit something, but he's in the clear here. But yeah, two different shots. And this is where the two different golf balls really comes to play. Oh, Brian, you knew that wasn't going in, but that's when you do that head tilt where you're like,
You're hoping.
Yeah. And honestly, CJ's offset here, but it's not bad. That wind, even though it's a 5 for him with the stouts and the breeze, he's got a good shot at the hole here.
Yeah, he kind of played it safe.
Well, you want to take those trees out of play. Well, and Seth, that's a good point too. Brian is using the Titans and CJ using the stouts. This is not bad. One of these guys can make a good run. Now, what's tough though is that pin is so tucked up. CJ, smart play there. Just
playing safe, and
you don't want
Brian holes out. He holes out.
Yeah, you don't want to get too far left on the
cap.
green. Brian,
no.
Very interesting shot to pull with the 5-wood. Again, he's trying to take that rough and the right-hand side of the green out of play. Because if he's gonna lose a CJ, he wants to lose just like everybody wants to lose. They want to lose on a hole out, a better shot. They don't want to lose on a missed putt. Especially the missed putt that Brian just had on 18 for this. Okay.
He got lucky there.
This is not.
I mean, he was going to get a shot. It wasn't that lucky, but.
And Brian just wants to get it up there.
He got it much tighter. So here we have a left 10. Nails it.
That is what you want to see out of CJ, where he's just, he's determined and he's.
I think we're going to extras. It's a high T5 wood here. Okay. Kevin's doing some research. He's gonna contradict somebody here in the chat here.
No, I'm gonna contradict myself. Brad, you are correct.
Oh my gosh!
No.
Oh my gosh! What did he do? What did he do? Oh my gosh!
That is not what you want to see.
Oh my gosh! Oh.
All right, CJ. And with that eagle putt, CJ is the 2024 Missouri Open champion, winning his very first national tour event.
Well deserved.
Well deserved. That's a tough break for Brian.
I'm very happy for him.
That is a tough break for Brian B, but an amazing tournament run for CJ, coming back to beat the undefeated King of the Hill.
Andy Fox, his playing partner. Evan Gasser, one of his close friends, giving him a hug.
The former future is back.
Yes, very nice. Other players coming up. Sean Dervay passing the torch over from last tournament victory. Nice.
Yeah, that is. I mean, CJ's been fighting for this for a long time. Minnesota's always had a really big presence at these tournaments, and I think with CJ's victory, it just grows even more.
Yeah. That's a big monkey off his back, I think, right there.
And again, going into the World Championship,
he's proven now he can do it. And I know you kind of mentioned about Nashville being a different field, but this was a very strong field. I mean, there was 8 top tier players at this event, and then we had these 2 guys that weren't even in the top 2 of the in the top 8 of the so and so listed players. So
Oh yeah.
It was actually a pretty deep field actually. In my mind, I had to look through a list of players that were missing, but it was a very deep field for sure.
Yeah, it's there was a lot of top talent that had to get run through, frankly, from this tournament, and
Fox is still happy for him. That's great.
Yeah, the Minnesota crew is going to be celebrating for a long, long time. Yeah.
Well,
Brett says the past future is the present. Yeah, yeah, that amazing play by both these guys. A very tough 18 holes for literally 18 hole for Brian. He missed that putt on Bonnie to send it in a sudden death, and then missing his tee shot like that to go in the water.
He's going to be punching his pillow tonight. That's for sure.
But still, an amazing run.
Opportunities, but amazing run. Brian played very well.
And now with the pink bracket finals over, the grand finals over, we have the purple bracket coming up here in a little bit.
World's Pass on the line.
World's Pass on the line for next year. And speaking of the World Championship, June 27th through June 30th, Las Vegas, the Palms. There's going to be qualifying spots on the line that Friday. So if you have not booked your trip out there yet, do it now. Play Target Rush on Friday evening for a chance to win. There's also next week, well, I guess it's technically this week, starts tomorrow, one qualifying spot on the line in the commercial event because a former Minnesotan, Will Sandstead, had to drop out. And then we're actually going to have another money shot event. So there's two opportunities coming up outside of Las Vegas.
Good info.
And then after that, you're going to have to just show up in Vegas and have a really great time. And you know what? Just like Dave Sandmeyer's done in the past with Closest to the Pin and countless others, you got a chance to qualify and literally walk in to Las Vegas, not as a World Championship qualifier, and then walk in Saturday morning with a chance to do something like CJ just did and make a big difference and hell, maybe even win.
Yeah, I don't want to give kudos to IT because I think that's a great way to guys to kind of pivot off of a couple of years of having multiple a large amount of close to pin winners in Vegas as opposed to earning your spot prior. And I'm more in favor of that, as opposed to having, 4, 5, 6 spots available in Vegas. And,
yeah.
When you have a known player that's not going to be there, I think it's the correct choice to fill the spot prior and then still stick with the plan of having just a couple of close to the pin winners in Vegas.
And because we know life comes up, family, work, whatever the case may be, there may be a few other people that drop out in the couple weeks leading up to Worlds, and so you may have more than 2 Target Rush spots. You may have 3 or 4. But I exactly understand what you're saying, and I agree. I think going into next year's World Championship, we're going to probably change the qualifying format up just a little bit.
Oh, interesting.
Just to throw the tees out there. But honestly, it's what, May 5th? We're getting close to Golden Tee 2025 announcements coming up here soon over the next couple of months, leading right up into World. So it's a busy couple of months. And then right after World Championship, we take July off, and then we're back in Nashville for what, the 4th?
Yep.
The 4th, Music City Madness. And I can't believe it's been 4 years already, but that is another great location. And if you have never been to it,
we're bringing some old school players back.
Yep.
Got confirmation from a few already, and it's going to be great to see some of these guys come back. Steve Sobey, the blue button guy, will be there.
Yeah, U minus a letter is coming back.
Minus a letter. I get confused from him so many times. I never take credit for being him because I never will be him. That'll be great. So.
I'm sorry.
Why are you laughing?
No, so we're on camera, but I'm watching the comment. No, I'm not laughing at you. I'm watching the comments. The running gag with CJ is that every tournament he says he's retiring from drinking, and somebody said he's definitely retiring after tonight.
Oh, yes.
Because it's going to be a party here in St. Louis, Missouri, as we get ready, and we're getting closer to wrapping up another amazing event. And Steve, kudos, of course, as always, to you and to Paige and to Russ. Kelly Ambrose, who helps out with machines, Matt Van Hoosier, who jumps in here and there.
Todd Clark helped us out a lot this weekend.
Yeah. So, and, Kate Kramer jumps in when she's around.
It's a big team effort.
Yeah, you guys do a ton of stuff, though. And, I'll give you this credit while we're on camera talking next to each other. You really brought, really brought tournaments back to the Golden Tee scene. And I'm honored to be in various ways over the last 10 years or 10 plus years a part of it. And, you see moments like this where, Brian Bernhardt, somebody who hasn't won a championship in 20 years, taking on CJ, who's never won a championship, two distinctly different players, but you're in a way, you're rooting for both of them because it's an amazing story either way, and these guys deserve it. And just like this,
and I'm happy to see a new name as a winner of a PG Tour event.
A Peggett Tour event?
Yeah. You can call it Peggett if you say that you started working for it.
Yeah.
Do you work for it or IT?
No, I'm saying it in jest. I correct Adam all the time.
I'm not. It's great. The champions win, and people like to see dynasties and so forth or whatever. But it's also great to me that new players come out and prove that they have the caliber to win events, and that's only going to make this game better.
And it really changes the dynamic too.
Right.
CJ, Brian's not going to be in Worlds, so he's got a couple months where he can kind of, take off and then come back into Nashville, ready to go. And with CJ, he's leading up into the World Championship, and there's going to be a lot of pressure on his shoulders to perform well. And honestly, this is, I think, where CJ will really determine what path he's going to take in the future as our Purple Bracket Final spin Scablands getting ready.
So we have Matt Cavanaugh from Indianapolis versus Randy Critchlow from St. Louis.
I always forget
this is Randy's obviously best finish to date. He's made a couple of main bracket cuts, but this is his deepest run into any one of the bracket fields for sure. I'm curious to see how he does. Matt is our current and reigning dentist champion. We had a dentist championship, and we talked about this the other night. It was him versus Seth Harris in Cincinnati a few years back, about 5 or 6 years ago. Matt won the belt. He claims he still has it somewhere. We might get that belt back out because now we have Rick Copperthorne, who has graduated from dental school. We can get them back to the arcade side.
Okay.
You guys kind of stole him to the mobile side, but we can get him back. And then Jalden Helstein, who is also here this weekend.
Where's he out of?
I think he's out of Iowa.
Okay, I was just going to ask you because I saw somebody playing his DDS.
And he's a dentist, and he's also a professor, I believe, at dental. Is it dental arts? I don't know. Probably misspeaking. But so we can get those 4.
Dental arts.
It is dental arts.
No, just the way you said it, you're like, I don't know if this is right.
I don't want to be misspeaking, but I'm sure somebody in the chat will correct me.
Yeah,
but,
they're always quick to do that.
Yeah, we have four dentists, and they're not doctors; they're dentists.
I know. I like to call them. The running joke with me and Matt is doctor. Somebody introduced him as a doctor.
That's a
to me,
hangover
and
joke, right? Yeah, but they're dentists; they're not doctors. But
not to offend anybody.
No, and this is great for Matt too because the last couple of years, and I'll say this, Matt's a close friend of mine, and I'd say this to him that his GT play has kind of struggled, and he's kind of returned to form this year. He's had some pretty good success. I think he made the main bracket in the 2 prior events, if I'm not mistaken, and then so here he is trying to get a Purple Bracket Finals, and I don't know if Matt has played in Worlds before. That I can remember. I don't remember him. I don't remember him being there.
I think he has, but we'd have to check. But
yeah. So, anyways, it'd be great for him, and then, for Randy, I couldn't imagine how stoked he would be to win this event.
Both these guys are great.
And
great people.
they he plays with a pretty good core group of guys here in St. Louis all the time. I know he'd be stoked too. He's put a lot of work into his game to. And that's a great shot. That was a great shot.
The other thing too, going back, when you guys started this tournament, I know you talked to Adam a little bit about the, bringing purple into, the secondary bracket in. But I can tell you, my first tournament was St. Louis in 2012, driving through some tornadoes and whatnot to get out here. But Matt's I thought he had it.
That's a better
beautiful shot. But there was always a not negative, but I don't know the word. It's just the connotation with Purple Bracket was always like the losers bracket because you couldn't make the top 32 in a 50 or 64 man bracket. Now you've got 100, 150, 200 players. The Purple Bracket at times is harder to win than gold.
Right.
in my opinion, and you got a Matt Kavanaugh who, you end up in purple. You're like, damn it, how did I not qualify in gold? But you end up on a stage like this, and you're like, it's worth it. You can't look at the purple bracket the way you used to 5-10 years ago because just everything
the
that's happening.
the whole environment of tournaments has changed the last 5-7 years. With the depth of tournaments and the skill level of players. Somebody is typing as me saying we're not young. That's interesting. I guess Russ is on the chat.
That sounds like a Russ. That's definitely a Russ Layton.
But yeah, so Gino just corrected me saying that Matt was at the World Championships in 2017 at high scores. I'm too old to remember 7 years ago. So
I just remember that was a.
But I know Gino is the historian of Golden Tee, so I have no doubt that is.
Now hold on. Now he's a very good historian, but I would go up against him on who knows more.
Trivia contest?
Yeah, I think
we
so.
Should do a trivia.
We
should do a trivia in Worlds. I'll make the questions up, and then you can challenge Gino.
Yeah.
And we can bet a steak dinner.
Now, but it's got to be both. It can't just be all tournaments. It's got to be like Golden Tee history and stuff.
Golden history, yes.
Yeah.
100%.
All right, I'm in.
Yes.
That sounds like a lot of fun.
Steak dinner, Gino. Start studying.
Where did the Oprah of gift cards disappear to? UK fan, by the way, whether you go to
I don't know what that means.
whether you go to goldentee.com or pegttour.com, reach out to us. You'll get to either Steve or myself one way or another, but we would love to have you out in Nashville. 40 is absolutely not too old to get into the tournament scene, as a lot of these people in the chat have mentioned that. And I met, just like you have, Steve, a lot of new players this weekend. I say the same thing over and over. You don't know what a Golden Tee tournament is like until you come out to one, because it's a big family and you literally get sucked into and pulled into these tournaments.
No,
and
I had one player today come to me at the end, and we had a lot of players thank us. Him and his brother come to events, and this is his first year. He's come to 2 events, and he's like, I'm coming to Nashville. My brother's probably not coming, but I'm coming too. So, and also I want to repeat this. I'm going to put this on Facebook too, but here's an interesting conversation he had. He came up to me and he said, I have a question. I said, what is that? And he said, what do I do to clean a trackball? What's my trackball maintenance supposed to be? And I said, nothing. And he looked at me funny, and he goes, all these balls plays great. And I said, I can tell you we do nothing to these balls, just like most players should do nothing to a trackball. And he kind of still wasn't like kind of believing me. And so Andy Haas was 10 feet from me, and I said, Andy Haas, what do you do to clean your trackball? And his response was, clean my trackball? No. If I find a good trackball, I leave it alone.
Yeah, if anything,
there's nothing to do to a trackball.
No, if anything, you see these guys with towels, they'll clean off like when their hands are getting clammy. That literally is it.
So the players at home that are struggling, the only answer is play more, get better. I see it a lot of times with, and I'm trying to talk. Oh my, he's going for it.
When he's gonna get.
Oh boy!
Wow, he did not get wet there. Okay, that is lucky.
Do not mess with the trackball. Don't worry about sound. I saw my dentist online at a Gold Team.
Jeremy Adams, that's beautiful.
Yes.
That's amazing.
Yeah, that's.
Oh, that was a good shot there.
Oh, I'll end that conversation here, but.
No, again, these guys like an Andy Haas are playing hundreds and hundreds of games, in a month. So it really is repetition. You can ask anybody who's bought a home edition. You find a trackball you like, and very rarely do you have to change it. Does it happen? Yeah, but you gotta get into the habit of playing more. And the fun thing about these tournaments is that the new players, they're gonna go to their local bar, they're gonna be 2 or 3 strokes better. And they're going to teach their buddies, and their buddies are going to want to play more. And then they get their buddies to come to a tournament. And that's how we hit those, 150, 200 numbers in, Dallas, Austin, Houston, et cetera.
Right.
It's the word of mouth. It's people bringing, hey, come to this tournament like we're doing right now. Get out to Nashville. Get out to Worlds. Now, granted, Worlds is a much different beast. So if that's your first tournament, we'll absolutely welcome you with open arms. But it is on a different level than a national tour here, presented by Power Events. And so Nashville is also a great spot to go to. That location is really good. They learned a lot in the first couple of years, and every year they do something better to improve. and it's going to be a good time.
Somebody just posted about you have to remove the copper tape. We haven't removed copper tape from a trackball in about 8 years, so you don't have to do that either.
Now, hole 8 of Scablands here, especially for Matt here with the Titans.
Yeah, what's going on the score, Kevin? I kind of lost track.
That's a beautiful shot. No, it's all right. We're promoting. We're talking. These guys.
So there we go. Matt's going to pep talk in the background from his girlfriend.
Fiance.
I'm sorry. Yes, he's getting married in September.
In September, I hear.
I cannot confirm or deny I will be at the wedding.
Derek asks if you could only go to one tournament this year, which would it be?
Oh, well, now, see, you want me to tell you what my favorite tournament is? Kevin, you know the answer?
Well, no, I don't know, actually.
Yes, you do. What's my favorite tournament?
The October one?
No. I shouldn't say it like that, but no.
What is it?
Florida is my favorite tournament.
Okay, well, they said this year, and Florida's already happened.
It's already happened.
I would say Florida or Nashville.
Yes.
If you want to get to a tournament in 2024, go to Nashville. Because once you go to Nashville, we're going to sucker you in because you're going to love this stuff so much.
Then you go to
the next two.
Yes, that's the right answer.
And you only have to play in 2 tournaments to qualify for Top Gun or Little Gun based on points. And then we've got you for years to come. And
we have 6 great locations right now. And if one of them isn't close to you, I'm sorry, there are tournaments in Houston, Seattle. I'm not sure if Indy's doing one this year. Are they?
I don't think they're doing one this year.
Okay, so and then
they may do something with Jade now that he's playing so well.
There's tournaments in the Northeast done by Steve Silk. Join the Trash House Facebook page. So
So just to be clear,
wow.
Just to be clear, Steve Sobel is sitting here next to me, not on his phone or computer, and Russ Layton is making jokes under Steve's account, which is about to get.
Well, we cannot confirm or deny if that is true. I mean, I think Home Edition, yes, are made in China.
No, all games are made in the U.S. of A. So Derek, really quick, yeah. You can't look at these tournaments as a way to say I'm not good enough to play. Excuse me, because there's so many different brackets. You'll definitely learn a lot.
Yeah, I mean we're probably gonna have a copper bracket in Nashville, so
that's how deep that field is.
That's how deep that field is. So you're gonna be playing in the copper bracket against people that are 16 to 22 handicappers probably. So, I mean, that kind of leaves it open for the majority of Golden Tee players that are out there. Hi, Nick.
Careful.
Tom Brady sucks.
He did.
Yeah.
Oh, so I'll let you answer this one, Steve. Pacific Northwest.
When are you coming back to Seattle, the Pacific?
So I think
when am I coming back? I've never been there, so.
Sounds like you need to get out there.
I can't come back to a place I've never been.
There is a good tournament.
But I'm saying that there is Mike Arrington runs a great event out there. I know Peter Butler runs some other events out there as well. I could be wrong. I think his events are a little bit smaller compared to Mike Arrington's event, but either one of them is great. There's a great event in Houston in July. And then the Northeast guys have tournaments in, I believe, also January, April. And
yeah, they bounce around.
I think they have one in the fall as well, too. I'm not sure.
Yeah, typically around like release time.
We want people to go to all Golden Tee tournaments because if you go to a tournament in Seattle or Houston, you're going to have a great time. And then you're going to look and go, I also want to go to a PG Tour event. And that's great for everybody. So.
And the Wisconsin guys, they always do.
Well, Wisconsin has a tournament also.
They
yeah,
do
and
tournament
went up
during
there.
the
See, how could I miss that? I did go to that one this year, and I had a blast.
It was good to see you go to a tournament where you didn't have to run. You guys could just have fun and enjoy yourself. Yeah, I think Demko and Travis Kressler, I know, runs a tournament up there too.
They're supposed to have one Memorial Day weekend. I think they're going to reschedule it. So when they can fit it in.
I heard Travis is going to Nashville, so it'd be good to see more of Travis Tressler around the Golden Tee scene. At least we've confirmed that it's Russ. You know, that the outside world has confirmed that it's Russ saying these things on the chat. But that's all right. He's having a great time doing it, and we appreciate him for it. All right, now these guys get into the later of Scablands, and in this, just like all the courses, this is where it gets tough. You have a weird 17 that could throw you off. 18 has been setting up pretty nasty this weekend from a lot of the games I saw.
They're dead tied.
Yeah, and Matt
into 13, so they got him.
And Matt is the king of the hill, so if he's going to lose, he's got to be beaten twice. This is a hell of a long look. I know it's only show 602, but on that mini map, it means
it's long, right? So he went out there.
Now
got to the end of the fairway.
Now I'm wondering where Critchlow's shot ended up, because I thought I saw a bush. But we'll see once Matt hits his shot. That looks really good.
Get it.
Boom! There he goes.
Double
Kavanaugh with the soft rolling double eagle to go up one.
That was a golf clap by his girlfriend or fiance in the background. So, wow.
That is not what you want to see, especially after your opponent just hold out.
No. And Randy has an offset look. This is terrible for him. You know, he got himself, like I said, I guess that bush is making him an offset. Is that what's doing it, Kevin?
I think it might be.
That's interesting coding there.
Well, when I get back to work on Monday, Tuesday, I'll be sure to code it correctly.
No, I like offsets. You shouldn't have to, you know.
No, I was making a joke. I was waiting for you to say for me to do it.
No, I want more offsets.
Bryson, by the way, to register for the Houston tournament, you have to check out Golden Tee Fan on Facebook. And then you can go to PEGTtour.com to register for the.
We don't have a Houston tournament. He's talking.
No, I know. I'm saying he can register for that one on Golden Tee Fan, and then when you guys have your tournament at the end of the year, he can register on your website.
Almost every tournament, though, is you can show up, pay, and play. You don't really need to register. You know, any tournament somebody has, you can pay and play. And you know, and just show up. Registering just helps the tournament organizer organize the tournament better. Love you, buddy.
Appreciate everything you do.
All right. See you, buddy.
Good luck with your future endeavors, man. I won't be in Vegas. So. Oh, you won't? No, I will not be.
Brian Bernhardt's leaving, so sorry for the interruption, but he's saying his goodbyes.
Yeah, I will. You got it, Kevin. Andy, appreciate everything you do.
You know, that second place drive hits a lot different than that first place drive, unfortunately.
Yeah.
Brian.
That's when you're shouting at your windshield on the way home. Yeah.
Oh, that was a good. That was a good. That was a good hole to roll up.
Second place with a missed putt, and a missed green.
2 missed putts.
Yeah, 2 missed putts. Yeah, it's yeah. They'll have some chat about it, I'm sure, in Chris Longino's podcast after the event when they wrap it up as well.
All right, so I was a little worried he was going to get stuck there. This is actually a nice setup. Anytime you can have an outwind here on hole 15, really makes the approach shot a lot easier.
Oh, he laid up.
Now, as nice as a setup as this is, it's tough with that pin being in the upper left spot because you don't want to hit it too hard and blow it in the water, but you sure as hell don't want to catch the wrong side of that hill going down to the green. And that's why you saw him put a little bit of a cut on it. He's going to hit the hill, but he should be okay. He hit it soft enough.
Yeah, Matt shouldn't get anything crazy here. There we go. Good shot.
That was a little heavy on the thumbs.
That was good.
Oh,
Randy.
That's tough. So now Randy's
Down two, right?
No,
more than that.
He's down 3 now.
Oh, down 3. Yeah. So it's
now 16 is an easy par 4. So for Randy, he's really got to hope that 17 and 18 set up very difficult, and that he can capitalize any potential mistake that Matt could make. $16-mile-an-hour wind here is pretty interesting. It's now granted it's only an 8 with the stouts here, but that pin does not make it very gettable. You're really just throwing it up there and hoping that right 6 can do something, but you don't want to get, when you're down 3, you want to get aggressive, but with the next 2 holes setting up potentially difficult, the last thing you want to do is throw the win or the potential out the window right there.
he'll make this putt for Randy. So Matt's thinking, just get out of this hole clean, and there's pretty much no chance he can lose on 18. And he's got the look, and he's got the look he didn't want to see
because he's got full wind balls. You can't just play this left to right.
No,
you can, but you got to be careful. And
is he cutting? Wow, he's cutting back into the wind.
A 3 hybrid though.
Oh no! Oh boy!
That was what I was worried about. I would almost have rather he go left with that wood and put bite on it. And if you 3 putt for par, or 2 putt for par, then so be it. Now it puts the pressure, because even though that's a 6.5 wind for Randy, that pin does not. You want to capitalize on Matt's mistake, but you don't want to jeopardize any chance you have there.
I think he's got to cut this in. He's got to cut this in.
When you see Matt, he's just completely back turned, not out of disrespect, but just because he's talking to his fiance, and
he doesn't want to watch.
He doesn't want to watch.
He doesn't want to watch. He's going to keep up with that. And look at Brad peeking around. Look at Brad. Brad's like, I can't see.
Where's Brad's pitcher of vodka soda?
I think Randy's got to go for this and cut it in.
Yeah, Joe, it's highly unlikely that he dunks it, but that would make for a hell of an ending 18th hole. All right. Oh.
No, that was not the shot.
Yeah.
And I think to me that's a product of playing with stouts, where he didn't know how to cut that ball in.
Yeah, that's tough when you're down so many strokes and you don't have a lot of holes left, and you definitely did not get a good setup, even with stouts. And this is not an easy chip because he's got that lob wedge. He's got to be careful. You don't want to blow it past, but you don't want to leave it too short either. Now for Matt, it's interesting too, because this is not an easy putt.
He's gonna take his medicine. Probably didn't want to be on the fringe still, but he's okay. Yeah.
Now
Randy made it for him. So
yeah.
Down 3, 1 to play. This is pretty much academic. I mean, unless you get wet and you chip it and get wet again, I mean, that's the only way Matt can potentially lose this match from here. I mean,
this setup
really. I mean, he must be pretty confident here, because if it was me, I'm just playing his ball out into the fairway.
Yeah, he cut it real close to that tree. It was a beautiful shot for Matt. Well-deserved victory here for him, or just about. also not having a tee box buried in the trees really made that decision a lot easier for him.
And then Randy's going to go for the hole out, put a little pressure on him. If he can somehow hold this out. I mean, that's his only opportunity here.
He's going for a low tee forward, which is very interesting.
It's coming in hot.
Oh!
Nice chip. Nice chip.
Tough finish there for Randy. But a beautiful victory for Matt Kavanaugh.
There we go.
Winning his pass to the next year's World Championship.
There we go.
Beautiful show of respect from these two guys. Hard fought battles from both of these guys to get into the, in the finals of Purple. Like I said earlier, Purple is not what it was 10 years ago, 5-10 years ago. It is difficult. No. It is really tough to get anywhere near those finals.
I looked at the Purple bracket last night, and there was at least 12 upper solid players in the event. I mean, and that's not disrespecting anybody else in the bracket, but there was 12 high caliber players, in the Purple bracket. Any one of them could have won.
Yeah, so Matt, like we said, wins his World Championship pass for next year. And speaking of Worlds, the next time we will be live June 27th through the 30th, Las Vegas, the Palms, Golden Tee Mobile World Championship, Golden Tee Arcade World Championship. I will be there. Steve will be there. We will all be there. So for Steve, Paige, Russ, Power Events, shout out to Funny Bone St. Louis here for taking care of us. I'm Kevin Lindsay. Congratulations to CJ Wengler and all of our winners today, and we'll see you guys for the World Championship.